Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't you ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Over, we gonna see what's going on because OBS is just bucket today. It's just out of pocket. All right, we are hot. The mics are hot. Everything is cool. All right. Let's see. We gonna see what's going on because see now I can hear myself. Oh,
I hear you too. I heard you just then.
Mics are hot. Everything is cool.
I heard you just then.
We gotta fix this setting. Let's see. We gonna see what's going on. I literally get out podcasts like this. Now I can hear myself.
And you hear you. Yo, remember when I used to hear myself?
Everything is cool.
And I love.
We gotta fix this setting. Let's see. I literally get out podcasts like this.
You never knew I was able to hear myself. Yo, remember when I used to hear myself?
Do y'all hear double talk? Because we hear it double talk. I literally get out podcasts like this.
You never knew I was able to hear myself. Yo, remember when I used to hear myself?
Do y'all hear double talk? Because we hear it double talk. Bro, this is... I'm going crazy. I can hear it so... All right, there you go. You did it. Whatever you did, you saved it. I think so. Hold on. I still hear me though. Wait, leave it for a second. They said good though. Leave it for a second. It is true. Now I hear me. Yo, this OBS is wildin'. All right, now they said the chat said, somebody said I hear voices in my head. Yeah, now I hear only me. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Now they said they can't hear soft. Can't hear. Okay. This. Yeah, this is. We might have to dead the stream, bro. This is wild. I'm gonna let you cook. No, I can hear y'all fine. Hold on. I still hear myself talking.
Yeah,
I hear it. It's bad.
It's a late
We out
reverb.
here sabotaging us. Oh man. I still hear myself talking. Sorry, y'all.
Yeah.
We having all type of technical difficulties.
It's a late
We out
reverb.
here sabotaging us.
No, it's just
Oh,
really calm.
man. I still hear myself. Yeah, it's just like my voice is going crazy. Sorry, y'all. We having all.
We might have
type
to
of
dead
this, y'all.
No, I hear the delay. Why don't you mute the stream? You got the stream playing at some point?
Yeah, it's just like my voice
On
is
the
going
screen?
crazy. Sorry, y'all. We having.
We might have to dead this, y'all. No, I hear the delay.
Okay, we solved one problem. Now we had that out. All right. I don't hear that now. Okay, chat.
You muted the stream?
Okay, no. I think we lit. I think I figured something out. All right, here we go. Chat. Now we need chat to let us know if you can hear just me or you can hear everybody. What's going on, chat?
Hello.
Can y'all hear solve? Let's get to that part. Let's get to that. Okay, I think it's good. They say it is good, but
It's
can y'all
working
hear?
now. It's good.
All right,
It's
but here's
working.
the thing. Solve, can we hear? He said solve was the problem. Hold on. Yo, so can y'all hear solve?
Yeah, we had everybody and double.
Or no doubles, right? We ain't got voices in our head. You know what it felt like? It felt like we was playing Hellblade with ourselves.
Wow,
Yo,
crazy.
it was bro. I was literally going crazy, bro.
So my input volume had gotten turned damn near all the way down. That was the issue.
That was one of the issues, but it was actually my issue too, because King was right. The stream was going on another tab.
Yeah.
And it's picking up the ILP live stream in conjunction with the OB. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, that's why I was just like, let me double check and make sure that you're not doing that.
Right. So what you said, I said, let me do, and that was one of the joints too.
Yeah.
So I said, all right, cool. So we saw, they had the first follow, which we had the OBS login, concurrent login. Jesus Christ. Welcome.
We here, son.
To the most bougiest, unprofessional podcast in the world.
At least they know we real.
True.
At least they know that we not bots.
Somebody
not
AI. Cog blade ever
they didn't assimilate us yet.
Oh man, let's check.
I heard they're looking out for content creaters. I heard they're looking out for us. I heard that's where the AI is supposed to be fixing it.
That's what you heard? That's what you heard?
I heard. That's what I heard. I heard that.
All right, let's try this. So let me see your levels right quick.
Hello.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, Kate, let me check your levels right now.
There go my love right there, Miss Techno Fancy. Yeah. Yo, listen, let me tell you something. First of all, I know Black History Month is gone, right? But I mean, I celebrate Black History Month every day. But I want to talk about somebody that is probably, I mean, like, I know she's going to be crazy big. I know at some point in time, I'm going to look over and point to the television, or I'm going to point to something and be like, I know her. Like the same way how I'd be like, I know hip hop. Yeah. And I'm so proud of his accomplishments and everything that he's doing in this space. Yeah. And just to be around these individuals and knowing that video games has made us closer, I got to give a shout out to Miss Tech Not Fancy. Okay. She is a steward of video games, but what she does in her personal life, it needs to be commended. I just want to salute you and everything that you do and everything that you've gone through and your accomplishments. You are an incredible individual, and I just wanted to let you know that. So I'm glad that you're here, and I appreciate you so much. You will never know this. So thank you so much, and you're an inspiration to everyone that knows you. So please look out for her, because I know she's going to be doing some incredible stuff.
She said, she said, "Oh, thank you. That's what's up. Yeah. That's what's up. Much love. Hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast LLC.
Plus, I got a huge crush on her.
Hey,
that shoot your shot.
Yeah, shoot your shot. You had to do it. And LordsandGaming.net. This is episode number 438. Another glorious Sunday. We're back at the Lord's Day, and today we've got multiple Project Helix announcements at the GDC. We
from the source. We got the source in the building, son. The source. He's here. Yo, if y'all didn't see when he was out there with full flexing muscles, 2 guys, 1 bed, y'all didn't even understand what was happening. I'm telling you, it was wild. If you didn't see that episode, you need to go back and check it out. I'm telling you, for all you Cogamaniacs, the real Cogster is in the building. Listen, I was holding back my excitement, but I just couldn't do it anymore. I just couldn't do it. For all you Cogamaniacs, he's back. And today's the day we're going to reveal what Cog is going to be wearing for the road to Cologne. Listen, y'all. This is the yes. He back, son. He back. And we got suits. We got baby oil suits. We got a traditional garb suits. We got bare
This doesn't seem German related.
That's your business. But listen,
this doesn't sound Gamescom related.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It could be, but we gonna make it happen for him because we appreciate Cog so much.
Boy, there was some costume suggestions last week.
I would imagine so.
Yeah. So we're gonna get right back to that. We're gonna get right back to that.
Shout out to the homie Paris. This is day 2 of the show. Yeah, so what's going on? It's crazy. But yeah, we got multiple things to talk about. Like I said, GDC, multiple Project Helix announcements. We got marathon impressions and Musk. a lot to talk about there. A lot to talk about. And Musk
dead, Mr. Young. I call him Young Half Dead. I call Marathon Young Half Dead. He out here half dead, son. Half dead, son. Young Half Dead.
Monster Hunter Stories 3 to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. So let's introduce the gaming lights of the realm here at the round table. Missing one Lord probably was at the club last night. Club
Boom Boom Room.
Club Blazing Games, Club Monster Hunter, if I had to guess. You know what I'm saying? Up to the wee hours of the night, because I spoke to him last night. But send some love to Addy. Hopefully he can get off, up off the couch after that bender that he had last night. You know what I'm saying? He hit the liquor hard.
Hey, you.
I'm slandering him for being late, that answer.
Yeah.
I can get the slander.
He lives up to his name, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's literally an addict to video games. This man is literally, you already
ridiculous
know.
too. He ridiculous with it.
Yeah, he can't control himself, and then he probably right now, get his little 1-2 hours sleep and then pop in. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to addict. You know what I'm saying? But of course, we still got our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives with a single-player selfish experience, and also the Nostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How are you doing, sir?
Good, man. What's going on? Welcome back.
Thank you. Good to be back. How you be?
Yeah.
Need a Power Stone controller. What's good? Talk to me.
How your Power Stones, bro? How your
Power Stones good, man?
Yeah, your Power Stones is good.
He got that right there. He got that gauntlet that I got in the back right there with stones.
Yo, you wild. Don't do that.
I want to know if his stones light up.
Yo, you stupid.
I gotta go for the gallstones now, right? I gotta go for the
Nah, we ain't trying to do the round robin here. We good.
Yeah, so now I'm glad you're feeling better. What's been going on, man?
Yeah. Good, man. You know me, like not a whole lot of gaming, but a little bit, a little something. So been inching forward in RE Requiem. Cool. Yeah, like I just finished like a big part with Grace. Still like fairly early, so you guys could assume where that is. Yeah, man, like both aspects of gameplay in that game are just fantastic. I love the fact that I play as Grace and I know what I'm getting. I'm getting a true like survival horror experience. She's gonna be terrified half the time, a lot of jump scares. And I love that. And then it's good to like get that palate cleanse and go to Leon and feel powerful and and even though like you feel powerful, but that there's still plenty of enemies that kind of give you problems because they're bullet sponges, some of these guys. So it's fun, man. It's fun. So I'm excited. I'm at the end of that piece with Grace, so I know a Leon part is coming soon. So yeah, I'm happy for that.
You assume that there's a Leon part coming soon.
Well, I don't know what the split is, but we'll see.
There's an assumption on your part, sir.
What else? So you would think I would be the guy talking about MLB The Show early access.
Oh yeah, what's up, baseball? What's up?
What's up? Nothing. I'm not. I'm kind of disappointed, man. I have kind of reached a saturation level with the show. Just because, like, maybe look, I'm a fraud, right?
You gonna be there day one.
Maybe I'll get it next week, but I didn't want to give them that early access money because I'm just like, couple of things, right?
Time paying the simp dollars.
Your game pass bag no more. That's what it is. The game pass over.
No,
the party's over.
My dumb ass always, because I didn't really. I would always get the early access anyway when I played it on Xbox. So it was 2 or 3 years, so it didn't matter. But I'm just like, they need a little bit of a break, man. My hope is that for this upcoming generation, they work on the engine, change up the engine and things like that. Because it just, when you play that game thoroughly, you see the work that went into it. You see the differences, right? But you really have to be invested. And for me, like they took away my season mode, right? Which is how I love to play those games. They took away my season mode. I'm not into any of this franchise stuff. So
what about like that March to October? You don't like none of that?
I mean, that's cool, but it's all abbreviated, right? It's very much abbreviated,
it should
and
be
you play
perfect
scenarios
for you with your schedule.
No, but that's not how I want to play baseball.
You want to do 162 games, but don't got a time for 162 games.
I am the dude that plays 162 games.
Oh my
God.
that. Yeah, you're right.
So I'm like, man, I don't know. I mean, I played it and it's cool and I like the scenarios and stuff like that, but it isn't what I want. I'm like, why don't you just give me my season mode and just be done with it? So I end up playing exhibition day to day, right? And that's cool in that you get live rosters, so you get the actual live roster. Any changes, any injuries, they're all accounted for in that. So that's cool. But again, you're not seeing progress. And at the end of the year,
Sucks.
at the end of the year, you have to create your own bracket, to do the playoffs and stuff like
See,
that. You have to
Sony,
do it
you
manually.
lost another one. You lost another one. You lost the simp dollars from my man.
So, and then, and last year they got me on that Switch version because I was like, okay.
Oh, yeah.
They only made a Switch 1 version, but the Switch 2 just muscles it over the line where now you're getting
I am
60
not gonna hold you.
FPS.
That Switch 2 port up of the Switch, the old one.
Yeah.
It's different. It was almost unplayable on Switch, and then you put it on Switch 2. I was like,
100%.
oh, I see the back compat boost with that.
Exactly.
So I take it it's not a play anywhere title.
No, you take it as you hate and you haven't played anything, and you just because we said Nintendo in your face. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you haven't played anything and you just hating from the side.
Oh, well, I got a Switch too, but
that you don't use it. You didn't play it. Didn't test the back compat
Why
feature.
do you always talk about people that don't play stuff that you have
you decide to jump in and you have no experience with said topic.
You really be acting like you in everybody's house knowing what they gaming on. Like this is listen, Mr. Two Men, One Room. I'm gonna tell you something, man.
Don't get me back because you ain't joined Lords of Game and you ain't do what you were supposed to do.
Listen.
You know what's the rules. The Lords of Game.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about.
That's why you don't want to be a writer? Why you
listen. You
don't want to get down. You want to get down with the team?
Listen, I didn't
you don't want to wear my shirt on your chest. That's what it is. You don't want to wear my shirt on your chest.
Listen, I didn't want to have to do couch co-op, so I decided not to write. So I decided, listen.
You ain't want to pass the Joy-Cons?
You're part of the buddy system. But listen, let me finish.
Yeah, get your bars off. Get your bars off.
Don't get no bars off. I didn't finish.
Yeah, I know. I know because he too busy hating on the Switch and he forgot his song was talking.
You can't help yourself.
I just asked the question, and Mister know what you're doing in your closet. Go sit here and tell me what to play.
You asked the question with no answer.
No. The question I just said is it play anywhere so I can play it on my preferred handheld. You guys just wanted to act retarded about it.
It would only be played anywhere if it was on Xbox.
Thank you.
It is
because
on
someone
Xbox.
is console warring.
It is on Xbox.
It's never been. They would never do that.
I'm just asking a question. Jesus, like, because if it helps me purchase.
He's like, I'm so innocent. Why
are you doing this to me? This is such a shame.
So again, they would get the SIP money from me and get the double purchase. I get the Switch version. Yeah, it is SIP money for facts. Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking this year, I'm gonna get a Switch 2 proper version. Mm-hmm. No, they were like, nah. Wait. Yeah, you're gonna do that up. You're gonna do the upscale again. You're gonna do the. Yeah, I'm like, you see, no.
Wait, Switch 2 don't got one?
No, Switch 2. No Switch 2. Bendito. So I was like, you know what, man? I really can't with them right now, man. I can't. Like, again, it is. I appreciate the fact that the quality of the game has stayed as good as it has with no competition. I appreciate that. And I can appreciate the turnaround time that they have year to year to put out a new game. Mm-hmm. I can appreciate all of that. But it's just not enough for me anymore to go crazy and give them early access, $80 or whatever.
You're talking about the early SIP joint, but not that shit done with the franchise, right?
No, not done with the franchise. Now, I will say this year, there is a competitor.
Who coming out with a baseball? Who?
So, Konami has put out on PC. It is on Steam.
What?
Is it play anywhere?
Well, if you're Steam, it is play anywhere. You can play it on your rock, I'm assuming. I haven't played it yet.
Like that.
So, it's eBaseball Pro Spirit. You know what they've done with the soccer, right? Where they made this they made this kind of free to play soccer game, and so they've used their powerful Pro Baseball engine.
Oh wow, they got the license.
It's
this is I'm looking at Ichiro. What's going on here?
Ichiro. Maybe they made Ichiro, but it's a lot of generic players. It's generic.
It says 30 licensed teams, stadiums, and real players with high quality graphics. eBaseball Pros. It's mobile.
No, well, this is on Steam. The
Oh,
one
okay,
I'm playing
okay.
is on Steam.
Yeah, the one I'm looking
Um,
at says get on your Google Play, your Apple Store.
No,
That's what this is. All right,
yeah,
continue.
don't play that one.
Don't play that one. Okay, gotcha. Continue.
But these again, Konami has had the Power Pros, the big head Power Pros, chibi looking one, right? And then they also had the PS5 version, the Professional Baseball Spirits, that does have like the great facial animations, the sweating brows and stuff, and it's the Japanese teams, right? So this is based off of that engine, and as their free-to-play engine, it doesn't have all the bells and whistles of that PS5 game. That it's really pretty. It's very basic. It looks good. It looks passable,
Right.
but what I appreciate about it is that it's just it feels different to the show, and a lot of the gameplay elements are somewhat simplified. Where as a free to play game, you want to make it more accessible to people. Now, this I will say, like if you're looking for actual players and actual teams, that's not it. Everything is generic. Everything is like
Man, we got David wrong.
Oh, look, so you can pick the region of your team, right? So I picked Puerto Rico, right? So I picked Puerto Rico, and like 80% of the players don't have Latin names.
Hey, yo. So, what we doing?
Mario Jenkins.
Yeah, and then, straight up, right? And then it's funny. So I played an exhibition against the U.S.
Smith.
The U.S. team, right?
Combat Jones.
So I played an exhibition against the U.S. team, and the picture I was using was the same exact picture on the other team. So it doesn't even make that differentiation, right? So that is, I mean, look.
Come on, son.
But the gameplay in particular,
What they do
the stickler that I am.
All right, what is it? What they do good?
The pitcher batter interface, and that battle between the pitcher and the batter. This game has, in terms of like onboarding for hitting. Yeah, you got to be good. Like, basically, it is very, very difficult to hit. It is very difficult to hit because what you're looking at is basically with the left analog stick, you're moving the bat according to where the pitch is coming in.
Okay.
Pitch speed feels more realistic than the show pitch speed, even if you put it up higher, feels a little floaty.
Yeah.
This feels heavy. Like it feels like when the mitt pops, it's like pop. I'm like, oh, hold up, and you feel the speed of the pitch. And for me, like that's everything. That's everything. Because again, I've become a little bored with the show in that regard. Now the bells and whistles of the game and the MLB and the little nuances, not touching the show, not even remotely.
Of course.
But that aspect of it as something different. From what I've been playing for the past, God knows how many years now, 15 years. I look, it's free. Download it, try it. Just try it.
This is why I got caught fraud on my brother. So
No, what fraud? See, this is the thing. This is the thing.
I gotta go.
I knew he was gonna turn on you.
I'm gonna turn on him. I'm gonna turn on him.
No, because you're gonna sit here today and you're gonna make my ears bleed with marathon talk. So you're gonna download this game. You're gonna download this
What's this game I got
and
downloaded?
try it.
What's this name? Where is that?
And
Mobile
you can
game.
play it on your ROG.
Oh, tell
There
the
you
truth,
go.
shame the devil. You
You
know
download this game.
the machine that you were shaming just then.
Because you know what it is, this kid.
Nope, we don't know
That's
what
what I
it
love
is.
about my brother. Like I love him, but what it is like he's so nice at these games, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then what happens is like normal individuals, right? They will change the interface because the show offers actually mad different interfaces to do pitcher and hitter, right? And what happens? He's so good. He's such a savant that he exceeds the highest difficulty, and then he becomes bored. Because his skill level is so like this guy. Remember this guy that I've never really beaten in any baseball game. Generally for my entire
that was
game.
disgusting.
Like
when we
he's beat me
on the
in
trip, and he beat you. That was
every
disgusting.
baseball game.
I've only lost
ever.
twice in
Ever.
baseball.
I think maybe I beat him twice. Maybe I can remember.
It's Kage. You've never beat me.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever beat. No, that's real talk.
I've only lost to Drew and
Yes.
Ember. And Ember.
Yeah,
cheated.
Ember. Yeah. So shout out there.
You said Ember
So what it
cheated.
is you got this super high
He was on the
level,
juice.
level guy that is just so, and he gets bored. So any new competitor It's just a new interface. I see them do this every. He be like, yo, you gotta try the RBI. This is the new joint. You gotta try.
I remember
this.
that.
I
remember that.
And just because it's new, it is something. It's a new challenge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what it is. So again, normal individuals. I'm just telling you, this man is at a higher level than most, and he's a savant. And he gets so bored with just dominating, so he needs to go try something new. That's
He
what
the
I'm
Roy
giving
Jones of this.
Yeah, it's like he got to play basketball before the sport, and then he gonna come into the ring. Yeah,
and then whip your ass. Yeah, I get it.
Exactly. So that's what I attribute this to.
I still feel that most people who play this game year in and year out have to be getting a little bored with how stagnant
You
it's become.
assume everybody else is like you, so I think you should stop that.
But to his
That's
credit,
like Michael Jordan. Assuming everybody can float from the line.
he would have golf before the game. He would do other stuff. But the thing is, to his credit, though, I understand like what he's saying from the yearly cadence. I understand like if you don't feel that the joints is, but I gotta see this too. I gotta see how this joint is because he gonna haul for it.
There's no investment. I'm just to me the simplified controls on the field.
Right.
Again, it makes it more appealing to a broad audience to see how it does, right? Because Konami's gone this route with their soccer as well. And like I said, like that pitcher batter interface to me, because it's so challenging, it's like, I gotta figure this out because bro, I will swing and miss mad times.
Wow.
And like anybody get pissed and I'm like, all right, I got you now. Because it's sensitive. And the thing is, it's really only like when it comes to swinging, there's just a contact hit. And it's about you. If you there's a picture I'm looking at right now where there's a little cursor on the actual on a silhouette of the bat, and that tells you where your cursor is. And then if you shrink the cursor a little bit, then you're going for a power swing. But obviously it becomes more difficult to hit. But it's like, yo, man, that coupled with the speed, the sensation of speed
of the game
makes it like, whoa, man. I was like, all right, I like this. Everything else it needs a little work, but it needs a little work in that they haven't. It's not that they haven't done that work, but if you get the console game with the Japanese license and all that stuff, that joint King
to be there day one is free. A PS5 Pro and here's a PC. It's not on Xbox though. You ain't King because you're a PS5 Pro.
No, I'm not doing that.
You're not doing that PS5 Pro. You're not doing it.
Is it play anywhere?
No, but a PS5 Pro, you got it. Don't you want to back?
How you console warring?
I'm just saying.
We gotta get you in your costume.
You did this with Resident Evil. You did this with Resident Evil. So I want to know, are you going to apply the same things to this?
Let's hurry up and get to your costume.
Yeah. So that's it. Give that a shot if you're a baseball fan.
Okay.
As an alternative to the show.
This guy.
But I will probably get the show at some point next week.
He gonna be back on flight. He just cheated. He just cheated for a little bit. He just get his.
I want y'all to tune in for Cog's new show, Cog Busting the Line.
Bust the line.
Pause.
He out here holding the line for a line that's been busted wide open. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. This guy's crazy with it.
They dropped on their day. She's about it.
Yo,
Gangsta.
Listen.
Console wars back. I didn't like Phil.
Listen, wow. This
Yes, we doing it. We doing it. We doing it. We do. You want to call me a Cosmore? Your man ain't even. The grave ain't even fresh.
Hold on.
Asha the Great. She dropped on Marathon's day.
I am so absolutely distraught at the fact that we have damn near a decade more of console war.
I know. We thought it was over.
I thought it was over.
We thought it was over. It came right back.
Yo, hold on. My gamer pick. Who that in my gamer pick? Who that?
I know it's blurry.
Oh, how long that's gonna last? That's expensive.
Yeah, it's always gonna be there. You need to stop.
Hey! You could call me Console War. I'm gonna pull up the seats. Keep calling me Console War. That's right. That's my job.
Wherever's a ninja at, he's at. That's where his loyalty is.
My loyalty is that.
So how's that Ghost of Tsushima doing for you?
It's great.
Where did you play that?
I played on PS5 Pro.
Oh, okay. What about Ghost of Yode?
Played on PS5 Pro.
Oh my God, you're a wonderful pro owner.
Yeah,
This is
for
what
the
I'm talking
exclusive.
about.
Where did you play Resident Evil at?
Listen,
Mr. Xbox.
What? It wasn't playing either. It did what it did. It did what it did. Yo, listen. Just get to my part.
Right,
just introduce me.
All right, we're gonna stop being messy.
Introduce her.
He said, "Shut up and introduce me."
Yeah, just shut up and ball.
Just shut up and dribble the basketball. Do your job.
Shut up and dribble. Come on.
We messy as hell today. And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the Access Gamer. The prophet of Xbox. King of the statues. And if there's nothing less than that premium experience, it is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement. Beloved, the Helix, Lord King.
Yo, listen, first of all, I'm doing way better than Papoose. Papoose, you should have shut up. You should have shut up, Papoose. Now you got the dirt on your girl. Yo, he done got the dirt on his girl. Papoose want to run his mouth about 50. First of all, you can't run your mouth.
You don't want to do that, man.
But Saab, you don't want to run your mouth about the dude that pulled up in a Bentley while you was sitting on the corner with your girl.
That looked so bad.
With your wife.
During the Remy days, yeah.
And she stood in, she saw you standing there, stood in the car talking to him while you waited.
That looked
like
bad.
Why would you even bother this man? Like when your wife was going up for appeals, his name carried weight that he said, I'll give her a job. You couldn't even give your girl a job. This is the most disrespectful thing that you could have did was say something about the man that was giving your woman work to get her out of the Bing, son. Your wife was in the Bing, and this dude was helping you. How dare you form words against this guy? And then the next dude, Mano, how are you going to sit there and form words against the guy when you was looking for an unemployment check and he got you a bag? Like the problem with you ungrateful dudes is y'all got bird memory. But anyway, we're going to talk about people that actually matter. Shout out to Nige Lopez. Yesterday was probably fight of the year. He was out there with Manuel Gilios. These dudes put in a boxing slugging savant. It was I love when the emotion of the ring carries emotion. If you guys don't know, if you've ever been a fighter, to understand the ring carries the emotion. The ring is bipartial. They don't care. The ring will allow the winner to be the winner, and only that will decide it. It's not the judges. It's not the ref. The ref wasn't intrusive. The corners didn't do anything stupid. It was just all up to the fighters and the heart and the will, and they left everything on the floor. So I got to give a shout out to Nige Lopez. He definitely did it up. Shout out to Puerto Rico. You got the next boxing icon there. You guys are doing it up. I take my hats off. I watched that fight 4 times, knowing the outcome, just to see how great it was round by round. It ends in a knockout. I'm not going to tell you what round, but I highly suggest you guys go check that out. Now, this week, with all the news that was going on, I got to take my hat off to my brother. I got to take my hat off to Lord Cognito of the Iron Lords podcast, because, listen, I saw Paris out there. I saw hip hop out there. I saw Destin out there. I saw everybody in the world out there. But when my man hits the deck and he hits the streets, it's like a lot of you dudes don't exist. I'm going to be real with you. I'm not going to hold it to you. I'm going to tell you the truth. Like, yo, I'm going to be real with you. But he explained to me how he was bullying the situation, how he was moving into getting these interviews. You dudes don't really understand how many interviews my boy got on deck. Himself, right? But he had the Iron Rook with him. So y'all saw the room. You saw Iron Rook.
You gotta stop saying you saw the room.
You saw how my man was up there. When the camera flipped to him, he turned around and said, "Whoo!" Right? I'm just gonna tell you right there. He was there for the work, and those dudes got every interview imaginable. If you saw the interview with he pit Dev versus Dev on Invincible Versus. That's a match. He has another job as a matchmaker. him getting Wolf versus Wolf. Like, I know after that they still have beef in the office.
Yeah, I think I did. Because this is where my instigation, I think, was a little too far. Because I can tell the lead dev, shout out to him from Invincible Versus, and shout out to the ID and Xbox, and shout out to everyone else that was there at
fantastic. Keep going.
Yes, but I said the thing was, like, you could tell the head dev, was explaining the game. And the lower level dev was there, and while it was getting on, how like damn, I'm dropping my combos, and the understudy dev was getting them, and like you could tell, like how it is, Saul, when you fight your brother, and you ain't really like how that went down, and like we had to get pan back over to him, and he didn't get it off his face. I could tell it was competitive. It was dope.
If y'all go check out that interview, that is one of your best because I think you was at your peak, right? And I'm seeing peak cog moving and shaking. Listen, besides the work that you don't see, we see that, right? We see him missing the flight, having to catch the next flight, getting out there, getting his appointments. Y'all don't know what it is to rush from one appointment to the next, not knowing what the line is. For the first time at GDC, my brother, you knocked it out the park. I want to tell you, and listen, we have other things, family members and stuff that's going on in the background.
I get the feeling that hotel room isn't gone away anytime soon.
Yeah.
Flexed biceps, light skin tone.
Yo, he's I get to feel that hotel room isn't going away. Hey, yeah, Rook, you
no, it's not. Yo, Rook, it's not, sir. It's not, sir. When the camera panned over to you, you was red face. You had tomato face.
So, I should have thought that one through first.
Yeah, for sure.
We definitely did. We was in a rush.
Because I ain't gonna lie, Cog came in there like a real Hulkamaniac. He was Cogamaniac. It was like, you know, I'm here with the Iron Rook, and we out here. Ooh. Like, it was wild, but I love you having fun.
Thank you.
At these places. I love you, getting a chance to see new experiences and reporting back. See, we get all the information. You guys just get a piece of the information, and it's just uplifting to see him having this level of joy doing what he loves and enjoys. So I just want to take my hat off to you because without you being boots on the ground, we would be reliant on everybody else's information. Iron Lord's out here getting first-hand information.
Getting to appointments and interviews.
He put it out there.
I'm not even hearing it.
Oh, word? See, he said we clocked 13,000 steps. I can turn it off.
Yeah, no. I can read them. I'm
going to turn off the speech chat for now because since we have all the weird technical issues.
Yeah.
There's go back to old school reading.
Iron Rook, $5 super chat. We clocked 13,000 steps on Tuesday, just getting to appointments and interviews. No lie.
Facts,
yeah, that's kind of par for the course for events.
Remember when we went to 11 Bitch Studio? We had to find that hotel that was like, and we had like 5 minutes. We had to walk like 10 city blocks or whatever it is we did to find it. But yeah, Rook is the homie. Shout out to him, man. He definitely helped that. Shout out to Subeg. He was in the cut again. Lognet West. I got my Lognet shirt on. Salute to y'all because I definitely, if I've done these things alone, but for the most part, in the beginning before it's like I take the pilgrimage and then I bring y'all through. You know what I'm saying? After the first trip.
He's the Cat Williams of this. He goes to infiltrate the Illuminati and then he gets the information and bring it back and tell us.
Shout out to Rook on that. But I got more. But it's my turn. I got more stuff to talk about and stuff like that. More shout outs and stuff. But much love. Much love.
So first of all, let me give a shout out to Crispy Bomb. All right, I got to tell you, Crispy Bomb, you've been on my head all week long. Once the information came out and said there was no ray tracing in Raccoon City. Yo, imagine you. Your definitive pick on a game is based upon Digital Foundry. But they came up, and I gotta chop in your forehead, Digital Foundry, because you dudes gave me falsified information. You didn't give me a thorough review of the situation. You told me that my copy on the PlayStation 5 Pro was a definitive. It got the ray tracing. The only the PC is above it. And I said, okay, so it ain't playing anywhere. Cool, I'm gonna go with this one.
Yeah.
Buddy, I got to Raccoon City. I thought it was just me.
Okay, what happened?
I got to Raccoon City. As soon as I got there, there's no ray tracing. I was like, that brick look kind of basic.
He's a basic brick.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm looking around. I'm like, it look kind of flat. I sat there, had the headset on, and I was like, oh. Like, yo, what happened? Because right up to that point is Liddy, right? But then you get to that city and you like, because it's a big scene, and you like, yay, we back here, right? It's supposed to be a home welcome. It's supposed to be a bar mitzvah. Everybody's supposed to be popping bottles. Buddy, I said, yo, is it an extra Sheena-ish on my screen? Like, what the hell? I had to check the HDR settings. I said, did somebody come in here and touch my tabs? Like, I looked, and I was like, everything looked fine. That's what it said. Literally, probably an hour later, Digital Foundry comes out. In Raccoon City, the PlayStation 5 version doesn't have any ray tracing due to the update with that. I said,
yeah.
It
It
shows
seems-
grits.
What happened, Saul?
It's because if like Capcom's internal denoiser is not good enough to kind of fix the shimmering. So yeah, it looked really bad, and whatever they did in this last patch. So then they went in and patched it.
And took it out.
And the solution was to take it out.
Remove it.
Wow.
Not leave the option for let the shiver stay. Let me shimmer. Let me shake and shimmer. You took it out. Okay, so I went down to basic broad, the whole Raccoon City. So I finished Resident Evil.
Xbox purchase.
Yeah, bro. I'm not even gonna sit here and hold
PC
you.
don't have that problem.
No.
He got us both though. He's like PC.
don't got that problem.
PC ain't got that problem.
But that's a $5,000.
We good, King. We got Helix. We got Helix on deck. We got Helix on deck. We good.
That's a $5,000 problem.
I'm gonna press a button for Saul.
Whole time out. That's just the GPU was $5,000. Right now, you looking, your PC probably is better stocks than anything in the world. Your PC now is probably worth $15,000.
Oh yeah,
The prices out there,
The
crazy.
prices out there.
Easy. I can get rid of my joint right now for $15K. Easy.
Continue.
Easy. So, all right. So I finished that, and I finished Resident Evil with good ending and bad ending.
Oh wow, that's what's up. Wow.
All right. Y'all don't want the bad ending. I just gonna let y'all know. But play the game.
No doubt.
For me right now, it is game of the year. Like right now, it delivered what I expect from a game of the year. It's the same feeling that I felt with Elden Ring. It's the same feeling that I felt with a lot of games that actually went on to win game of the year. It is game of the year in my opinion, and I'm not gonna lie. I appreciate everything that Capcom did. So right now I'm playing Resident Evil Village. Yeah. I never fully played Resident Evil Village. I started it in VR. Wifey was sitting right next to me.
You gangster for that. You a real
I took it off. Took the hell. I took it off. I said,
you even attempted that. Is gangster.
Oh, no. You doing it? Okay, you doing? Yeah, okay. Yeah,
remember, I did Resident Evil 7 in VR.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Right? I did that in VR. I said, I'm not doing this one. I'm not doing this. I can't. My nerves ain't there no more.
And there's nobody to save you with that.
I said, I'll take this off. I'm going to play it regular. And I'm playing that on my series consoles after I took it off for the PlayStation VR too. You need to stop. All right. Remember, Cog's Xbox channel is coming through. Busting through the line. Right.
Busting through the line.
So y'all be ready for that channel so y'all can get there because he out here, he wildin'. Anyway, so I decided the only advantage that it had on the PlayStation was that it was on VR. I said, let me use this dead machine for something, but I can't do that. So I went right back to my Xbox, and lo and behold, I already had all the packages and all the DLC over there. So started doing that over there. I was playing a drop shot. Shout out to Arrow
Knight. Ran into him a bunch of times. The homie.
Yeah, I was showing my son the game because my son wants to be a developer. So I told him, people that I know in the space. Nice. And, hopefully one day we get out to someplace he can get a chance to meet these people. But I've been playing a ton of games. Nice. Now, I can't stop telling you guys more to go play Outros.
Oh,
I don't ever find value in the PlayStation Plus. But I found value in this little indie game that I think is a great Metrovania. I love the watercolors, and I'm a huge Morbius fan, and it gives me those feelings. So I'm almost finished playing that game. I'm almost done with it. I've been playing tons of it, and I'm going to get into a couple of games. I got to play the Outer World 2. I want to play that, and I want to play High on Life 2. Yeah. So I'm going to get back into my Game Pass bag and make that happen. But I was just in awe this week of how much work you got done in that short period of time. And I mean, if you didn't notice, every time I saw some of your work, like I post a new video of you.
I appreciate it.
Like every time I'm like, y'all don't know. Y'all if y'all don't know, y'all gotta know that this guy is absolutely amazing in this space. So I'm giving you your flowers while you're here. Because today you gonna get a costume. Alright, so I want you to know.
He's like, I'm telling you this.
I'm telling you now, before the slander
So
and the shaming ritual starts.
Yeah, I'm about to put a poll
I
up
love
in the
you
chat.
before I do this.
Before I do this to you.
Yeah, I'm about to put a poll up in the chat.
All right.
And so you guys can start to vote on Cog's costume.
I have one request though, because we do have a special guest at a specific time, about 15 minutes, and that person has limited time. So what I will say is Road to Germany will still happen, but I just would like it after the first topic.
After the first topic.
Yeah, because that person we were late because we started late.
We gotta add. All the super chats. We're gonna have to hold on to super chat, y'all. Don't get them yet.
Don't get them yet. Keep them going. Keep going.
Nah. Because I just want y'all to see the suits that he gonna wear. All right, so we gotta have the suits.
All right, save it for the segment.
All right, we're gonna get to you.
We're gonna get to that. We definitely doing it. We definitely do. But salute on that. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito. Spread that realness in the realm of the ILP, and I tell you what you want to hear and what you need to hear. Shout out to everybody that pulled up on video GDC, man. So much fun. And my first one, and just in general, it's kind of like it's old E3. Remember E3 business floor, the second floor? That was all that. It's E3 business floor energy. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
Yeah, like that classic. And Solve, I think you'd like it a lot. And it's just one of those things that, it's a big facility. I didn't realize about data devs that happened before. Shout out to Tim Schafer, who I got the honor to interview, who broke it down. It's something that Double Fine, that has been doing for a long time. And, we got a kill interview up, got a chance to play that. And that was more a lot of indie focus. Shout out to, the CEO of, Game Group, I believe, Gameplay Group. They're doing Avatar Fighter, and a brother.
I did a reaction to it on Fight Night Friday.
Yeah, I mean what they're doing in that game, and I frauded myself. I was like, look, they call me Unc. I don't be knowing about these animes like this, but I know about fighting. Let's talk about it. And super proud of that interview. That was super dope. Again, shout out. Just when I touched down, obviously, King, you know the story. It was rough getting out there. Had a couple of issues.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But again, shout out to the Iron Rook, man. Shout out to Iron Rook. Shout out to Lady Rook. You know what I'm saying? Picked me up for the airport. Held me down for that one day early because I didn't want to miss Day of the Devs because that was something, again, that the day before we rocked out. I want to shout out also TieGuyTravis, man. Held me down the extra day afterwards. Shout out to TieGuyTravis as well. You know what I'm saying? The extra day that really helped me out. I want to shout out Subag, man. Subag pulled up Lords of Gaming.net. Got a chance to rock and roll with him. John Steiner. Remember John Steiner from Let Him Cook? He was there. Shout out to the whole Inside Gaming crew. Tom Henderson, you know what I'm saying? The Shadow Broker. Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Meeting Gas for the first time. That was
before
hilarious.
We do that, we got to give a shout out to Lords of Gaming. Lords After Dark. If you got the Insider Gaming app, go check that out where we can get information to you. Dudes was bothering me about the next episode. Yeah. So they got to step their game up because they got that episode that they holding back.
No. So I explained everything. Yeah. So just for the record, for those who want to know what's been going on for the last week, we working with, there was a technical challenge that we had to get through with one of the episodes because we did something different. We did something special. So shout out to my mans, you know what I'm saying, Big Mike and the crew. And like I said, that is going to be resolved. You will be getting that. We got episodes of the Tuck, so you will get that. And then what I was going to say, everyone that pulled up, man, shout out to Paris who I saw, you know what I'm saying, multiple
That's my guy who was out
Jake
there.
Baldino outside, you know what I'm saying?
Always.
That was dope, you know what I'm saying? I want to shout out Mr. Right Way. Chance to meet that brother. Really funny dude, really cool.
You said Mr. Right Way.
His name was Mr. Right Way. Yeah.
Well, who's doing it the wrong way?
He's doing it the right way. You know what I'm saying? I was in a couple of sessions. And what it is it's almost like a college feel because when you go to these sessions and these seminars, you sign in with your badge. It's like, I got orientation Sunday 101. What you doing that too? You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. It's college, bro. Like, it's dope. There's the East Hall, the West Hall. They got the food. They got different things. And it's just a professional dope. And then you learn so much. It's the who's who everywhere you go. And it's just high. What you gonna say something? Oh, I thought you were gonna say something. But it was dope. So shout out to them, shout out to everybody and shout out to every single person that pulled up. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, Iron Lords. And I ain't gonna front off. When the crest was through them hallways, people were stopping. People like, somebody said the realest joint. You will remember this, King. I think both of y'all. Shout out to my man Jason from Atari. He invited me out.
That's my dude.
And
he was there?
Yeah, Jason Fatari is there. So then what happens is I sit down.
They better send me that handheld already.
Shout out to Ben Smith. Remember Ben from LSM? You know what I'm saying?
Sir.
He's down with Indie IO. Salute. So I sat down, and then what happens is when I sit down, there's another dev or somebody there. I don't know who this person is, right? So he looks over at the Crest King. This is ill. He goes, wait a minute, Iron Lords. I was like, okay. I'm like, okay. He's looking at it with such a reverence. He's like,
yeah.
You don't remember. Y'all covered my game. I was like, what?
Oh, that's when we was had t-shirts?
He said, you gave me a shirt. He was like, y'all gave me a shirt. I was like, what's it? He said, the name of the game is called Helix or something like that with the sword. And I was like, yo, and then I said, yo, I remember. He said, we were so proud. And, the amount of attention that the game got because of what we did. And, bro, the appreciation. Crazy. Oh, shout out to my man, Steven Denton, unto the end. Shout out to, bro, it was just so many stories of people that we've touched, over the years, you know what I'm saying? Based on our experiences at past conventions, based on interviews, based on boots to the ground work. And you people, how many people said, I'm meeting for the first time. They I already know y'all already. I'm like, damn, no Crest is like that in the streets. It was like that, man. So salute to everybody who had some personal story, whether it be ILP, us in the convention, Defining Duke. Bro, it was stuff had me emotional. Yo, that I met the dude from an interview from Towerborn when they first came out. He was like, yo, Carl, I had to see you. I had to pull. So many people, shout out to Reese from Linear Analytics. People that know, I have not met them, right? They know us fully based on the work. Based on, that's why I say it's so funny to me when people try to use those terms about how we get access to all this foolishness. Mm-hmm. But it's just these are the stories that you can't put a price on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Integrity, you can't put a price on that. It's beautiful, baby.
I remember the year we decided that, because I didn't like the lack of enthusiasm that people were having at they booth.
Regarding they dev, yeah.
So I said, you know what? I know what to do. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna implement FOMO. I'm gonna do it in a way that's gonna make you're gonna stand up. You're gonna respect your game.
Yeah.
So we went to one guy. I'm not gonna shout him out because it didn't matter.
Yeah.
But his lackluster effort in promoting his game was so distasteful to me that I was like, I got you. Mm-hmm. The next dude was super ecstatic about his shirt.
Yeah.
I mean about his game.
Yeah.
I pulled the shirt out the bag and I said, yes,
here you go.
This is what we're talking about. And we made such a big thing about giving out shirts that every dev from that moment on made sure to put their game in the best light and to make sure that they had the proper people talking to you on interviews.
Facts.
Because that guy looked over and was like, I didn't know y'all was giving out stuff.
Yeah.
And that's how it changed. But I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. It was real. Shout out to BT Maverick in the chat who pulled up on me when I was doing one of my interviews. Real dude. But yeah, I just want to give a couple more things real quick to talk about. As far as my standouts, I want to give Son of Tanjai. Bro, you want to talk about Indian culture, meets Assassin's Creed, meets Dynasty Warriors. This is a small team, and this is their first game, Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, they had a little pop in the back, okay. But for how advanced it looked and for the culture, it is based in South India. I believe it's the Cholo Empire, from a boy to a king. And this is based on a real historic figure. And they're from Southern India. Bro, it was fire. Echo Generations 2. Shout out to them. Shout out to the ID and Xbox joint that I went to. It was super dope.
How was that?
Fire. Fire. They curated an amazing amount of dope games. Mostly everything there is everything there I believe was Play Anywhere.
Everything at ID at Xbox.
Yeah, they killed that thing. Shout out to everybody there. At Fate's End, that's the makers of Spiritfarer and 33 Immortals. Beautiful art style. Way complex than I thought. Invincible Versus, as we saw. Solver King, y'all got to check out this game called Hit 'em Up High Rise. It is a 2-player beat 'em up roguelite with 90s characters in it. They got Shoun from The Last Dragon. They got Chun-Li from Bloodsport. Hit 'em up.
Name
but they, I said, y'all gonna get in trouble. Because y'all got all these 80s and 90s references, and it's like, Nuff Show. The name of the character is Nuff Show. I'm like, and you see him. We got the red joint, the Kiss My Convert. Hit him up, High Rise. I'm not going for that. I'm gonna put that up. You're gonna love that one, King. I'm sitting on that one. I just so much video, so many interviews again with me, Rook, Subek doing on one too. And that one was another stand-up.
Did you get a chance to see Destin using the Rode mic?
Yeah. I saw him outside.
I ain't gonna lie. No. I'm talking about
the road. The road do that. It do that.
So what? Okay, so I saw dudes clowning him, talking about he looked like he was going to do a game show, and I said no. That's he
the best mic.
Oh, them omnidirectionals.
Right, because what you don't see, what y'all guys don't understand is, in a pinch or not, that is the most dependable microphone that you can use. We have every mic. We have every wireless mic. Saab got a different one. Kai got a different one. Addy got a different one. I got a different one. Each and every last one of those mics has let us down in the crunch.
And that's the thing, because people see, for normal people who just doing, I'm blogging outside by myself. Yeah, that's cool. When you're in a convention environment with thousands of signals and all these variables and all that, and your audio just you're heartbroken. You know what I'm saying? Because
that's
like,
the worst thing you could lose is audio.
Right. Oh man, exactly. So now it's like good old Reliable. I know in a pinch you bring that bad boy. So yeah, shout out to him with that, man. Yeah, stuff like that. But I wanted to shout out.
I had to give him mad respect on that, and I had to give him mad respect on. He went for it, son.
Yeah, he went for it.
I was part.
He's outside. People that was watching. He's outside. There's a little correction that had to be made. Shout out to Dustin. In the building doing things. But what I was gonna say, I want to shout out that. Shout out. It's another game called Dead Solve. It's called Dead is Disco, and it's like Bruce Lee 70s, but it's a rhythm fighting game, like a Hi-Fi Rush. The beats, then you could put your own music in the game if you choose. So and then the game will sync. You know how Hi-Fi Rush be syncing to the joint and the thing, and then you do the combos. I'm sitting on that. That's about to come out. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple stuff. It's so many stuff. Queen's Gambit. I think that's a joint Rook put out. A Blight Survival. I just put that one out. Yo, this game.
You mean Iron Rook got his own game?
Yeah, he got his own game. He got Queen's Gambit for these two-man team. Who are inspired by the original King's Field, okay? Remember the original, the one that we like from is that. It looked like Morrowind meets King's Field. It's called Queen's Gambit. We're gonna have that up on the Lords Gaming channel. A lot of stuff's gonna be Lords of Gaming and ILP together. And then Dead is Disco, like I said, is the joint that I said that's gonna be coming out as well. But yeah, it's so much stuff. It's the other games I can't talk about. A lot of stuff, man. So look. Go check it out. Go support the stuff if you can. And then let's get the super chat solved. And then we're going to do Road to Germany. We're just going to switch up the order because we got a guest. You know what I'm saying? You got limited time, and I want to get that. So if we get the super chats also.
Yeah, we just got a few. We got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC West Virginia cousins. Wishing my boys a great show. Salute General Cog. Congrats on Mike Evans. Sorry, Paris. Cog and Rook are going for the tag titles. Beefy boys.
Listen, man, we outside. We got that good workout. Got that good workout in. So, you know what I'm saying? We made tactical error by coming from the gym straight to the joint.
That was wild crazy. God bless.
So we got the Rook once again, $2 super chat. You Cog, tell them about the Oreo Reese's.
Oh yeah.
Hey yo,
that was sounded crazy. Now that you just wrote that, it do sound wild crazy.
Yo,
even though that's
so
a real
it was another person that was there.
Oh man.
Yo. So shout out to Paris joining the Punishers. Yo.
That's not the Oreo Reese's we talking about. Don't put one white dude and two black dudes together and try to have innuendos. Don't do that. Don't try to do that.
The creamy filling.
Oh,
man. We at the GDC. Hey.
Sure, keep that to yourself, man. Don't do that.
Yo. So
like
was it a 4-player or was it a 3-player?
No one was playing with no one's joystick on that situation.
Combo breaker.
What else we got, sir?
Let me see. Then we got Let's put the crest in the chat for Fastback in Helix. Welcome to Lord Bronze. Put the crest in the chat. That's it, man.
No doubt. No doubt.
Let me see. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We're good. We're caught up.
She's got the homie. Let's get a mic check for the homie TieGuyTravis.
Oh, that's my dude.
How we doing, Trav?
What's up?
Trav,
a little
what's
low.
up, man?
We
What's
need you a
going
little
on?
higher. We need a little higher.
Volume
Get them games
up.
high. Get them
I
games.
can increase my game. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. There you go. Oh yeah. You crispy. You crispy. You're good. You're good. You're good. Travis in the building, man. How we doing? So first of all, shout out to this man, TieGuyTravis. Shout out to TieGirl Travis. Held me down. Now, what's the rules for the Bay? I can't say SF. I can't say what makes me sound cool that I'm from the area. What's the
You
term?
can say SF. Did
I can
somebody
say
say you can't say SF? Yeah,
I read online that the locals don't feel that's cool.
No, the one we don't like is Frisco.
Frisco!
Frisco, yeah.
When we frisky.
No, that Frisco stuff.
That's not how we do it.
Nah, salute to you,
That's
man.
not how we do it.
Salute to you for holding me down again, you know what I'm saying, and rocking. And you know what? What you realize when you're hanging out with Travis is that you have an appreciation for good internet. You have an appreciation for being productivity. Bro, I was so happy. I got so much work done at Travis's place in maybe 2 hours that I did 3 days with terrible hotel internet. And I'm sorry, GDC, I love you. And this goes out to all conventions, not just GDC. We got to work on media room, online uploads, and infrastructure. Because this is a problem. If you're a content creator that's from a small outlet and you relying on these media, this happened to us at Tokyo Game Show.
You got to take Starlink with you.
Something, bro. It is, bro. Travis, save me. If y'all want to know the content that y'all been liking, that y'all been seeing, I've been putting up, y'all been giving rave reviews, the Tim Schafer interview, all this stuff. If it wasn't for Travis, I would not have gotten that to you in as many times. I want to give you your flowers as always, and I got to come back to the Bay SF. You already know. But what's been going on, sir? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm 85 hours into Crimson Desert. I can't talk about it, but I've been playing that.
Wow.
What
you playing it on? PC?
PC, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No doubt.
That'll be out on Wednesday. I've had to take a hiatus for Marathon for the past week, which is my new addiction.
You better stop. You better get back in there because they need all the help they can get.
Yeah.
So
you know I got a message.
I know you message.
Yeah,
You know message. No doubt. So look, let's get to it, man. Marathon is here. Got a couple of points I want to kind of talk about since it dropped, I believe, the week before, and regarding our impressions and our updates. So yeah, it looks like the launch drew solid player numbers, but online backlash a little bit. So it seems strong reviews. Some of the critics on Steam have been mostly positive, with user reviews hovering around 90%. But then they talked about the player numbers, and right now, let's see what is standing out as I refresh right now. So currently, 50,000, 51,000.
Keep in mind, that's 50,000 on Steam. I kind of get
True.
the impression that this game is mostly going to be a console player game, but I don't know why I feel that. It's just something like when I'm online, I feel like most of the people I see are on console. But that's
funny
just
you
been my
mention that
experience.
because I'm looking at Xbox now, and this is top paid games. So it's Minecraft 1, Resident Evil 2, Dead Island 3, and then Marathon Standard Edition is 4. And then the deluxe edition is number 8 on Xbox. So on Xbox, there is some player count. To your point, that was just the Steam numbers. I don't know what it is on PlayStation.
So that means there's at least 8 people playing Marathon on Xbox. If it's the top, if it's in the top 4 games.
It's in the top 4 games. 8 people go get it in. Now, from the Metacritic, as of right now, there's only 6 reviews, I believe. And it is currently Bungie's lowest rated.
Well, I think it will pick up after 17 because remember, Bungie asked people to actually buy the game, play the game, but please don't review the game until after the 17th.
So it looks like it is a 72. The last 3
Can I comment on that,
yes,
by the way?
please. Oh, guys. So I want Trav with the smoke.
So,
Trav with the smoke.
I've been seeing a lot of comments about this where people are like, "Oh, how dare you guys hold off your reviews until the day that they told you to?"
I think they earned it.
First of all, this is something lots of developers try to do, and often we just tell them like no. Like when IGN saw that embargo, we were just like, okay. First of all, it was a soft request. It wasn't like, hey, you're not getting this code unless you do this. It was like, hey, we recommend that you don't publish the review because the end game content comes this date. And I talked about it with my editor. We were like, maybe we'll ignore them. And then we played the game and we were like, actually, a lot of the game is just not here yet. And if we could just give a review in progress where we state kind of our impressions based off of the first what's available there now, and then update it and give it a score later, we're happy to do that. It was an editorial decision. Nobody was forced to do this, and it's also pretty common with live service games because live service games don't come out all at once. Does that mean that the review system doesn't really match with how games are made anymore? Yeah, kind of. It's a problem. It's something that game reviewers like myself talk about all the time. But this was not something that was compulsory or forced, and we did effectively like make this decision ourselves. Like we were not, and oftentimes when people ask us like, hey, please hold off your scored review until 2 days after the game comes out or whatever, IGN is a big enough outlet to where we can just respond to the email and be like, lol, no. We're not doing that.
Like, we're not doing
basically
that.
yeah, we're not doing that at all. So we're happy to ignore embargoes when we think that they don't make sense. This one is not an embargo, but the rule does make sense because it is a significant portion of the game that is just simply not in the game yet. So I don't know how useful a numbered scored review would be when you haven't played the entire game yet. So we're gonna wait.
Wouldn't it be the best thing just to release the game and release the raid all at the same time? At the same, I mean, to mitigate all of that, live service stuff being that it's an issue with, putting out a game that is half baked and then, asking not to give a review or a big enough outlet like you guys, to do a review in progress to compromise you in a sense, because let's say somebody doesn't read your article but looks at the score, because a lot of people just read headlines and don't actually read anything.
Score yet.
Yeah. So you don't have an actual score that goes out, but some people actually got scores that's out there, and to get a game that is not fully there, I mean, that's kind of like a disservice to the customer, don't you think? They're not asking for half the money up front. Right.
I think it's only a disservice if you haven't played a video game in 20 years and you don't know how games are made now, because
some people are new to games. But
but my point is, like, this is how live service games are made. You can hate it, you can like it. There are reasons why the end game activities tend to come out later, because you have to spend weeks grinding before you can get ready, and then they like to do a big like debut where the game comes out and has a raid race, and this is sort of like common stuff. And if you're expecting like the type of game where you pay all up front and then you get your complete game and then you finish it, you roll credits, and then you never play it again, probably not live service games are for you, because that's just not how they work. So I would say what Bungie's doing is pretty standard. Now, that said, could the review process have been better? Yeah. Like a great example is Diablo, where they give a month advance where people are playing on private servers. They experience the entire game, and then at the end of the month they delete the server, and then you're back on playing on the public server. That is the sort of thing that Bungie used to do during Destiny. They would bring reviewers to their HQ and they would play on offline servers at like on site, and then after the review was done they would delete it and that sort of stuff, and so you would get to experience the game before it comes out. I would have liked for something like that to exist with Marathon. They didn't do that. Sometimes it's a budgeting thing, sometimes it's a time thing where the game just isn't ready in time, but the idea that like Arc Raiders was the same, right? Like Arc Raiders came out and then we had to wait for some of the levels to unlock, and I couldn't finish my review until time. And the worst part about live service games from a review perspective is that I get access to the game at the same time everyone else does, so I can't really give an informed opinion to people in advance of the game coming out and then making a purchasing decision, which inherently just kind of sucks, but that's just the way it works with live service. And so I don't think anything that Bungie did here was like irregular for a live service game, both in the timing of the content coming out and in the way that they like suggested, hey, maybe don't review the game until you see the end of the, you wouldn't write a review of the Titanic after you watch the first VHS, you know what I mean? You got to finish that second VHS and see all the shit fall apart before you're ready to review.
Language on the Lord's Day. But what did they ask?
He said ship.
Sorry, I thought he said the other thing. Oh, sorry, my bad. It was close. It was close. My bad. False flag. Take the flag off the plane,
sir. I don't like that.
I take the flag off. So I guess my question is, because again, I didn't really play Arc. Did Arc Raiders follow that? You said what content did they withhold?
Arc Raiders came out. They did not give early copies of the game. We all got to play it on the day it came out, and then there were certain pieces of content that weren't available until later.
Gotcha.
I can't really remember what the turnaround was, but there were certain levels you couldn't access at the very beginning of the game, including the big indoor one that I'm forgetting the name of, where all the PvP happens. But yeah, that's just like how live service games go. I think in Arc Raiders' case, it was less. There was less end game meat, so you didn't really feel like you were missing as much. But again, like if you're coming out with a big boss fight at the end of Borderlands that's like end game 2 weeks later, and you're giving your game to reviewers, you might want to let them know, hey, in 2 weeks this big thing is happening, so you might want to hold off on a final score before you experience that. Right. And I think that's what the message that was being sent in that email, and that's a pretty normal thing to include in a review guide email, like, hey, just FYI, here's like some content coming soon. And I think that people who aren't familiar with how the industry works took that out of context and made it seem like it was a big scandalous thing. It really wasn't. It's just like a normal
it's just console war and stuff. That's
so the source of this, Travis, that's
the only reason why I'm doing this.
This so you get proper context is King has been very excited.
He knows
about Project Helix and the fact that Asha Sharma, I would say to his defense, that in past regimes with Xbox, with the Phil Spencer regime, where there would be a big release from a competitive platform, competing platform, right, Nintendo or whatever, and Xbox would generally hold their announcements and allow that game to release and then do their announcement. So King has taken great pleasure in the fact that Asha Sharma has now released Project Helix on the information on the day that Marathon released. So in his mind, he feels like the spirit of Xbox, the renegade spirit of Xbox is back.
She's the one that used those words. I didn't use those words.
Just so you have proper context of where he's at with this. So
listen, Travis knows me pretty much to know that I'm going to sit here and twist and turn everything into a console warring thing. Like when he said his piece, right, I could have went and said, well, do you believe that Bungie used to do it in the past when they was with Activision, but now that they're with Sony, they no longer have a budget in order to put you guys over to a private server to do a review in a proper context.
You want to talk about
I could have did that,
how
but
much
I didn't.
I think Bungie has gone downhill after getting acquired by Sony. You and I probably would be bedfellows in that one. I'm super stoked about
that's
that.
a last word nugget.
I told Togany Bontis when the acquisition happened that I thought it was the worst thing that could happen to that company, and I think I've been proven right on that one.
You've been pretty accurate, unfortunately.
That said, they did make a good game, so I'm focused on the game right now. The business stuff, it will always annoy me because I get annoyed by really any company that has more than 10 employees annoys the shit out of me.
So. That was a slip. That was a ship on that one.
No. He said ship. He said ship.
I got that.
I don't know why you keep giving him extra stuff, but he said ship because
thank you.
Listen, he agreed with me. The purchase going over to those guys was wrong, so I got to give him ship on that. That was
okay.
Ship.
That's what you get a pass. So two more updates.
This is why you're the boat.
There you go.
I like that.
I love him.
That was dope. So two more little nitpicks. So then they had an update that they talked about. Obviously, it's in the second week. This week they introduced they made the US ESC enemies a little weaker, and then Bungie outlined what to expect from update 1.05 next week. And so basically, vault space is going to be roomier. You'll be able to stack greater quantities of consumables, ammo, salvage, and grenades. A change has been implemented after some feedback suggested there just wasn't enough space. They also find new vault filters for keys and backpacks when the update drops. On top of this, they're tweaking the audio distance for proximity chat. I'm going to ask you all these guys. They're explaining that they recognize that this was an overcorrection and will pull things back in a way that maintains your ability to hear each other's actions, but not at a distance that feels excessive. And they said they're still aligning on how to ensure the best player experience. For PC hardware buffs, there's going to be they're able to mid-max their settings. They got a guide that will help you get the most out of your hardware, specific improvements for high-end PCs. And these are notes. These things shouldn't take a while. So you should get all of this in a single season. And then the last bit of news before I ask Travis his experience of the game is they had the Tau Ceti Cup and March 14th, and it looks like it was a tournament, 6 competition to 6 teams, and compete for the title for the first ever. They had like a cool raid jacket. A little upset this was not for the masses. Shout out to my homeboy Ashton Cross. Shout out to Shroud. I see y'all. I would have liked to compete for a jacket, but just saying, this did go down this weekend. So that is pretty much the boatload of news. I do want to get Travis' impression first because he's got a lot of hours in the game. So first of all, how many hours you got, and what's your overall experience with Marathon so far?
Yeah. So I think before the game came out, I probably cumulatively had like 80 hours in the game because I played all the betas and server slams, and I also got to play it at Bungie's headquarters. But my
They
current
flew
review
you out?
progress, they flew me out, yeah, a couple times.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Noted.
So
Noted.
Stop
yeah,
it.
they got a few times.
Now, come on. I got to mess. Listen, we're not doing bland shows.
All right,
We
fair
don't
enough.
do that.
True.
Yeah,
All right.
true,
So
true.
I
I'm
don't
with
get a
him.
chance to see him all the time. So I got to hang out with him. All right. You get a chance to go out and hang out with Ty Guy. I don't get a chance to hang out with Ty Guy. I happen to like Ty Guy. So again, I'm having fun with that guess.
Good.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Ty.
I'm with you. I'm with you, King. I think I'm always pushing E and Cog to
Mhm.
let loose a little bit. Let
Yeah,
me
he always
tie a
buttoned
little,
up.
you know?
They're saying the mic is low again. They're saying your mic is low again. They
Oh,
want to
my
hear
mic's
you.
low.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
I have to. I really have to make love to the microphone.
Yes, you
for-
gotta
There
get
you
to
go.
it.
Go
You gotta
get
get
to
to it. You gotta get up on
Get
it.
to it.
Sorry. Yeah. So but actually, what I was gonna say is I played the game a lot before it came out, but since it came out, I basically had like 1 or 2 days with it before I had to get on Crimson Desert review, and I've sort of been on hold, so I've only played maybe 20 hours in the wild. So as soon as Crimson Desert's done, I'm going back and I'm no lifing this game, and I'm going to play it forever. But I have been keeping up with it and talking with friends about it since it came out, and so I'm pretty up to date on it. And also, I'm just like pretty familiar with this game, and now that people are seeing different permutations of it because Bungie's making changes, I'm sort of like, oh yeah, I've been there. I remember when the audio was overtuned when I played it in the alpha, and now they're kind of going back. And so I think they've been trying to find the sweet spot with a few different parts of the game, but I think the fundamentals, the stuff that they really, really, really had to nail to make this game feel good, combat, the loot game, that sort of stuff, like they crushed it in those categories. And so this sort of stuff where they're like tuning audio design and tuning how much vault space you can have when you're stacking stacks of ammo. I think all that stuff is like, it's details, right? The important thing is like they got the big stuff that they had to nail. They got it exactly right, I think. So I got my fingers crossed for this game because I'm absolutely adoring my time with it so far.
No doubt. Now, again, I want to talk about things you like. You know, it's kind of we kind of discussed being you, like it's this niche within a niche in a way, right? Because extraction shooter, hardcore sweaty PvP, difficult enemies. But I want to talk about the things you don't like. What are the things so far that you feel really need improvement?
Yeah, so I'll talk about the niche stuff first because I know we chatted about that when you were crashing at my house. This is sort of a nested niche game, 3 levels of it. It's a uber sweaty PvP game, which is already going to turn a lot of people off, especially like the Arc Raiders community that are used to like the group hug mentality.
Very friendly, yeah. Shout out to DJ
The second one
Ross, he
is that
loves
it's an extraction shooter. Some people simply do not like extraction shooters,
Soft.
especially if you're somebody who plays like Call of Duty and you just got reintroduced to like battle royales and you're not extraction shooters just might not be for you. They combine like loot and kind of exploration in a way that doesn't fit with everybody's personality. And then the final one is that it's a really weird, creepy sci-fi game with caterpillars crawling on people's faces and a loading screen and stuff like that. And you're just like, oh, this is kind of unsettling.
Yes.
And creepy sci-fi games typically are probably the way that this game niches itself the most. Like that's going to turn the most people off just because it's so specific. And so I don't know if this game is going to be successful because they've sort of painted themselves into a corner with bright neon paint. But they did make a good game. I just I couldn't tell you if it's going to find an audience because it is sort of a Russian nesting doll of different niches that might not mix together well. Stuff I don't like about the game.
Let's go.
Geometry. Bungie has always been really bad at geometry. You get stuck on the levels. You walk on an uneven surface, and your character like acts like they're scaling a mountain. It doesn't make any sense. And stuff like that. Marathon has the same kinds of problems where you'll like get stuck on stuff, or you'll try to mantle up a wall and your character will just kind of like paw at it and not actually go anywhere. That stuff really bothers me. Your character also feels quite heavy and slow a lot of the time, and you can upgrade that. You can you can increase it so that you have
with
a
the
greater
faction and the
threshold and
heat
stuff.
thresholds. Yeah, faction question.
But I do think that there's inherently like earlier versions I played of this game, your heat was so oppressive you could only run like 4 seconds before getting tired out and you had to stop. It was really bad. So I don't want to knock them too bad because they have without question like increased that threshold and it's much better now. But they still have some tweaking to do. I still feel like you feel a little too heavy. You take a little bit too much damage from fall damage. That's another thing you can level up with upgrades. So I haven't really seen what the upper limit is on that, but all I can tell you is that at the base level, you take too much fall damage. It just sucks.
Gotcha.
It sucks to like step off of a large box and you're just like, wow, that took like a chunk of my health. What the hell? Which is interesting. And then I also really don't like the UI. The UI is quite bad. The fact
that was kind of a turn off for me.
Yeah, the fact that you can't tell which mod you're looking at until you scroll over it because they all have the exact same logo
icon,
is nuts to me. And I do not. I remember when I played this at their office in like March of last year, they had the same thing. And at the time, I remember thinking to myself, "Oh, this is placeholder art." No, it was in the game. That was
that was it, baby. That was it.
And you know what? Maybe a lot of other people thought it was placeholder art too. Didn't bring it up to them, and they probably assumed that you guys were cool with it. Did you bring it up to them and tell them, "Yo"?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I brought it up with everybody I talked to. I was like, "Yeah, the UI is a little crazy," and they were like, "Yeah, we're working on that." And you kind of just you gloss over that stuff because you know you're playing a non-final version of the game. So there's some stuff that you see, and without even asking anyone, you know, like, okay, that's not final. That's just there for now. Like I'm used to looking at builds that look a little janky, and I know what to ignore, right? So that was one of those things. I just sort of ignored it because I was like, oh yeah, this is clearly not ready. And then they put it in the final game, and I was just like, really? How? Who? You know what I mean? Cog, you know Destiny's better, like Bungie's better at this because of Destiny.
Because Destiny.
You can tell exactly what item you're looking at without scrolling over it because they all have a unique like thumbnail.
Right.
And I'm shocked with this game that they didn't think to do that. It's wild.
I have a bigger question for you, Travis, because you said that we're used to what Bungie used to do. You know the turnover in staff that's been there. Is the majority of the people that you've come in contact with are the same people that were there during the Destiny time? And saying this because a lot of people will like to say that they're no longer the same staff that's there. That's the reason why some of the faux pas and stuff are happening. Can you give a credible assessment that majority of the staff is there and this is like mostly Bungie people?
I can tell you that the people that the recognizable names at Bungie are pretty much all working on Marathon. And every time I interact with the Destiny team, it's a bunch of people faces I don't recognize.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's like that. That's just people shifted over, right? And it makes sense because Destiny kind of killed their own PvP mode, and Bungie had a lot of PvP brains that were like, okay, well, what do you want us on? And so they moved over to Marathon. It makes sense. But I also think that like the idea that it's no longer Bungie working on it just because it's different developers is sort of a misnomer. Like what makes a studio? Sure, some of that is the people, but I think what's bigger is that the brand and the thing that studio is known for. Because if you're a game developer and you're looking for a job, you go and you work at BioWare if you like choice-based RPGs. And so they cultivate a culture that draws that type of developer. Bungie draws people who like working on big multiplayer shooters. And so I think that there's some like the heads might be changing occasionally, and that's just like a normal part of life and people moving on and growing and going to different studios and that sort of stuff. But they've maintained the culture of like, you come here if you want to work on these sorts of games. And I think that is sort of as important as the actual people that are there. That said, there are a lot of people that I recognize, but also their team lost half of its employees a couple years ago. And like, there's definitely some people I don't see, right? And some of those are leadership positions that, they had some culture stuff that you might have read from Rebecca Valentine's excellent reporting of what's going on at Bungie. And I think some of that was probably for the best, and some of it probably meant that they lost some smart PvP FPS brains. But that's the business.
No, fair enough. Okay. And the question I have for you in reference to, obviously talk about the things that definitely need improvement. The question I have for you is in reference to like, what was the moment? Because clearly, from what you're my Destiny brother, you are the PvP sweaty. This is you. That's what I know. You love it. You come from Trials of Osiris when it was Trials of Osiris. You know what I'm saying? When it was real, the stakes are at the highest. So I wanted to say, like, what was the gotcha moment for you that make you go, okay, this is it? And then you got to tell the realm, the Rook story with your man. You got to tell that story.
Yeah, I just really like cutthroat environments. And,
you like it when you get down and dirty?
So
I like the grime.
Yeah.
You like to be in the streets?
So as you know, Cog, like I love arena shooters like Halo or whatever because everybody starts off on the same footing and it's like, okay, I'm going to be able to outplay you just by like controlling the map and like being a better shooter. There's something like pure to that, but it does sort of remind me of the days where war was a bunch of armies standing in front of each other in a field and all shooting their guns because that was like the honorable way to fight. Extraction shooters are more like modern guerrilla warfare where you're like planting a mine and running away and hiding in the bushes and like, you know, it's like not
the way it should be done.
The way it should be.
It is not fair warfare.
You go put the bushes.
Brutal. Yeah, exactly. And so there's something about like an extraction shooter where like they're looting and they don't know you're there and you sneak up and you just destroy them. They have absolutely no chance to fight back. And it's completely dishonorable, but to them, like, you know, you should have been paying attention. Get good, bro.
Exactly.
I really like that in a game. And Marathon is that. And so I think the first time it really clicked with me is when I saw a group trying to complete a boss fight. This was in the alpha. I was playing with some developers and they were trying really hard to get through this shield that kills you if you go through it and you have to have a certain item, inject yourself, and then you can fight the boss.
I think I got to that thing.
So they had gone through all of these steps to do that and we were like, cool, we don't have any of that gear, so let's just wait for them to finish it. And then when they come out, let's murder them, right? They're going to be out of ammo. They're going to be out of healing items. And so we just waited for them to come out. As soon as they walked out, Claymore mine, super ability, just absolutely destroyed them. And then we took all the loot that they had worked for like 30 minutes to get and walked out with it with like 0 resistance. And we were like, that was a moment for me where I was like, this game is awesome because in Destiny, you can't wait for a team to complete a raid and then kill them and take the raid.
Give me that Vex with the class.
Yo, could you imagine?
You can do that. That is amazing. So
did somebody steal your Gallahorn? Oh,
bro,
my
but
God.
Trap, you got to tell them the story of your mans that you did.
So,
the dudes you ain't know like that.
Yeah, I met some people when I was playing Marathon right after it came out, and they were, you know, they were randoms that I met in a lobby, and we all realized that we were pretty good at the game, so we were like, hey, let's formalize this alliance, let's start rolling together. So they're 2 guys. I started building bonds with them, and you know when like you put together a heist crew and you think we're all cool, we all got our heads on straight, and then suddenly one guy does something, and you're like, oh. He's not cool. Like we have a wild card in the group. He's a little off kilter. Well, we had this moment where we ran into a solo player. He was playing Rook, and he was a rat, and he was trying to go unnoticed. And some robots started.
He was a rat.
Alerting. Yeah. Sorry, if you don't know rat, that is a term in the extraction shooter genre. But yeah, he was a rat. He was trying to hide. He drew the attention of some robots, and so we immediately knew he was there. So he comes on mic and goes, "Guys, I'm alone. I have no loot. I'm in a free kit. Please don't kill me." He's hiding in the corner, like crouched. And so we all got on mic. Me and all three of our crew. We were like, "Hey, that's fine. We're not trying to kill you. Like, where you at? Like, we'll give you a gun." And at least coming from me and at least one of my other teammates, we were being earnest about it. So the other guy, the third guy in the group, the guy that we discovered is not cool, walks up to the dude and he goes, "Hey, no worries, man. Here, let me go in my inventory and get something for you." So he goes, "Here, you can have this," and then shotguns him right in the face. And then when he's down, he goes, "Effing idiot. This is Arc Raiders." And then and the stat yeah, and then did the execution. And so me and the other dude were just looking at each other like, oh, like this guy is not cool.
You're running with Negan? You had Negan in your crew?
Yo.
We were also like, I remember like me and the guy's name is Ghosty. Afterward, I was talking to him. I was like, I mean, that was brutal, but I'm kind of glad he's on our team. You know, like I'd rather have him over here.
Oh, because he was
on the
nice.
other team.
He was nice.
Yeah, yeah. He's nice to us. Look, we're his boys.
Don't trust that guy at all. That is so dope. That is so dope. I think if I would have had encounters like that,
Dog King, we
I'd
gotta
still
play.
be playing,
King, we
bro.
gotta play, man.
I didn't. Listen, I never got the review copy. So
all right,
no.
fair enough. We're budgeting. We can work on that because we only got one
Yeah.
code.
Yeah,
But
that's
It
right.
reminds me of just hearing about it. It reminds me of kind of like Spies versus Mercs, obviously. Like it just the shadiness of how things play out. I don't know, man. You know me. I can't fully like really wanting to hate on this game. And just hearing about this though, it's super interesting to me because it really feels like
soft. You know when I knew, not to cut you, Hogue
don't-
liked it.
I don't
was
know
like,
why he
Hogue?
doesn't like extraction shooters. See, that whole idea of exactly that, Arc Raiders is an actual monster when it comes to that type of thing. I haven't had the same time with Marathon. In the server slams is really pretty much me by myself or whatever.
You gotta
and I'm hooking up with randoms and either some guy is talking through his controller or because I played it on my PlayStation 5 Pro. I said I'm going to give this game the best opportunity, right? So I thought graphically I was going to get some edge. Anyway, but regardless to what, I didn't have that cohesiveness with friends. That what you said is absolutely
I would
incredible.
definitely
That
agree.
will make you stick around.
See, this is the thing though. I'm looking at it and I feel like Travis mentions, the rat, right? And being the rat type character. And that's the shiesty way I would like to play. Like I go in and
Rat
I'm
is
there by
good.
myself and I'm like, I'm
that's
creeping
Hogue, by the
around.
way.
That's Hogue, right?
really?
Hogue plays that way.
Hogue
But
is a rat.
tell me,
He-
you were just
he
on Big
sneaks
Cats.
around and he tries to not get caught, and he like scavenge what he can. Like if he sees two teams fighting, he'll wait for one to win, and then the winning team
And
will
then
take
clean
all
up,
the good
yeah.
loot, and then he cleans up all of the B tier loot that was left behind in the wake, and then he tries to get out without being noticed. Like
So again,
that's the rat style, and he's having a really good time with that because he's just there for like the lore and the vibes, and
And he's playing
not
solo,
doing
right?
it.
He's playing solo basically.
He's playing solo, or he'll play with like a group and just like stay back.
Stay
and
back.
they get
wait, does
killed.
Hogue ever play Rook, or he's always he plays
I think
solo?
he is. I think he's playing triage.
Triage. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
but yeah,
okay.
he's fully ratting it and having a good time. That's not the way
He's a rat.
I load up and I immediately run to where I know the spawn points are, right? Because I'm like I'm gonna immediately get into PvP and start to get some people out of this lobby because there's here's something that it does way better than Arc Raiders. There's a finite number of teams that spawn into the lobby, and when
That's what I like.
they ain't joining at minute 15. Like you can have the lobby to yourself for 20 minutes if you are quick about it and clean up the other teams. And then the only thing you have to worry about is rooks joining, but they're solo players with no gear, so like they're not really too much of a
But
threat.
if they
So
level up factions, you can get some crazy rooks. Like if they really
I think you just get a shotgun and better like starting gear, but you're by yourself. You're never gonna take down a team of three. So I think you're right that like the experiences that you have define a lot about how you think about the game, but it ultimately is like, how do you feel about extraction shooters? Do you like that competitive, like super
absolutely
ruthless vibe? Do you like
I'm a Dark Zone
to start over?
Listen, I'm a Dark Zone player from Division. So understand,
Love it.
we used to run scores on that. So when Arc Raiders came out, I love the 70s artwork. I love the 70s motif. I love the styling. I love the music. I love everything that had to do with it. Now, when it comes to Marathon has an esoteric type of vibe where it makes you see when everybody's looking at all the cutscenes and they're looking at the butterfly, well, actually it's the moth, and they're looking at the transformations. I'm listening to the lore of the story. I'm listening to that your consciousness is in the machine and they're fabricating your new body. So if anybody knows like Space Odyssey and all that other stuff, I'm looking at your background the whole time. I'm listening to you. So I know why you really like it, because this game calls to your soul. All right. I'm looking at your baby Grogu. My baby Grogu's down there. All right. So I understand from a law standpoint, it sucked you in from the beginning. You know, the little cutscenes. I wasn't a fan of the live video that they put up earlier on, but in rewatching it after playing the Server Slam and getting to know many other aspects of it, I understand where they're going with it, and I actually get it. I'm in tune to that part of it. My connection hasn't been the human connection with friends. That's the only thing that I'm missing. But everything else that they're doing, and yeah, the user interface needs to be a little bit fixed up. I get it. I understand the law of the game of why it attracts people. And I can see why. I just need to have that human connection, that team connection in order to do so. Because I'm ratting it.
What you doing, man?
You know, I'm here. I'm available. I'm ratting it at the same time. And I understand you will never be strong enough to take down a team of 3. So if you're a solo and you're in a situation, it's best to set little traps, or it's best to go unnoticed to get out. So I can understand all of that stuff. I get it. Some people don't like extraction shooters. I actually do, but I've been playing extraction shooters for a long period of time.
Nice.
No, fair enough. Sorry, I'll let you finish your statement, then I was going to jump in after Trav.
No, man. Like I said, you know me. I don't play these games, and it's funny. You know, it's a joke that I like hate on Destiny or whatever. But honestly, I just don't have the time to invest, right? So I just don't. I'm not going to do it. But I think everything that I've heard around Marathon, it makes me feel like the things that I didn't like about Destiny, with them getting away from PvP and kind of where we made our bones in Halo, they're back to it, right? And so I think my beef with them is like, okay, we know you're really good at this, and you're showing it again how good you are at this, and how you've even evolved from where you were in the Halo days in terms of PvP. Why can't you give me a campaign and a story? Why can't you do what I want Bungie to do? And I'll be in, as opposed to focusing completely on this, right? And it's just like, because again, I think that would make I would make this game more broadly appealing. Where I think I don't know if you agree with this, Travis. Do you think this is a game that's gonna have it feels like it's gonna have a longer tail on PC because of the hardcore nature as opposed to console? I don't know if that's something that kind of seems apparent right now in the early going, but it just feels like, for me, if you give me a classic Bungie style game, what I expect from like a Halo 1, 2, 3 and, you know, Reach and ODST, I'm like, man, this could be something. This could be like the broad sort of return to Bungie that I want, as opposed to, you know, Destiny being something I wasn't really into. But yeah, man,
I think lately Bungie has been interested in creating new types of games that are different from what they've done in the past. So, you know, they could have kept working on Halo. I'm sure they would have had a very strong forward projection as a company if they did that. But they said, you know what? We're going to try this live service shooter, shared world shooter thing that's sort of like inspired by Borderlands, but we're going to take to the next level. And that found its own audience despite all the odds they had against them. This time they said, hey, you know, that extraction shooter genre that nobody likes, that has a tiny abysmal audience because it's so sweaty and weird. We're going to try to make that mainstream with a game called Marathon. And I think so far they at least have succeeded in making a good game. Who knows if it'll be a successful game. And I think if they do stuff in the future, I really doubt you're going to see like, hey guys, Bungie here, we're going back to make a single player shooter that is exactly the way you think of traditional video games. I don't know that Bungie is interested in doing that. I think they're trying to use their influence and outsized kind of power in the industry to break through and do like new genres, and that's at least what the leadership so far has been. And again, a lot of the leadership has changed, and who knows what Sony wants them to do. For all I know, Sony's going to tell them tomorrow, no, you need to work on a God of War game, and I'm sure that would, you know, who knows, honestly. Like,
they saying you low again, Travis. They say your voice is low again. They get mad. They love your voice.
It's not that he's low again. He
Zoom.
just talks slow.
No, and I think it's Zoom also. If you go to audio,
changing it up.
Yeah, if you go to audio setting, there's a section that says do not let it automatic control by volume, and I think Zoom is silencing you. So if you're that lower,
here we go.
Yeah, sorry about that. I should have told you that. Professional podcasting. Sorry.
Yep. There we go.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. But I'll give you if for somebody who wants a single player marathon story, I'll give you the Don Matrick answer and tell you that
We have a game for you.
Bungie already has a game for you. It's called Marathon. It came out in the 90s.
In the 90s.
And
Which I played.
It's a
Not on a
single
Mac,
player
but I
story.
played.
You'll love it. Yeah, you'll love it.
So yeah, this is my beef.
It's unfortunate, right? This is going to like kick people out who maybe care about the marathon story or want or like interested in the weird sci-fi, but they just can't get over the sweaty extraction shooter. But I'm surprised, like Hogue was one of those people who loves the original marathon. He cares about the lore, and when he found out they were making a sweaty extraction shooter, he said, "I'm out. Like screw this. I'm pissed off." And now here he is going through this sweaty extraction shooter just because he's so. Yeah, I am also very shocked. That's the one that really.
Because we know Hogue. Like that's our brother. Like Hogue is very particular, and when Hogue is kind of set this way, he gets to this. I love. He's like my little curmudgeon. He gets in curmudgeon mode.
Yeah,
and it's like
he's new ideas. The easiest way to piss him off is to show him
change
something that was classic. Don't having Hogue on the Final Fantasy VII remake spoiler cast was one of the funniest things going because he will let you know. Do not mess with the essence of something he loved. He gonna fight you. He gonna forget. So I'm sorry.
But I will say this. I think from everything that I've heard, it just the Bungie effect, right? Bungie took a genre that was like kind of untouchable, right? If you look at the Tarkovs and it's like, okay, this is unassailable to most people. And they said, okay, what if we give it the level of Bungie polish that you expect? That automatically draws people in, right? And then they seek to solve the problem that most people have with this type of shooter is that I feel like I'm never progressing because everything can be taken away from me in a blink of an eye. So it feels like they made a concerted effort to address that here, where it's like, yeah, it's going to happen and it's not going to matter. And I'm going to train you to not care about it happening and just enjoy the game for what it is. And I think that people's reaction to that so far has been positive, and that's great because again, they've changed how people think about this type of shooter, and that might not be the experience they have in another extraction shooter, but at least in this shooter, it feels like they've solved that problem. And I mean that's what they do, man. They look at a problem and say, okay, how do we make this accessible, better, deeper, and somehow more accessible also. So. I can't take that away from
some areas. I'm actually surprised. I'm curious to hear what you guys think about this. But like, all of the extraction shooters have this thing called a prison pocket. It's not actually called that, but that's basically the way to think of it. Where you basically have a small bag where you can carry items, and even if you die, you get to keep them. Marathon does not have that.
Oh, it doesn't have that.
And I asked them about
you can't stuff it in your bunghole.
Pause. You can't boof it.
Whoa. Well, it's not a pause. It's just you. That's exactly.
There's no boofing in marathon.
Nah, no boofing. Bro.
Yeah, you don't have a boof pack.
Yeah, exactly. It's unboofable.
Unboofable. I mean,
which I think is interesting because even the most hardcore games like Escape from Tarkov, they have a little bag that you can put your items in to get at least something out of a run. And when I talked to Bungie about that, I was like, really? You're not going to do that? And they were like, nah, because we're designing the game to where it's not really necessary because of the long-term upgrades that allow you to just like get better starting packages and stuff. And also they stuck by their guns. It was because of the lore. You're in a shell. It doesn't make sense for you to get anything out there.
Lore-wise, your consciousness.
They were looking at it from like a lore, like we don't want you to just be able to transmat everything like in Destiny. We want it to be like stake, like you're putting it all on the line to get the items out of there. So more power to them. That's certainly something that they stuck by their guns for.
Yeah, no, I'll jump in on just my impressions. Obviously, shout out to Bungie, full transparency. Like I said, I got a review code for Marathon, and just to jump on, piggyback off your point, that surprised me too because I don't play extraction shooters, y'all. I just don't. And for me, the loot lost thing just sounds very, very intimidating, to be real with you. You know what I'm saying? So as a person who loves Bungie's guns, exotics, legendaries, all that stuff, but I gotta admit, like, in Marathon, surprisingly, the loot lost is not as oppressive to me because a part of me is just like, okay, I'm coming in. First of all, it's depending on who I'm with or if I'm Dolo. If I got, greens, golds, or like really, purples and good guns, I may take one. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, all right, I'm going to take one. I'm going to spec out. I only get iced out if I'm running with like a team like Travis would run with. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, okay, these guys are good. I feel good. Let me go with my best gear, go with my heavier shields, my cores, my augments, and all that stuff. But the thing about it off top, again, this is again from Server Slam to now. Again, this is pristine gunplay. This is top of the line shooting. This is the movement, the feel. It's like Blade Runner sci-fi. It's just everything that I like from an aesthetic standpoint. I know King loves Arc Raiders from the 70s vibe. That doesn't click with me, only because it's like, okay, I'm not hyped for the dusty poncho, and you know what I'm saying? I like the ammo. I like that.
You don't like thick mustaches?
Nah, I'm not with the chicken.
I'm just not with the Ron Jeremy mustache.
Yeah, I'm not with that. So for me, you put sci-fi, you put the running shells, and then it's like it speaks to my Destiny sensibilities with the classes, right? You got the thief now. And Travis telling me the thief because it wasn't in the Service Lab, where like it has that drone. It can look at who got the loot and then knock loot out of people's pockets and put it on the floor, and you can be evil with this thing. So I think that's hilarious. The Vandal and the what you call the grappling hook and all this stuff. First of all, the aesthetic, the atmosphere, the art style, the music is a bop. It's a bop, y'all. The little tones, them little, you know what I'm saying? And then for me, I still give Arc Raiders superior sound. I think Arc Raiders, what they've done at Embark is just masterclass. What I do like, though, is the improvement Marathon did, because when you're in a room and you hear that robocop clank of the AI, the USC soldiers outside, you're like, all right, they're out there. When you hear human runners in the proximity, it's tension. That's that fight or flight. You like, okay, you got a decision. What we going to do? And then I get anxiety when I start getting and finding good loot. I'm the dude trying like, yo, all right, I'm good. Let's get up out of here. I don't want to stay no more. Like, they're like, no, let's go. Let's do this quest together. I got good loot at that moment. I will betray a little bit and exfil out. Like, I am not trying, especially if I got a good run. Because my thing is, stop being greedy. Dudes will see supply drops, guarded X-File, or they see other beef in the distance, like, yo, we could get them. I'm like, nah, fam, let's get up out of here.
So you can exfil out at any time?
Yes, the beauty of the thing, I should say
20 minutes.
After 20 minutes. So after 20 minutes, and correct me if I'm wrong, Trav, the exfils are randomized, the first two, like, I feel like the locations of after that 20 minutes, and then it pops up on the map, and they're like, okay, now you know where to go. Then
and then they're finite, but a lot of people don't know this, but you can actually wait until all the exfils are gone. And it gives you an additional couple minutes, and it gives you one final exfil, and every team on the map that's still there has to go to that place and try to extract. It's pretty fun.
It's pretty fun.
I love staying till a final
to the very because then there's one joint, that one light go up, it's up. So you got that. Again, I think we both play the same class. I'm recon. I like to know where people are. So my thing is, it's a super move. You press it. It pings everyone in a great facility. Okay, they're there. This person's there. And I think they get notified, though, if they're pinged, right? I would assume.
If they're a recon.
If they're a recon. If they're not a recon, I know that they're in the vicinity. So my move is, okay, we getting ready to extract. Boom. Hit that joint, here where everybody at. And then we start posting up. And then I'll do my wait for the last little 5 seconds and try to dip in there. Now, surprisingly, as a solo player, when you have a bad run, Rook is really good as a scavenger to kind of like get stuff that you need, credits, materials, quests, stuff like that. And then when his special ability is to literally camouflage as the enemy AI robots, my move is I pick a guarded exfil.
It reminds me of a game you were slandering a few weeks ago. Assassin's Creed multiplayer.
It sounds like that. It's funny when it's
slandering Assassin's Creed multiplayer.
Yes, he was.
I mean,
he was.
It's funny when it's the gunplay you like.
Don't worry about it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan. It's funny when it's the game you like and the gunplay you like it. How your opinions change, but. Yeah, shout out to that Rook.
If you guys have played Escape from Tarkov, it is basically the scav run, right? Where the zombies don't attack you. It's kind of the same thing, but they actually, again, that's another area where they make it slightly harder because Rook can get attacked by the other enemies. Just your main ability is that you don't.
Yeah. And you basically, you camouflage, you act as one of them. And then my move is, I'll let people fight. I'll look for guarded exfils by commander, boss, UEC robots. And I'll just put on my camouflage. I'll hit the exfil, wait for them to come out. When it's 5 seconds to extract, hit my camo and just casually walk into and extract with no problem because I'm one of them. So I'm like, yep, I'm a rook. There it is. So I love that joint. I love the crouch with again bringing the heat down. The TTK is fine for me because I feel it allows for 1v3 moments. You know what I'm saying? If you're nice and you got the drop, you good. So yeah, you can get jumped, no question. You know what I'm saying? You want to know. But the cool thing also, if I do play a team as a recon, and me and Travis talked about it, what I love is I'm like, yo, if we drop somebody, let me finish them because pause. What happens is you put the and then it'll ping where the rest of their teammates is at. So I believe Rainbow Six Siege had a character that did a similar move like this, and I love that ability. So look, you know, it's still not for everybody. It's the niche of the niche of the niche. I still hate the goddamn UI. I still hate moving. Pro tip. Please use the inspect on your weapons. So then you can know what attachments go where. Because you have 1,000 attachments. You don't know what goes to what. You know, that kind of thing. That kind of sucks. I would say, what else? Yeah, still that. And just like, I would like them to still.
Onboarding. Also terrible.
It's horrible.
That's why a lot of people have fallen off. If you've been hearing from people who said they played like an hour or two, it's probably because their onboarding is absolutely terrible. I just found out today that the rarity of a weapon is due to its attachments. I mean, I saw weapons go up in rarity when you attached a new attachment to them, but I had it explained to me today that weapons do not have a colorway. They're all white. Always.
Yes, always.
And the only reason that they change
is because of the attachments. Yep,
I found idea.
Out. I had no
Never
idea.
Explained to me.
So you know what the thing I didn't know? Like when you get faction quests and it'd be like, go to this location, go like get this rare material that's only in these labs or this that. I didn't know that when you in the UI you can, unless a control, I think it's console, it's right analog to track. You have to track that.
But to be fair, I had the dev tell me that when I was in the alpha. So like I knew some tips from them. But like if you don't have a developer over your shoulder, like whispering all the secrets to the Silmarillion to you, you're never gonna know that stuff. And so their onboarding is bad in pretty much every game they've ever made. Terrible. So it's unfortunate.
Then the final thing I'll say is like, even with all its flaws, even with all its warts, even with its bad onboarding, I'm addicted. It has its hooks on me. So we'll see what's going on. We'll see what this final thing, Travis, that we're going on before we wrap up. As far as the end game thing, did this marathon ship thing happen?
Archives.
Did it go down yet? And I know they unlocked another map. So they've unlocked.
So they had unlocked the third map, Outpost, which was the only map that they've put out so far that wasn't in the previous like alpha beta server slam stuff. And it is a much I would say it's less sweaty PvP wise because it's not as like open, like you can just get shot from everywhere like in the Dire Marsh. But it is very deadly. Just being outside, the sky burns and lights you on fire, which is crazy. And then there's also a vault that you can rob, which is sick. And then basically what we're doing is we're working our way toward the location of the original game, the UESC Marathon. Which we're going to be going there to the Cryo Archives, and I will not be spoiling any spoilers from the original game Marathon, but if you know what happened there, it involves some aliens, it involves an AI that's maybe not the coolest dude.
Rampant AI.
And
their forte.
Maybe also was leaked that Ben Starr's doing the voice acting.
Shout out to Ben Starr. Yes, sir.
There's going to be some crazy stuff I can only begin to imagine, and hopefully I will have some time to get back into the game and properly looted to go and take part in that activity.
No doubt. Appreciate it. We'll see what happens. Again, I know player counts is interesting. My only concern is even if it is good, to King's point,
might not survive.
And might not survive based on Sony's expectation. And I think that is a fair
or just look, some studios I found they have the temperament for this sort of game, right? Like you can be a No Man's Sky where you're like, look, I know that my game is just gonna be bad for a year and that's fine. We'll keep at it and make it a great game. Or you can be like Knockout City, where they had a good game, but they didn't have really too big of an audience and then just gave up on it really quickly. And it's hard to tell which companies are which. I can't say Bungie has a good track record of sticking with their game, but they have a new corporate owner now. And they have different opinions, and who knows if they'll be allowed to have the free reign.
I mean, they've been super responsive that I've ever seen in Bungie as far as hey, we heard you, but actually did something literally the next day to fix it. Like that's what I knew. I was like, oh, it's different because you know before how it would be. We heard you, and then year 2, you may get a patch in a certain direction. You know what I'm saying? That's how it go. But good. Oh, Trav, I'm sorry. You can hear me?
Yeah, no, that's basically it. Like I'm enjoying my time with the game. The end game is coming. I think it's going to be. They said the second half of March, so my guess is based on Bungie's history, it's probably going to be Friday morning, COD, like they like to do for raids. That's my guess. So I'm guessing it'll be Friday morning. Hopefully, I'll have all weekend to try the end game content, and then I'll finish off the full scored version of the review once I've played it all. Yeah, that's my plan with this one. But I'm really enjoying myself so far, and I have no idea if this game will be successful, but I can tell you they made a damn good game. And so hopefully it finds an audience.
King up on Monday. We gonna get. I don't like him by himself like that. We got it.
Yeah. Honestly, bad friending. You don't let a friend get into solo queues.
You know what's crazy? I forgot what game it was, but TieGuy reached out to me immediately when the game went up and we was playing. I forgot exactly what game it was. That's why I hold him in such high regard. Because he saw me playing by myself. Well, I don't know what game it was. I totally forget to this day. I'm blanking out on the game. But he was like, yo, let's go. But let's do it. And I forgot what it was. And I was like, wow. And it was just a real cool thing because he understands that crucial moment in which you're starting to play a game and it's a multiplayer game. Having people walk with you through whatever the process is, the success rate on that game succeeding based upon your ties is higher than you going into a situation solo and having an experience that maybe is not as favorable. And because we're all learning the game at the same time. Learning with friends is the best thing in the world. Learning raid mechanics with friends are the best thing in the world. Learning different aspects of, you can go over here, and I know this is over here. Going and being Sherpa through with certain people is it's a good factor in longevity and staying with the game. There's a reason why I played Destiny for as long as I did. When people were saying was having a bad time, I was like, I don't know, maybe you don't got any friends. And it's just that aspect of camaraderie actually pushes the game a little bit further. Because regardless of what, at the core base of every game that is multiplayer, it's the connections that you make with others that really dictates the longevity of the game.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be it. I mean, but in defense of Arc Riders too, I think
Arc Raiders. We're not riding no Arcs here.
Yeah, we're not riding no. Correct. We're raiding the Arcs.
Orc Riders.
Orc Riders.
Orc Riders.
You can tell I don't play it.
I got a little story for when we went out for his birthday to eat because he's an Arc Rider. So, but
wow, not the bull riding story. But no, look, I do think that because I think of E, right? I think E and Soft to me are the target audience.
Yeah, we gotta get them.
Right. And the fact that E is playing Arc Raiders so consistently and was just like, man, I just can't get off this thing. And the fact that the solo play and it's a little bit more friendly and it's a different vibe, right? And then I think
E doesn't like PvP though.
True.
Arc Raiders.
True.
Yeah,
true.
He's playing Arc Raiders is as honestly E coded because you can play it alone and everyone there will be nice to you. And I think in Marathon, the first time he gets shot in the face by somebody and told this isn't Arc Raiders, you freaking idiot. He's out. For all I know, that was E. For all I know,
he probably stopped him. That was E.
That might have been E, actually. Now that I think about it,
oh man,
similar.
They put it the homie. So but there's a part of me trying. I know you're gonna hate this before we wrap. What are your biggest frustrations? We did last word consistently. One of your biggest frustrations, the funnest episodes was Trials of Osiris casualization, and them giving out participation trophies, and them appeasing the solves of the world. You know what I mean? There's a part of me that's like, what's the middle ground that we could get solved? Maybe the PvE mode.
Appeasing the solves of the world for what?
We need to get you in. So it's what do they got to do?
I like the shice. See, I don't like.
Oh, you do.
Okay. Listen. What I didn't like, every time I reinstalled Destiny, whether one or two,
After uninstalling multiple times.
within 10 minutes, I was headshotting everything. And I'm like, no. I was like, this is the old man shooter to make them think they're still good at shooting.
Oh, you talking about the aim assist. The aim assist is high.
You're kind of right. So
He's right. He's right.
I don't want to play this. I said, I don't want to play this. And then it made me mad that you guys were bloviating over, the skyboxes. I was like, I don't care about that. I was like, I don't feel connected to these characters. I don't care if you give me Nathan Fillion or you give me. I was like, I don't feel connected to this world, these characters. I don't feel that they're heroes, but what are they saving? The world has been kind of destroyed already. It just didn't feel like a Halo where like you see the people that Chief is trying to save. I was like, why didn't they give me something like that?
I've said it before. I'll say it again. Destiny is one of the best and 10 of the worst games I've ever played. And that's just true. It sucks in so many different ways.
So continue. So the shice is what got you.
So Marathon, looking at Marathon and look at the scenarios that I've seen presented in Marathon, I'm like, yeah, this is what I want. Like you have to remember, like when we played Halo Hardcore, what would I do, right? I'm grabbing a sniper rifle, I'm finding a shiesty corner, and I'm picking you off. And then, or as I get closer, I drop down. I'd spray, right? I'd spray, cause ruckus, throw grenades. And then I clean up. That's how I play. That's how I play Halo, right? Nice. And then Spies versus Mercs. I'm playing that, and I would get such joy out of creeping behind somebody and whispering in their ear, proximity chat, like, I got you now. as I put them in a chokehold. I love stuff like that. So if you tell me that this incorporates aspects of that in addition to, and you give it the Bungie level of pop, I can't be mad at them. I wish they would have given me a new Marathon story.
Gotcha.
Facts, right? But
they're going to give it to you. It's just not going to be in the format that you want to digest it.
Yeah, it's going to be...
The story is there, and I actually think the story in this game is really good. It's just hidden behind this game that a lot of people don't want to play because it's a distraction shooter.
Right, because it's a distraction shooter. Yeah, so that's my worry, that kind of within Sony, the expectations for this are not going to be met. And what does that mean? Because I kind of do think in the PC space, the hardcore are going to keep this going as long as it can. Are you playing keyboard and mouse, Travis? Or are you playing controller?
No, I'm on controller.
Controller. Okay, so yeah.
And I'm wiping the floor with this keyboard and mouse.
Yes.
Nice. That's what I like to hear. I can't do keyboard and mouse.
No doubt, Chad.
I turn off aim assist on these games too. So I
Oh, you hardcore with it. Oh,
as
wow.
you should.
Oh, wow.
As you should.
Nah, we need that old man on for me. I need that. I need to get my
I hate
KD
getting,
off.
you know that thing that happens where like you're shooting at a guy and then like somebody else, you'll be like shooting at a player and then UESC robot will like fly by your screen and the aim assist will like point your
tilt over
away from the PvP. And I'm like, no, that's turning off immediately. It's never gonna happen to me.
No, I appreciate you, Trav. TieGuyTravis in the realm, holding it down. Appreciate looking out for the rest of the coverage when it drops, brother. Always good to see you, man. Appreciate the time. Any shout outs, anything you want to let us know what you're working on before you head out?
Nah, I'm not gonna bother you guys with my self promo.
Self promo.
Big enough. They don't need your eyes.
You don't need it.
Travis, is it out there? When's the embargo for Crimson Desert?
It's on Wednesday.
Okay,
it's today it comes out. Okay.
Yep. I will not have a scored review up in that on that day, despite having played 85 hours. So
wow.
I'm gonna try to get as far as I can, but I think I'm gonna be late because actually, what's funny is the developer told people to not expect to finish the game and to just put out the review after 60 to 70 hours because it's quote good enough. But IGN has a very hard rule that we follow where you have to beat the game. So we're gonna hold off until the game's done.
Okay.
And that means probably 100 plus hours. So
no doubt. Big
doing my best, guys. I'm trying.
Nah, you're doing your thing. You're killing it, brother. Killing these reviews, killing everything. Like I said, shout out to Attic. Salute. Good to see you, brother. So hope you're okay. And but yeah, want to shout Trav, man. And I will talk to you, brother. We will kick it, man.
See ya.
All right, man.
Thanks for
the invite,
guys.
You already know.
Man.
Appreciate
Later,
you.
Trav.
You already
Nice
know.
to see you, Attic, by the way. Bye.
Oh, yeah, you...
He's how we feeling, brother? How we feeling?
My head's killing me.
Yeah, I know you had the headache.
How long I can be in this light.
Ooh, not feeling well?
I got a bad migraine.
Yeah, you can't put on your whatchamacallit, your other ones over your glasses
for the light, for the
your blue blockers.
Glasses are too big.
big.
To put those over it now.
I feel you, man. Like I said, if you're not feeling well,
Give me a second.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, we just need him to put up the poll, and we can just
we can do that before the suit. So look, we do
Absolute Batman.
Let me get
Make
a couple
sure
of
you're
chats
reading
here.
Absolute Batman.
Ooh.
I just turned the light off.
Yeah. I got my Absolute Batman, my Absolute Superman, my Absolute Wonder Woman. I just turned into just a graphic novel type of dude. But I'm waiting for the DC KO story. They just finished. They said it was as good as Crisis on Infinite Earths, the original one, not that second half big crap. But yeah, I'm waiting for that. I'm probably get that in hardcover.
Do you want me to put up a poll?
Yeah, look at the chat. Look at the chat.
Yeah, look
at the chat.
Let me do these super chats in the meantime.
Yeah,
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
We got Gator JV, $5 super chat. I can't watch today. I wanted to say the baby was born Thursday night. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Who was that?
Gator JV.
Oh, Gator, yeah, Jimmy. That's Marathon in the building. Salute.
Yeah, it was good, Gator, man. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Just got back home, same time as the show. Sega/PlayStation kid ready to play. Yes. Nice. Got to get that kid off on the right start, you know. get him a Sega Saturn.
Yes, get him right early.
Then we got Stitch, $5 super chat. Marathon is not designed for the casual player. PC players will keep this game going for a while, but it will not last long in consoles, especially on PlayStation.
We gotta see.
We'll see, man. That would be sad, But we've seen it time and again where good games still don't make it. So
we've seen things die for less.
And then we have Bounty, member for 55 months, Lord Bronze. Enough respect to ILP and all the gaming channels with foot on the ground instead of sitting at home talking about things. Damn no.
Bounty outside.
What?
Let's go.
Then we have the official Clizzle of $425 super chat. Any suggestions for top fight sticks for Xbox and also controllers specifically for fighters? Thanks for the content. Hashtag no PS6. Hashtag Xbox is back.
I mean, for the controller part, for fighters, I swear by the Razer Wolverine V3. That's the one that Attic and actually King actually reviewed as well. And I love it because for me, my major issue, my only flaw with the Xbox controller, because I love the offset for first person. I think it's superior, but I don't like the D-pad. So for D-pad for fighters, and I've gone through numerous joysticks for that. So for me, on a controller level, I highly recommend the Razer Wolverine V3. Clicky, responsive, get your diagonals out. That's my jam. Now, as far as the flight sticks for Xbox, you gotta have to holler at King and solve for that. I mean, I don't do the fight stick thing. But
yeah, I'm not a fight stick guy. It's funny. I'm not even talking about modern controllers. I would say for 3D fighters, get yourself a converter and use a PS4 controller. and for 2D fighters, get yourself a modernized retro bit USB Sega Saturn controller. You won't be mad at me.
Facts.
For 2D fighters,
class 2D. Oh wow, what?
Yeah.
No. Salute.
What is these options?
You gotta speak to King and what nonsense he got going on, and I gotta read the Patreon before we set it up because the Patreon ties in.
Then we have Gaz, the Septic Sauce. £5 super chat. Mad love the Cog was amazing. Finally meeting my bro. Cog has more muscle in his lats than my whole bloodline.
Yo, let me tell you, man. Gaz is a real one. Like it's so funny finally meeting him after all these years of just talking with each other and potting with each other. And yo, super cool dude, hilarious in person, but a real one, and that's what I respect about him. Got to hang out with multiple times. Shout out to when we made we debuted Eggman that night. Remember Eggman? Shout out to my man Mike Shaw. They got you good, bro. They got because he got the robotic the mustache. So and he got the ball head. So it like
really,
bro. Then he was. I love him because he went with it. Then he made like the AI image of him with the suit with the Eggman in it. Bro, it's crazy. Like it's going viral. Salute to him. Shout out to the whole Insider Gaming. John, the whole crew. You know what I'm saying? Jan, all of them, man. And of course, the Shadow Broker. Tom Henderson, you already know in the building. The man never show his face. He more ninja than me. You know what I'm saying? But we had fun, man. Salute to them and everybody that pulled up. And Skaz, you like that Snails game after party, huh? What stays in GDC happens in GDC, stays in GDC. I ain't gonna get that man in trouble, but he had me laughing. So he's like, Cog, you should have brought me here.
So what
He was like, Cog, you should have brought me here, man, for Shout the Gas, man. But
I saw the picture of Tom Henderson.
It's out there in the streets. Don't put that out there. He don't like that.
What people don't know is a picture of him has leaked.
So all right.
Has leaked.
Yeah, a picture of him has leaked, but they don't know it's him.
Okay, good. We can keep it like that. Keep the shadow broker where it's at. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to do what we got to do. But yes, mad love, guys.
A message on what these choices are.
No doubt.
Well, you already know mine is the baby oil suit.
Wow.
Anyway, speaking of that, shout out to Paris in the chat. Gaz is saying, but a good dude. Yo, Phil Paris, I ain't go front. Like hanging out that last night with y'all was super dope. You know, we had some real talk amongst creatives, and it was super dope. Salute to you. He said, I know who Tom is. Salute. You know what I'm saying? I see you. Yeah, you know, we know who the shadow broker is, but he keeping that low right now. You know? Oh, y'all doing y'all business. So look, while they doing that, solve the super chats because I got one thing. I got to read the Patreon.
We caught up on super chats.
All right, so now Road to Germany is back. I know they planning and scheming on me right now, but I got to read
Addict gonna act like he didn't know what was inside the chat, so I just had to re-put all the suits back inside the chat. I already picked my suit.
Okay,
I think Sav picked his suit. I don't know if.
All right. Well, before y'all do that, I got to read
the Cog.
Right. Before y'all gotta do that, I gotta read the Patreon though. It's tied to what's going on.
So some stupid dip down something.
Yes. And then hold on. No, we gotta read that. We gotta read it. So
because it's some
before you do that,
it's some stupid dip down stuff about me.
You know, while y'all take care of this week, we gonna go proud for next week.
It's the first one. It's the first one, Addict. That's the one that I want.
Y'all messy.
Right, the problem with the bottom one is that you got to be standing up ready to see it. Like it's
y'all messy. Before y'all get into the festivities, can you read that last super chat and then we will do all the.
We got another super chat. Hold on. We got a Dave Reezy, $5 super chat. Only Lord Beefy can pull off wearing a Teletubby suit.
Let me get the Teletubby suit in.
Tinky Winky to be specific. Hashtag beefs are you in full effect. Wow.
No. So while they are scheming on me, and we will get to that because it's my week for whatever suit they gonna pick. Damn, Game of Forte. Shout out to
shout out Forte $5 for chat. Just because I love my family, not just gaming family, but my family. That's how much y'all mean to me. Let's run it up on these bums in 2026.
Blessings, Forte. Love you, brother. Love you. Hope you're okay. Hope you're doing okay. So the Patreon now is ready for Road to Germany.
I put that in there. I put that in the attic.
Dip down games and anime.
Okay, I'm just going with that too.
All right, so before we start, he said, so first off, big shout out to Cog for linking up with me and creating this very official Road to Germany list. We all know how badly King wants to make sure this trip happens.
Talking about where's Dip down at so I can ban him from this channel too.
He said let's get it.
Badly he wants to make this happen.
We all know how badly King wants to make this happen. So we took it upon ourselves to create a list for him. $50. King puts on that glizzy. Let's hit this goal again, y'all. For $100, shirtless King. For extra $50, and he gets oiled up. For $150, Cog slaps King with that glizzy pack.
We heard this. No, actually, we heard this already.
All right, this is not. I know what. No,
you did this.
No, I didn't. No, I did not. No, I did not. No, we read this. This is new for you. This is new for you. I didn't do any of this. I did not do this. I did not read this.
You don't remember me saying this. Okay. You don't remember me saying you're not smacking me with anything. You don't remember that?
No,
we did this already.
No, we did not do this already. We did not do money. He's added. This is not old. This is he literally just put it in yesterday. What are you talking about?
You and this guy are doing extra old stuff. But go ahead.
Shirt, like I said, as he interrupted, $100 shirtless King and he gets oiled up. $50 we get extra oiled up. 150.
Why is it only king?
Extra
Why is
oil.
it
Yeah,
only,
extra
why is
oiled
it
up.
only king? And we got to figure out why.
Because you're next
Why?
week. Because you're next week. So 150. Cog slaps King with
Yo,
that
where's
glizzy
Dip
pack.
down there? I'm getting him out of here.
$200.
I'm getting him
King
out of here.
spreads.
He gotta go.
King spreads mayo all over the top of his head.
Wow.
And
I
then
gotta
You know,
report this.
you know how they love that mayo on them
that sauce
glizzies
on the
in
glizzy on the
Germany.
top. Yeah, so they like it's a special thing over there.
Mayo
what
and
I'm saying?
fries.
Mayo and fries. Then $4. King claps his feet on screen for all you feet dudes out there. And then the last one is $1,000. King gets a below average size glizzy emoji tattoo. He said, now these are collective amounts. So let's work together, Realm. Once again, big thanks to Kai. Couldn't have done it without you. All right, so we got it all out. It's out there. So these are some of the goals we can hit for next week. You know what I'm saying? When we get, wild up, you know what I'm saying, for King with his schnitzel.
I'm not next week, so sorry.
Yeah, you schnitzel.
I'm not next week, so there you go.
No, you're next week. You're next week. 'Cause
No,
that's what
I
the
know.
budget's at.
Actually, I'm not next week.
So we can vote. We can vote. Then
No, we actually go in the order of the show.
No, we don't do it.
We
It's
go
a
in the
vote. So
order
it's what
of
the
the
people
show.
want.
It goes in
And
the
it sounds
order.
like you're next week. It sounds like you're next week. It sounds like so next week's you.
We go
Next
in
week's
the order
you.
of the show.
Patreon,
We go in
the people
Listen,
for it.
The people.
Go
The
in
people
order
pay
of
good
the
money to see
If
you
we go
oiled
in the
up.
order of the show, Cog wouldn't be going right now. 'Cause
No,
Exactly.
Only
So it's
reason
all
why
about the
Cog
people.
was going because he was last.
Right. No, so
he's first.
here goes
He-
for y'all.
hold on, no.
yes.
But if that's
Alec,
the
if
case,
you
then
don't
we're-
shut up.
I know he mad. He know what he.
thought you had
Next
a
week we
headache.
gotta hit these
I
polls.
thought
You gotta
you
clap
had a
your
headache.
feet.
You had at it.
I thought
We
you
gonna go
had
put-
a headache. Would you shut up?
Mayo on your
I
head,
can
or
have
do
a
I get
headache
to
and
slap
call
you
you
with the
out,
glizzy
but
pack?
You listen.
Wow.
You talking is hurting your head. Please stop talking. All right,
So
sit back.
tune in for next week when we get ready for King and oil him up and figure all these things we gonna do with him. All right, what y'all got for me?
we'll do a poll.
Yeah, we do a poll. He likes polls.
This guy with the oiling up of the king. Like, yo, Dip Down, I'm gonna start banning you from being around everybody. Because apparently you don't know how to act around company. And I see you that kid that we have to make an example out of.
You don't want to put your feet on the joint though. That's kind of ill. You know, put your toes, clap your feet for the round.
This guy here, you too excited. You're too excited.
I gotta get on because I know I'm about to suffer right now. So let's get it over with.
Yeah.
I'm on my stringer bell. Let's get it on there. What you waiting for?
Tinky Winky is in your future, sir.
Ain't none of you dudes, ain't nothing I can say to you dudes to change your minds.
No.
All right, Tuckers, get it on. Stringer bell, I'm going out.
Get on.
Go ahead, brother Mojon.
So,
Go ahead.
Cog. With
He said, "How much for?" Stop acting like you're a different person.
He said how much for
You gonna
songs?
start put your real name in there and stop acting like we don't know who you are. Now this is disgusting. Now,
So, question.
All right, let's go.
Do you just want it to agree to wear this baby oil suit?
I don't know what I have not seen any of this stuff. So y'all might as well just put it up on screen for the realm, like we do, and just get the humiliation ritual over with.
yeah,
so I can be done.
Let's see what he got.
What have y'all been cooking? I'm not even looking at ILP internal chat because I want to be surprised with the foolishness that y'all cooked up for last week.
Yeah, Addict. Let's show him. Let's show him what he's won.
Like the price is right.
The fourth
A new
one,
car!
You're gonna have to send me a link to it because I don't have a link to that fourth one.
Which one? What do you need from me? I got.
The Germany one. The one.
Oh, I got you.
He's wearing all that crazy stuff.
The German stuff. I got you. I got
So
you.
this is what's coming up is now what part one.
Yeah.
All right, don't spoil it. I want to know what it is. Hey yo.
He said, "Yo, don't spoil it." Oh no!
Chill. What's with that spot in the middle though? Like, what's that? Ew, what's that spot? Like, I don't like that.
That's a TV. That's a
It first
TV.
me looks straight goofball. Like, this is goofball behavior. I do not like this, but it's funny.
You gotta do the hand up thing too.
Oh man, this is straight goofball. Where's the spirit of Germany in this?
Lucky for you, this ain't winning even close.
Oh, so this ain't even winning. All right, so that was choice
Yeah,
one.
Tinky Winky.
Teletubby Cog.
That was Tinky Winky. The crowd called for that.
Yeah, they said Attic,
I
you
put
quiet.
the new one in the chat.
Mm-hmm. So that was choice one, Teletubby. All right, now it's choice
Yeah,
two.
he said it's a touch screen. You should love it.
That one currently has 23%. So You could potentially.
Your voice is low. You're not up on the mic or something.
You could
Put that mic close to your mouth.
Yeah, because when it's your turn, you know what I do.
Not win that one. That's
Okay.
fine. Here is the one that's currently in 9%. So you're probably not going to dress up as this.
All right, so what's the next?
We still gonna show you.
What I miss out on?
I actually think you might like this one.
You might like this.
He said
Compared to the other
this
ones.
is just style.
This is my style.
This is just style.
All right, what's this? Road to Germany. What's the suffering? Let's see. Hey, yo, you know what? It is funny though. The German Bavaria in October.
The socks.
The socks is wild, son.
The hard bottoms, son.
With the hard bottom.
bottom.
The hard bottom look
You know
crazy.
what? You know what, King? I feel like it would be funny if Cog had to dress up and drink one night in Germany.
Yo, this is wild.
That's great. Let's get to what he got wear first.
So that's number 2. All right, your volume is low. They say, Addict. They really mad at your volume. Okay, so that's number 2. All right. I could have did a little German, you know what I'm saying? A little Oktoberfest with that, you know what I'm saying?
He said put King in a Mothra suit.
Hey,
yo, I'm going to kick you straight in the nuts.
Yeah, that's the next week, y'all. Get your votes in. We're going to be cooking it up. Let me write that down. That's a good one, Richard MMA. That's a good one, man. Richie Torres. I got to get my paybacks. Let's go.
Richie Torres, I swear to God, man, I'm going to ban you from my channel.
Mothra suit for King.
This guy, your subtitle.
He said a Mothra suit.
Let's put them suggestions for next week, y'all. It's gonna be lit.
Godzilla suit.
Without the shirt? Yes, sir. That's what I'm
Why
talking about.
y'all with the nipples out?
The
Y'all
nipples.
not
We need your
getting
nipples
nothing,
out. We need your pepperonis out.
This guy, son.
All right. So what's up? Are you cooking up the next one, Addict? What's number 3 for me?
So the number 3, I'm trying to find it because King didn't re-put these in there.
Yes,
there's like
okay.
10 of them.
Oh, Haggeek
is in there. Haggeek is in there. So good.
Here it is. So it doesn't have to be this one.
Okay.
The next one. Let me share.
That's
it.
my dude. To the rescue, son. To the rescue.
All right. So this is number 3. Road to yo.
Is Carl can dress up as the meat of his choice.
What am I supposed to be wearing under that?
Nothing. Arms out. Oiled up arms.
That's crazy.
Because we want olive oil on our beef.
Disgusting.
We want
you got me Lord Beefy for real with the grade A with the chest out.
You put the A1 sauce on the head.
Yeah, shut up.
Yeah.
He said with a bottle of A1 because they know I like A1 on my steak. Yo,
you got to put the olive oil on the
making me Lord Beefy for real with the shirt out with the beef. That's wild, crazy.
Beefy.
That's
oiled up.
wild.
We need you oiled.
That's crazy.
I like the steak oiled. The last time I had steak, it was oiled up in olive oil.
You don't like the dry rub.
Yeah,
you don't like the dry rub.
Nah.
So this is the lead.
Rubbing.
What's in the lead?
That's winning by a good margin.
Freakins baby oil.
Chill. What's the hat? Oh, what's the gloves about? Oh, chill.
I like you to hold your breath as freaking baby oil takes a nice stab, and we gotta make sure that you got.
Wait, what did it say? Go back to that last one. Just slip, slide, and glide with the freakins.
Yes.
Oh,
freakins.
Slide and
Hey,
and I heard you was party size.
Hey,
Wow.
yo, what's with the
Party
hat?
size freakins.
Is the hat part of the suit?
Yo,
What's the hat about?
I'm a ban the hell out of that dude.
That's cool.
He said to a hula girl suit.
Yeah, Dr. Strangelove. Thank you. All right, let me put these down for next week.
I'm not wearing any female gender anything
in this.
So you gonna waste your money.
Y'all know what to do, chat.
Y'all can do whatever y'all want to do.
Yo, $1,000.
Hey, you could do whatever you want. Your money gonna go straight to the trash.
Yeah, we found it. You know how we like what he don't like.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you gonna be a disappointed group.
Let's go. Let's run it up on them bumps. Let's run it up. Let's go. I like this, y'all. I like that.
So I think we can end it now. I think Freakin's won.
So Freakin, baby, all this is y'all king. This is what y'all want me in.
I heard your
Let
party
me
size.
see the vote.
I heard your party size.
Piece of meat of Cox choice. Second place was Teletubbies, the 23%.
The goal is going to be 20 super chats, but if we equal that amount,
okay,
$10 each.
So 20 super chats.
Unfortunately, when we get these $50 ones, they got to be higher because it's.
So how this? But this still is in contention, right? It's still going on throughout the show.
No, it's over.
It's not.
It's over.
But the poll says it's still going. It says 160
over,
votes.
So we're about to close
it.
It's over.
We got to see where it goes. I see Teletubbies on the rise. Teletubbies is on the rise.
It's over.
You ended the poll.
You were
How dare you? How dare you?
He was like, it's still going. No, it's
you
Freakins. It's Freakins.
Stop the count. He stopped the count on me.
Freakins won. So
all right.
Freakins.
Y'all know if we doing this.
Sure, listen, I want the glove.
Hey, I just want to be very. I just
want
want to be very clear. I ain't been popping off. Okay, I've been very reserved.
Stop the vote on me, Attic. Stop the vote. You ain't let it go through the whole show.
Yeah, you won't get a whole show. This is
wait till it's your turn. Wait till it's your turn.
We can't really.
You thought the poll was bad.
But here's the thing: we can't
set
up a
goal.
Take
up this show with the marathon talk.
We can't set up a goal when they don't know what the actual thing you're wearing up.
Okay,
is.
all right.
That's
how y'all doing it.
Baby oil.
All right, cool.
So,
and you know what's crazy? He acted like he acted like it was up 60%.
King is next. Since we changed the rules, we ended the poll. King is next week. Everybody start getting your suggestions in. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna start doing this.
I just want to make sure whatever extras you want to slide his way. No pun intended.
Y'all just tell me when to purchase.
There you go. I'm baby on. Now I'm Diddy. I'm Big Diddy in the building.
Yeah.
Big Diddy energy.
Diddy hole.
All right, it's gonna be a reckoning. It's gonna be a reckoning for y'all.
Slip slide in the way.
Hey, there we go. Let's go. Oh, King for next week. They started it. Let's go. King for next week. Coconut.
When you guys do your super chats for Cogs
bra for King.
When you guys do your super chats for the thing for hold up, listen. Mm-hmm. When you guys do your super chats for Cog, put your recommendations you want for King.
Is Coconut Bra anime? What's this? Okay,
Coconut Bra.
Here we go.
Coconut
Bra. Yeah, Coconut Bra. You got coconuts, because since you don't like your pepperonis out for next week, you can put coconuts over them. We gonna put coconuts. Yeah, coconuts is on the list. Coconut bras. You know, he ain't dressed up as well. He just putting it over his outfit. There we go. I love y'all. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about. Next week is on. Y'all got me as Diddy. Okay. Mothra suit, coconut bra, King. King freak off.
King is gone. You know what's funny?
Keep the suggestions coming in, y'all. Keep them coming in.
I had to dress up as a woman twice.
Keep coming in. I like coconut.
You like that stuff.
Mothra suit. Let's get some more suggestions.
I actually think you do.
Glizzy pack. Glizzy pack. Okay, write it down.
You're confusing what I don't care with I like.
That sounds like a you problem.
All right, bro.
That sounds like a you issue, not a me issue.
I know you're gonna do this to me like this. Y'all super chatting like crazy for this.
Yo, just I ain't Rook. I ain't Rook. I ain't Rook. Show me on the teddy bear where he touched you. Rook. This is the time for your revenge. This is the time. For your revenge. Diddy's home. This is the time.
Do this to me. You gonna Tom Henderson is over. Tom Henderson. Oh, y'all gonna make me dress it. Look at y'all super chat for me in a Diddy suit. Y'all doing this to me.
Yo, Tom. You know what time it is. Tom. If any of y'all Cogamaniacs out there wanted to really tell the truth, Tom. Y'all was out there. Y'all was out at GDC.
This is betrayal.
And then it's like, I know. And then when you got to do King, you're like, I know some of you have weird anatomy.
Y'all out here super chatting this. This is disgusting.
Yo, Rook, the camera panned to you and you look like you wanted to talk. So this is your time now, son. This is your time. Listen.
That's how you joint locked that?
Yeah, Baffa. Come on. Let's go,
Oh,
y'all. There
slow
we go.
mo. Okay.
Get that baby oil skin go.
Okay, slow mo. I see what y'all doing. I see what you
Yeah.
doing. Get Diddy out of that position like that.
Let's
go.
You gotta rub the back. You gotta rub it slow. Like you do too fast.
I'm telling you. Listen. What y'all don't know? What y'all don't know is Diddy's home. Diddy's home. So you two, listen. You two can help Cog just make it full circle. Let's just make it full circle.
Now remember, put the recommendations you have for other
for King,
people
because we're racking those up.
We're
racking those up for next week.
Listen, just make sure Cog gets it in his suit. We need Cog in his suit. I know a lot of you dudes have been waiting for this day.
I ain't gotta the chest in this suit. What's
what are you
the
talking about?
criteria underneath this suit?
What are you talking about?
I could be regular underneath the suit, right?
How does the suit look? Do you remember
put the suit on. I don't
was?
remember. Put the suit on.
Yo, everybody that don't remember what the suit
Tom
was.
Henderson, stop asking if the fundraiser's starting next week. Get up. Block seize him. Seize him.
The fundraiser starts now.
Tom, I swear to God, if you start your fooling, get out of here, man. Get Tom Henderson out of here. And take his account privileges. Seize him. Now, that man got too much power to be up in the chat trying to make things happen. No. Tom
and Hard Geek, I'm calling on the whales.
No. All right, put it up on the screen one more time.
That's Cog. There we go. Cog got on the hard.
You gotta do the glove too.
I gotta do the glove. I gotta do the shades.
You gotta do the glove.
I gotta do the Diddy shade, the glove, and what about the underneath this?
You know what? Just to be a little extra, I want you to do these poses too.
Hey,
yeah. We need you.
What we'll do is what the actual show. You know how we do little extra stuff for that will be there.
Freakins baby oil.
I want to see Cog do this motion with the.
Ayo, Stitch, come on, man. Oh, at least he said okay. Coconut King, okay, yeah, put that in there for next week too.
Yeah, listen, y'all.
He said, "Doc Cog, you need to be oiled up underneath the suit, bare chested." Oh, nah, y'all doing the most.
You'll probably feel more comfortable bare chested.
You probably feel more comfortable oiled up.
This man
with the baby oil, because it is baby oil in a bottle. So I mean, you technically need to live up to what the oil is saying.
He does not I'm just saying. Baby oil.
Why not? Why not, Addy?
Oh,
yeah. My man Tom. Yeah, Tom just took 5 off the board. Addict fixed the board. Addict fixed the board. Addict fixed this 5.
I just put
Cerebral Paul. What the hell is going on?
Nah. No, you didn't. Let's get to it. Fix that board.
Cerebral Paul, I'm banning you from PAX East. Turn in your lognet badge. You are not going.
I have to do it manually.
Okay, yeah, it's 11. It's 11.
I can't believe Cerebral Paul and Tom Henderson doing this to me.
There we go. Cerebral Paul, my dude. That's right. Let's make Cog great again. Let's make Cog great again.
Y'all try to have me in some suit oiled up.
Unfortunately for you, King, I think it's a wrap for you because it's 52% saying you going next.
Yeah, he's up next week, baby.
It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet.
Now you want to leave the polls up. Pause. Now you leaving polls up.
Listen, your poll was there for a minute.
Let's
keep rocking. Let it rock. Let it rock.
I can't believe
let it party. Let it move. Let it groove.
Okay.
Yo.
That's what y'all doing.
I don't know why you trying to slide into next week so fast, but I think you need to worry about today. Let's worry about today.
Let's be honest here. It's 11 out of 20 already.
That's right. We almost there. We almost reached the goal. You know what Bella said? Bella said, "Daddy, he gotta wear a whole baby oil suit. That's cool."
Hey, Joe. I see what we doing. That's crazy.
Bella
Legendary
said,
Yobi in the chat.
Cog, don't worry. You'll be fine. Baby oil for you.
Y'all messy. He said sliding off the director's chair. Sliding off. Hey, Rook.
Here we go, Rook. Rook, that's my man.
Oh, but he put it in for next week for you. Yes. Yeah, you got to read these, Sam. You got to read these. Come on now. You got to read all these.
Oh my
You
God.
said King as a Chippendale dancer.
Yeah.
For bringing up like, listen, I was just trying to have
You want to come to his hotel.
I just wanted you to bring your truth out. I just needed you to talk. Sometimes a voice is not given to the victims, and I'm trying to give you a voice.
Buddha, I've not talked to you in years, and you gonna come up in here and do this not? Oh
That's
my
right.
God, this man has not super chatted and been in chat for years.
But that's
He
my
will super
dude.
chat today.
That's my dude, Buddha Time. That's my dude.
Yo,
Me and Buddha Time is cool.
I cannot believe that Tom dropped 50.
That's
just to see you
insane right now.
Yeah,
oil.
just see, I'm calling a hard geek Shaun right now to finish this off for you. Pause. Like right now, I'm calling for the whales. I'm calling for the big ballers. I'm talking
Big
to the
ballers.
spenders. I'm talking to those people that roll in the dough. Where's my man
Buddha.
CDX?
After
that
all
dude
the
does-
break,
There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the GOAT.
Read these super chats.
That beam, the goat.
Read this foolishness. Read this foolishness.
All right, there's a bunch, so I'm gonna just go. Let me see. We got Nady
After all this
$2
coverage I gave
super
y'all?
chat. Actually, Cog should just be that Barry Wood me. And we have Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. How much for Sav to slap me with the glizzy?
Hey, yo.
It's not like we don't know who you are.
That's the wildest thing about that. We need to stop reading it in that. We need to stop putting your government name, bro.
Then we have Hargy Charlie, $5 super chat. Hold up. Cog is going in on all this shenaniganery against King. What are the equivalent ones for Cog?
Oh
and
my
Sav?
God,
What do you
Brooke,
think?
I swear to God, Brooke.
Let's put the cap on this one. It's over.
Yeah.
Yo, Cog.
You know what's funny, man? Out of
that's what's funny.
invited you to
So
cheese.
Yeah.
what we're
I've been
doing
on
now,
a team.
the poll ran as long as Cogs went. King, you're next week.
Yeah, next week. Oh, so yeah. I can't.
Okay.
Revenge is gonna be sweet.
You know what?
Revenge is gonna be sweet.
Revenge is bittersweet.
Revenge is gonna be sweet.
You know, it's gonna be bittersweet. Your card. It's gonna be bittersweet. You know why?
Wow.
It ain't gonna be what you want.
No, it's gonna be what I like. It's gonna be what I like.
You know what you like?
I like coconut bras. I like coconut. I like looking at coconut bras. I like that. I like that on you, Dad. I like that. I like
baby oil. You like baby oil.
Oh yeah. If I got baby oil, you got the coconut bra. It's a situation.
Yo,
It's a
we gonna get an
situation.
oil change
We
next
gonna be
week.
oiled
It's
up.
an oil
We
change
gonna-
next
we-
week.
You gonna get your
All I know is if you
Yeah,
guys
it's cool.
continue-
It's cool.
All
It's
I
cool.
know, if you guys continue
Okay.
talking like this, I'm gonna need my own room as summer came.
Well, you
Someone
fucking
said
with
it's gonna be
God.
Johnson and Johnson time.
Yo,
Mad Johnsons. It's gonna be Mad Johnsons that day. Yeah, let's go. Johnson and Johnson, though. That you like freaking. You want to be a Johnson? Everybody bring their Johnson.
So
I got King to stop talking.
Clearly they got some.
Yeah, next
they got
week.
some frustrations to work through. Me and you are bunking.
Next
it.
week,
No,
y'all.
whoa.
Johnson and Johnson sponsors.
listen,
We go. Yo, you might as well sponsor the show at this point.
Me and Sav already bunked already. That's
Okay,
it.
you already bunked?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
you
y'all
already.
Y'all
We
bunked.
already booked. We already booked. You and Cog is booked. So right now.
Yeah, Johnson and more
on
Johnson.
that day, he's wearing the whole baby oil suit, sir. He's wearing the whole baby
I'll
oil
be
suit.
there. I'll be there.
Hey,
As long as you in that
dress up.
coconut bra,
Yo,
I like.
You gonna dress up
We
as
gonna
that
be
little
good,
star
nigga. I
girl.
want you
and
with
little
that.
Star girl. What you gonna
Put
be?
your
That little
over-
star girl or that little fish girl? Which one you gonna be? Star girl or fish girl?
They already voted
Which
by
one?
it. They voted by it.
No,
You
I'm
up?
talking
You up?
addict.
Oh, okay,
Listen, baby oil. Slide to the side. Baby oil, slide to the side. You're
Slide
done,
to the
baby oil.
side.
Baby
Gotta
oil,
get
you're
through
done.
you first before you talk about me.
You're done. Hey, but you gonna be oiled up in the room with Cog.
And you know what the funny thing is? Whatever they do to me ain't gonna bother me nearly as much as what they
Oh, I
about
can't
to
wait.
do
Well,
to you.
I know what they're going to do to him. I already know. We see the
Yo,
votes.
listen.
Ooh.
Listen. Nobody fear you. Nobody fear you.
I fear nobody.
No, I fear no man.
Screwface. We don't know the
Nobody
Screwface.
fear
Fight him
you,
your
man.
damn self.
Nobody. Not a damn soul afraid. You know why?
Him
You know
have
why?
2 face and 2
Let's hear this. Nobody afraid of you.
Nobody afraid of you. Screw face.
Brooke said, I can't believe they did the whole Japan trip without an international incident.
I can't believe Cerebral Paul is doing this, man.
We don't go out to other countries doing stupid things. We don't do that.
We respect other countries.
We respect other countries. But this time, Cog is throwing all that respect out the window. He's going there with Crocs. He's going there with Crocs with his toes sticking out.
Here's the thing, though. We're not in Germany yet. We in our country. We can do stupid stuff in our country.
Solve, continue with these super chats.
We have Dr. Strangelove again, $2 super chat. I think King should wear a hula girl costume.
Hula girl, let me add that to the list.
Man, hula girls ain't happening. I'm gonna tell y'all now.
Coconut bro.
You're gonna get to the coconut bra.
Hula.
I ain't got no problem with the coconut bra, but you are not catching anything remotely close.
I want
to
them
that.
over your pepperonis.
There it is. God bless. God bless.
Coconuts
God
and
bless.
pepperonis.
Yo, remember what I tell y'all? Be careful what you wish for.
That's it. I like that. I like that. Make sure you squeeze the coconuts how I like it.
Squeeze
the coconuts how I like it.
If we playing shirtless,
if y'all got me playing shirtless, it's up.
Time out.
We playing shirtless with being a boy with Johnson and Johnson on it, Freakums on it. Y'all getting it.
You slide to the side. Addict, if we're playing shirtless games,
okay.
My brother.
I didn't say nothing about shirtless.
Oh, yeah, Addict, you better be quiet. Yeah.
You over here giggling. I thought you got a headache on everything.
He healed up quick. He healed up quick.
Your brain tight right now, right? You got a tight brain right now, right?
Okay. You want my honest opinion? I had caffeine to help with my headache.
Yeah, good. We're going to have caffeine to help with a lot of things later.
Somebody said I walk in, the first thing I hear playing shirtless coconuts and pepperoni.
Coming off of caffeine, coming off of like a caffeine addiction, it's like one of the hardest things I've ever done.
Yeah. Oh, look at Stitch with the coconuts.
Stitch. First of all, Stitch, we're not playing another game together. Again, it's over, Stitch. You did something bad right there.
Yeah, Stitch, my man. Y'all know he want to see that.
You did a bad thing, Stitch. You did a bad thing.
Let's start looking at these coconut bra suits.
Yo, Solve. Remember, that's when that count come up short. All right?
Coconut. Okay. All right. Let's see where we go. Guys, keep the super chat out. Keep going.
Okay. Then we have
this guy here.
We got the Iron Rook, $2 super chat. A1 sauce on his fight stick. Wow.
Addict fought for starting that nonsense.
Then we have Cerebral Paul, $5 super chat. A1 on a proper steak. We can't be friends now, Cog. That's right. Can't be doing that.
Messy.
And we have Dr. Strangelove again, $10 super chat. King, get that coconut bra ready and dance.
They got some good ones. They got coconut ones with the flowers on it.
They don't got none. They got none for men.
They
got none for men. I'm looking at them. I'm looking at coconut bras. Sorry,
they got the ones with the and the colorful flower. Yeah, these are good. Man. These are good.
Then we have Teddy P, $2 super chat. Ooh wee, oiled up cock. Where's the glizzy at? Why do you gotta ask King where the glizzy at?
Yo, you talking about this?
Asking this
you
man.
Talking about that?
Yeah.
You trying to be funny with that?
Oh, that's it.
You trying to be funny with that?
No, send me the link. Send me the link. Oh, that's how we need to stop it right there. That's it. That's it right there. That's perfect. That's perfect right there. Yes, coconuts and pepperonis. Let's go. Let's go. I like that, y'all. Saul, I like the arrangement. Put the link in the chat, y'all. Let's go. Get Saul ready for next week.
There we go. The bank ready. I sent you a message.
All right, cool.
This guy is acting up.
Then we have, let me see, Richie Torres, MMA.
Oh my God.
Chat. Much love to my New York homies. Yo, y'all been missing an amazing World Baseball Classic. Turn that doo-doo marathon off. I saw yesterday Japan eliminated. Oh my God, y'all.
Addict, this is it.
You was talking about this.
I love you.
You was talking about this. You was talking about this.
We got something.
You was talking about this.
Let me see.
No.
This is
show it.
That's for next week.
We were showing your stuff, bro. We were showing your stuff, bro. We were showing your stuff.
Tune in next week.
Tune in next week, boy. You got the whatchamacallit still running. You got the thing still running.
Which one?
Yeah. I ain't lost that.
Yeah, I just had for super chats and stuff like that, so people were crazy.
So wait. So we ain't talking about this?
No. That's on the list. That's all. We got something.
Nah. Okay, all right.
I can't wait for next week.
Since you want to play games with me, all right. So this is what I want Addict to be. Since Addict want to play games with me, y'all see what's cooking up. putting something in the chat talking about, yo, check out this. All right, I got you. You gonna check out something right now.
You gonna check out something right now. Yeah, Sav, it's gonna be lit next week, man.
Here's the thing. You try to go
Sav,
extra.
you see that right there, son?
Here's the thing I love about me going after King.
Check that out, Sav. Check that out.
Where'd you put it in the chat?
For you.
Shit, why happen for me?
For you. Check that out, man.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, we're going to debut that next week.
Yeah, let me see what's going on.
Yeah,
he's like, it's for you.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. He want to be extra oils? Yes, yeah, that's how he gonna be.
We got the Chiquita banana lady.
Addict, if you keep messing with me, Addict, Addict,
I like that.
Addict,
I kind of like that. What is that?
What's that? If you keep messing with me,
Addict.
Here's the thing, King. You better chill because you can't make me do something when you won't do what you're gonna do to me next week.
Yo, King is wildin'. King is wildin'.
You know the funny thing?
Everything I love, son.
You know the funny thing? You know the funny thing? You can't pick that if you don't wear yours next week.
I swear for everything I love, bro.
Yo, it's gonna be a fun show next week, man. Road to Germany. We miss y'all. This. Bro,
listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm telling you right now, I ain't got no.
I ain't go for a King. You are on the hottest streak on Addicts Attire.
I'm gonna tell you right
you
now.
Pull it out.
I ain't got no strings on me. So I'm gonna tell you right now. You better stop messing with me. I'm not that dude that you want to play with. Because I'll have you out here looking really, really strange. I'll have you looking really strange and deranged out here. And you gonna strike
you know the funny thing?
You gonna strike these poses.
You know the funny thing? None of that's gonna bother me like we gonna bother you.
Hey, you don't know me.
I'll even do the pose.
You don't know me.
I'm done.
I'll even do the pose. See?
I will make sure when those people walk through that living room, they'll realize and start to question.
Strange Love got you, son, for next week. I'm going to send you this in the chat. I'm going to put this for the chat. So, King, they not playing with you next week, so they not playing.
Strange Love is weird.
I just put it in the chat.
Multiple personalities.
I put it in the chat.
I think you got multiple personalities. I'm not even gonna hold you.
It's up right now. Oh man,
I think you got multiple personalities.
Continue, so you got to get more of these.
All right, let me see.
I'm gonna report you for harassment.
$10 in the chat. You are bummed for life. This is payback for the Naruto slander. Protect King at all costs. Down with Cog forever.
Cool.
Now I'm reporting you to X and they're gonna ban you for 2 weeks. Now I'm definitely reporting you to X. I'm reporting you right now. I'm snitching. So what? I don't care. I'm putting you out here, son.
We gotta be, because last time, like halfway through,
I'm reporting him for harassment.
We started adding extra tiers onto the costumes. We ain't doing that, so no more. It's me and people try to do another goal on top of the goal I have now to make me even look more crazy. We're not doing that. We're agreeing to that right now. Correct?
I'm down with all that. I did me dirty. It's cool. Got me out here babied all up in some foolishness. Okay.
You got it so easy. You got to dress up as a baby oil.
I am literally the epitome of a sexual deviant on stream. Like, you mean that you got it easy?
I had to dress up as a woman twice.
I feel that.
That was something that you wanted to do.
They had a document.
That was not what I wanted to do.
You know, it was, because when we said, I said I will not vote my brother to dress up as any woman. You said I don't care.
I don't care.
Cool with
Just
me.
like you ain't gonna care.
So that's your problem. I'm gonna tell you this. You vote any feminine my way, you're going to be an upset individual because I'm not putting it on.
Put the lime in the coconut.
But you can do whatever you want to do. You can waste your vote. You can throw it into the ether. That's your business. But the feminization of me ain't happening.
Oh, bro, it's up. It's up. Look at the new super chat. Look at the new super chat, King. You might want to read that.
BT Maverick, you're booted.
Yeah, we like him in that luau. You know what I'm saying? We'll get him in the luau.
All right, let me see. Then we got the Iron
coconut
Rook.
pepperoni.
Yeah. You don't want your pepperonis out. We got you. We got you. Yo, we gonna protect your pepperonis. We gonna protect you. We got it. We got you covered.
Yo, do you know how disrespectful and disgusting this is? This is absolutely mind-boggling disgusting. That a group of men, you are a group of men. Yes. It ain't even like a boatload of women in here.
Yeah,
it is a group of men. It is one dude. It's one dude in here. He got mental issues. I really think. I really think that dude got multiple personality. I really think he is Strange Glove. I really think he's Strange Glove.
You know, he's Johnson, Johnson, and Johnson. He's all the Johnsons.
If you don't slide your ass over there, take your baby on and slide that way.
I love how the energy King had has completely changed.
Oh yeah, because next week is coming. Next week is coming. I can't wait.
Next week, the world can end. By next week. It's over.
We could. He dipped down and said, "Shut up and take your shirt off." Yo, he sound like that angry dude in the strip club. Yo, shut up and take.
Yo, Dip
I
Down.
pay good money for this.
Yo, Dip Down been wanting to see me naked for a long time, bro.
Hey, yo,
we got to get rid of Dip Down. I don't know what got to happen.
Those coconuts ready, King.
We got to get rid of him. We got to get rid of Dip Down.
All right, we all set.
Dip Down got to go.
We caught up.
Let's block him. Let's get him
caught up, sir.
No, not even close.
Oh, my bad. We keep it up there. Yeah, go get. You gotta get these off. We gotta get these off.
Then we got the Iron Rook, $10 super chat. Just doing my part. Shout out to Rook. There we are. Nady Nade, $2 super chat. Do I diddy cog diddy do.
Hey yo, that's crazy. That was
then
crazy.
we got Slow Mo Max Left, $10 super chat. He gets the baby oil on the skin, or he dresses like Rock Lee again. Shout out to the Slide into the Labs. Shout out. Then we have Stitch, $5 super chat. Baby oil Cog and Coconut King in the same show would be wow. Cog shaking the bat and Cog shaking the bottle and King Hula dancing, aka Moana King.
I see what they going for. Mm-hmm.
Then we have, let me see. Then we have a little known individual by the name of Tom Henderson, 50 pounds super chat. He has to carry around the bottle of baby oil too.
Oh, is that added this baby oil?
I'm gonna need to get a little baby oil companion.
Hey, you know, Saul always want to make it extra winning. You notice the bank always has funds for these things. We always find a way to pull this out. Despite our resources.
Yo, are you listening to what he's saying?
Yes.
We always find a way to pull this out. Stop him.
Cerebral Paul, $10 super chat. All of us are Lords of Gaming going to make this happen, Cog.
That's right. That's my guys.
Then we have the Iron Rook, $10 super chat. King as a Chippendales dancer for bringing this hotel thing up repeatedly. This is what happens when you talk about two men, one bed.
One bed.
I was trying to save you, Rook. I was trying to give you a voice. This is what happens when you give victims a voice. This is what happens.
Then we have Buddha Time, $5 super chat, making Cog great again.
I don't like that Buddha came all the way outside for this nonsense.
He's always in the shadows.
Then we have Hargeet Chani, $50 super chat. Dude. Cog's tiers are $100. Dependable Cog in the freaking suit. Wow. $150. Cog oiled up with baby oil. $250. Spank that Diddy Kong.
Hey, yo.
Then we have $500. Cog uses Diddy's baby oil freak off edition on screen. And then the $1,000 tier King can figure it out.
I appreciate you.
A little too hard.
I think you really want to get there.
Then we have K Mooton, 1456, $5 super chat. There are at least 50 plus employees at Bungie that worked on a Halo game. Elliot Gray, employee confirmed on X. Yes.
Yep.
Then we have the Iron Rook with a $50 super chat. Let's just put a cap on this one.
Shit, get Lydia Master out of here. I want Cog to give the baby oil bottles a couple of squirts. Oh, get him out of here. Seize him.
Then we have Cerebral Paul once again, $5 super chat. Y'all gonna get deported from Germany. There we have.
Wait, Curry Cosmo, I salute you men for forcing the fan service so us ladies of the rub can enjoy ourselves.
Oh,
Ridiculous.
no.
Continue.
Then we have the Iron Rook once again, $5 super chat. I'll be in Germany with y'all. Hashtag shenanigans. Oh man, this could be. Then we have Coconut King.
You wearing a suit too.
We're gonna put him in a suit. Yeah, in fact,
we putting you in a suit
too.
Since you want to talk about things.
Yeah. We got you.
That's right.
We're gonna have you dressed up as a cup.
Forte got that smoke for road to Tokyo, and he didn't even go to Tokyo.
Yes.
All right,
To
then
be
we
fair,
got.
we didn't really have him dress up as too much. Though.
Here's a Stay Puft Marshmallow
keep
Man.
it
We're
up,
gonna
bro.
stop acting like this man didn't contribute.
No. I would say we didn't go hard like we did on us.
You gonna go hard on Rook? Ain't that right, Rook? Can't stop, won't stop.
To be fair, Rook, what's the point in getting the muscles all up if we can't use them for something?
So you like getting oiled up in the bodybuilding competition?
Let's pop up the muscles, Rook.
Yeah, get oiled up for long that now.
These Germany hotel prices. It might be 4 men, 1 bed.
I heard you go. Yo, Rook, I heard you going. You said something about Oreos? Got you, Rook.
We got you, Rook.
We got
How
you,
bad you
Rook.
want to join the team? What you gonna do for that medium?
Heard you like to hold the camera.
Heard you like to. We got those Oreos for you.
Yeah, Rook. You want to play around coconuts and all that?
We get an Oreo suit, son.
Yeah, all right. It's gonna be called double stuff. Told you, stop playing with me.
Stop playing with us, bro. We go there. We go there. You get double stuffed Oreo.
Play around.
Facts. That's it. Double stuff. That's it. Double stuff. We like total chocolate with a creamy big white in the middle. That's how we like it. Keep playing, bro. Keep super chatting.
You want to keep throwing me inside suits? You want to talk about pepperoni? All right,
you put me in a baby oil too, Rook, after all I did for you? Okay,
Rook.
Double
I was
stuff.
just trying to look out for you, Rook, but you going to get that work.
Double stuff. Got you.
Right.
See how you like it.
Double stuff with some whipped cream at the top.
Yeah.
This is insane.
This addict's in there.
Addict on top with the finisher. Addict for the top rope with the
finish.
We're going to sprinkle some butter pecans in there.
Then we throw the butter pecan for Saul. Double stuff. Keep playing, Rook.
Keep playing around, Rook. We do everything as a team.
As a team. You want to be down with the team? Welcome to Lords of Gaming.
Just to think, if our Patreon was bigger, we wouldn't have to subject ourselves to this.
This is definitely Lords After Dark. This is definitely Lords After Dark. Hey, yo, he chatted again. He said
we got Stitch with the $2 super chat. Coconut King all natty.
Yo, Stitch, I told you we never playing games together again.
There we got Nady Nay once again, $2 super chat. I'm about to hire King for a bachelor party.
You're gonna be highly upset.
There we go. VT Maverick, $5 super chat. Let's not forget a Hawaiian grass skirt with a flower petal.
Yeah, get him loose with it. Get him loose.
For King to go with his
loose. Let him move them hips.
Hiders.
Yo, what's crazy is, what's crazy is, Vanessa got a story to tell.
Oh, word. Back in the day?
Vanessa got a story to tell. She got a story to tell. She can tell you a story.
Let's Lords at the door. We'll say that one.
Yeah, we're going to say that for that.
Yo,
tune into that. I will tell that story on Lords After Dark.
Yeah, that's a Tom Henderson production.
There we have the Iron Rook.
It's how the game at. Make sure y'all
check. The Iron Rook says, I just remembered I'm actually busy with a different event.
We're going to keep you right in the middle. Hold that camera. Keep your
schedule's free. Your schedule's free.
Double stuff.
Then we get he said double stuff.
I like it.
Then we got Nady Nay, $2 super chat. Can't spell the word team without meat.
Hey yo, that's funny. That was actually
hilarious. Wild crazy.
All right,
yeah,
you good.
Yeah, we're caught up.
So
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
assuming we've exceeded our goal for the week.
Yeah, the goal is done, bro.
Are we good, Attic? Have we exceeded?
Yes.
All right.
We're not doing no double or nothing, whatever that thing.
All right, so we are good. Thank you, for your foolishness and got me looking crazy. But anyway, so I'll let you get your balls on this first. I don't know how your time limit.
Yeah, it's already 4.
Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll just set it up. You get your bars and then you go on. And then
yes, sir.
Because I know you got to go. So the big one, Project Helix, man. Salute. Out there in GDC, the great wizard was out there. Jason Rado in the building. And I'm going to read some of the bars, from him as far as, all the announcements. They had a lot of announcements, y'all. Tons of stuff to talk about. So let's start, with the basic, from GDC building the next generation of Xbox. Basically, the summary is from Jason. His team is in deep development on Project Helix. They're pushing the boundaries of rendering and simulation in partnership with AMD, using FSR Next to power what comes next. Starting in April, Xbox Mode will be rolling out to Windows and select markets. It brings the familiar Xbox experience to players while keeping the flexibility and openness of Windows. And then the Xbox Play Anywhere catalog spans more than 1,500 games, creating a powerful opportunity to reach players across consoles and Windows. So this is a long statement. I'm not going to read all of it. I'm just kind of get to some of the key points. The big one was he's also excited to share that he plans to ship alpha versions of the Project Helix hardware to developers beginning in 2027. They're also committed to keeping games from 4 generations of Xbox playable for years to come. As part of the 25th anniversary later this year, they're going to be rolling out new ways to play some of the most iconic games from the past. So hinting the backward compatibility situation continuing. As games increasingly span devices, we're breaking down the barriers between console and PC, games for more seamless cross-device play, and we're making the Xbox experience consistent across screens. This also gives developers a simpler, more unified path to reach more players while helping reduce development costs. They're taking everything they learned from the Ally and all the stuff, and that's what they talk about the Xbox Mode rolling out in April. They also talk about, obviously, the lineup of games that will be able to be played against more devices, whether it be through purchases, subscriptions like Game Pass, other leading storefronts is key. Xbox Play Anywhere allows you to move forward with this across many screens, and they said the Xbox Play Anywhere catalog has grown to over 1,500 games. So that was kind of the gist of that. Now, there was another big thing that I actually was a part of, excuse me, which was talking about the PlayFab session, and this basically, Xbox pretty much wiped out most of the excuses for developers to have their game skip the platform. And we're going to go over real quick because these were a lot of good bars, and I want to shout out my man who I was in the session, Travis Bradshaw. He's the principal product manager lead for Xbox developer onboarding, and this is what's changed in reference to the name of the session was press start, get your PC game ready for Xbox in 1 day. That was the name of the session. It was very informative. I'm going to go over the major bullet points. So basically, onboarding in 30 minutes. So down from 30 days to 2 years ago and months before that. So they said this was a big thing. So the trajectory now is months, 30 days, under an hour. Pretty much you can get to a working Xbox developer environment in about 30 minutes. So that was some points of friction. Modular onboarding. The old model had a big gate. So pretty much, you got to get proof. And the new model unlocks capabilities independently as you complete each step. You create your account, get the NDA, you're in. GDA is public. And this way, again, removing friction. Another pain point was the automated agreement. So becoming an Xbox partner involves signing contracts at few different points. Now it's automated. Agreements generate and send automatically as you hit each milestone. What used to take days now happens in minutes. This was a real pain point developers told us about. Every place where momentum used to stall, we want to find a fix. And we know this is true because remember we used to see developers like, hey, we submitted this. We're waiting for Xbox to get back. And that's why the game's not coming. So we got that. Open documentation, no NDA required. As far as the GDK, you can read it, reference it, start planning before you're even a partner. This was another point of friction. And then It's public. The GDK is public, standard, and simpler than how it used to be. They talk about now it builds as a standard x64 project now. Previously, PC games needed an additional gaming desktop.x64 platform target and extra configuration that other storefronts don't require. So they've made improvements there. And then the big one also with PlayFab, free game shipping on Xbox. So that's their cross-platform backend. That's what gives you the matchmaking, the leaderboards, the stats, and all that stuff. Analytics, game save. For game shipping on Xbox, PlayFab is all included at no additional cost. This is a big one. So the latest GDK bundles it into a unified modular package. And again, all the game saves, the matchmaking, the live ops, economy, analytics that you need for your game, server backbone, and then faster packaging and iteration. And they just talk about the uploads, everything faster. And yeah, this is pretty much, it goes on and on, but it's just really about reducing all the friction, giving developers all the resources they need. They talking about you build it once, and then from there you can get on the platform. The additional news they dropped, again, it was so much going on. While I was there, one of my tweets that went really viral that surprised me was just me taking a picture outside of GDC. I remember walking there, and King, you know how long it's been since we've been to like a PAX East or, an E3 where you would see the Xbox booth. And right, and it's been years.
Remember, that was my biggest problem that I had with them when we was at Tokyo Game Show, and I brought it up to everybody that I saw that was there that was in the power of authority. I brought it up to Phil, I brought it up to Sarah, I brought it up to Jason Ronald, and I brought it up to Aaron Greenberg. And Sarah's answer to me was, "We're everywhere." And if you notice that there's an Xbox controller at every booth, and there's Xbox ROG Allies at damn near every booth. And I said, that's not a booth.
Or you said that to her face?
I said, yeah, I said, that's not a booth. I said, I don't care that Nintendo doesn't have a booth here. They run this country. I said, PlayStation don't have anybody at their booth, but got one of the biggest booths here. Yeah. And I know on Saturday and Sunday, they were packed. They were kind of lit on Saturday when we went there, PlayStation. But they had a booth. They had a designated spot that you called home when you go to these conventions. And I'm sorry, showing that you didn't really respect the space, because people need to touch your hardware. People need to see your games. People need to feel your presence.
There was developers that was just using the ROG Ally, not even the hardware.
Yep, that's right. With Final Fantasy 7, remember we did that Final Fantasy 7 remake on an Ally? We had to cover it.
So you got to really start to look at the what the visuals look like. A picture says 1,000 words. If there's people at your booth and they're taking pictures, that is showing that you have a presence. If you don't have a booth, you have no presence. And I felt that the presence in Tokyo Game Show was absolutely lacking. And I thought, and I said to Phil, I said, "Yo, I thought
on your end, Cog."
Huh?
Yeah, they said you got to unpin King. King's pinned.
Damn! Sorry about that. I didn't realize it was still pinned that time. Good call out, Sorry, professional podcasting.
Yeah, I said, to Phil, I said, "Yo, I thought y'all was doing a whole bunch of work in the region." He said, "Yeah, we're still doing a whole bunch of work." I said, "Well, it starts with the little things." And if I come to a place and I call Xbox my home, there was no home for me to walk into. I was walking aimlessly from booth to booth. So I'm sorry. You're supposed to make a presence here, and that place was big enough.
Not only was PlayStation there, they had a big booth, and they had their games in multiple other people's booths.
Yep,
yeah. No, that's a fact. So,
but Nintendo didn't have a booth, right? But Nintendo kind of rules Japan.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we got off the airport. There was Nintendo stuff everywhere. You get on a train.
It's about, if you want your fingerprints to be stronger in another country, putting money into that ecosystem might actually help. These people that run these companies, they remember you, supporting the events year after year after year. They might care more.
Yeah. So look, one of the things again that really surprised me was that I go there, and again, I think it's a nothing burger. So if I go there, I'm like, okay, wow, there's a booth. This is impressive. They had advertisement on the outside of the GDC major hall, right? And then they had, when I go in, they had a booth. They had the history of all the consoles, and they were like, get ready for Wednesday. It was a big thing. And I was just like, wow, this is different. I've not seen. So I just took a picture. I'm like, all right, cool. Then I'm thinking that, I'm like, why is my phone going crazy? Like the virality of this tweet, just me putting eyeballs on the pictures, like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. And then it goes to show you how much people still care about the brand. Because I was just like, wow, for something that's supposedly dead, people are going crazy. And then the other thing we learned in conjunction with that is that they quietly have retired that this is an Xbox marketing campaign. You know what I'm saying? So now, shout out to Warrior64, the announcement post that they announced it, deleted, web archive captured as recent as March 1st. So that whole this is an Xbox thing is gone. And then the last thing I want to shout them out, because I get a ton of announcements.
And that's with malice, that they intentionally, because it's one thing to like, we're not doing this marketing. It's another thing to be like, that don't exist. We deleted it.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, it's a big point, Attic, because it shows their disassociation from it, right? They don't want it to even be in the memory banks anymore.
And I love it.
Love it. Yeah, I mean,
that was a horrible marketing ploy.
Yeah, a lot of people did not like it.
Nobody got more backlash from it than me and Xbox. Shout out to J-Dub and his squad.
Yeah, because it's definitely something I felt was just a little too disrespectful, you know, to the core. But look, that was amazing news, and then obviously the last one was ID at Xbox and GDC. I'm not gonna go into length in it because I'm gonna be putting up a ton of content. I got pretty much almost every game they showed there. I have an interview with a developer or gameplay of the game. Again, shout out to Rook. Me and him was doing it on 1-2. Shout out to Subag. We was doing it on 1-2. You will see those interviews, but they had a lot of games. All those games were Play Anywhere games. They were indie. A lot of games. Shout out to Son of Tanjai. That was one of them I remember specifically. Funded by Xbox to get off the ground to exist. So I was like, ooh, okay, they are still committed to that. So look, those are the major news, a lot of stuff. Solve, I don't know you want to talk about it before you head out, you know, where you at with all the Helix announcements. What did you feel about Jason Riley, the great wizard, and then the developer stuff, and then the advertisement stuff, wherever you want to go with it.
Yeah, I think for me, you know, if you guys have listened to me talking about, you know, how I feel about, you know, at the time Magnus, right? And now, you know, it's Project Helix. One of the worries I had was like, okay, and this was something that was kind of leaked out. Don't know if it was just speculation or whatever, but it was this thought that it was really just going to be this, hey, you know, you have your console mode and you have your PC mode. And that to a certain extent might still kind of be true, but I think one of the key things that coming out of that really let me know that I feel like Xbox is on the right track, at least for what they're trying to do, is that you're essentially saying that everything from Series S and X backwards is now legacy content. Mm-hmm. And everything from Helix moving forward is just essentially a PC with tweaks here and there that you can make that are minimal in order to have this, you know, your games or the games that run on this machine accessible and scalable across a number of different platforms. And I think that's the biggest thing to me. When you think about, hey, the problem of people not wanting to put their games on Xbox, it not being worth it from a sales perspective, a lot of times you could point to, hey, it's too much work. It's too much of a lift for the amount of sales we were going to get on that platform, whether it's because, you know, in the Game Pass conundrum or whatever the case may be, we were seeing it more and more. So this eliminates that reason, actually. Like, it really does. Like, if you don't want to put your game on an Xbox, that's just you don't want to put your game on an Xbox, and that's it. But this really unifies that, this idea of this next gen GDK where everything, the development environment is essentially the same for all of these platforms across the board, I think is the smartest move they could have made. Because now, moving forward, we all know what quote unquote Xbox games are going to be. And they're just PC games with, you know, with tweaks made specific to what Helix is capable of doing. And then after that, it's just, you know, hey, what options does this have as a purely PC game? And, you know, and the same thing, you know, making adjustments for ROG machines or other portable machines, whatever the case may be. Mm-hmm. So I think that was huge. And that was something that we didn't quite know how they were going to tackle. So the idea that Jason came out and this was said is huge in terms of their ability to compete in the market, right? Like, there are other discussions to be had about what we think this is going to be priced at or whatever the case may be. And if that puts them out of direct competition with a PlayStation. But at the end of the day, the idea of creating the best environment and the easiest environment to get as many games that are out on the market onto your platform without the friction is amazing. So that's one thing for me. Obviously, we knew things like, usually the console is the harbinger of whatever the next gen DirectX stuff is. We know that it's usually going to, kind of introduce at least portions of whatever the next iteration of RDNA is, right? So we knew that's going to be at the forefront of how at the guts of this machine. So yeah, I mean, it's stuff that it was good. We knew about Magnus, and it's good to see all of that stuff confirmed, right? Another thing that is super interesting is the idea of the GPU-driven workloads, right? We talk about bottlenecks specifically. Yes. You always talk about bottlenecks in terms of compute, and you talk about it on PC, right? But the thing about PC is that you can kind of power through those bottlenecks if you have a good enough CPU, a good enough GPU. And so when you're looking at something that's more like an SoC, you need to be able. You always, and this isn't like unique to consoles, but the idea of the CPU constantly giving instructions, preset instructions to the GPU when it needs to, and that creating a bottleneck that has that information going back and forth. So then how, when you're talking about now the workloads being put directly on the GPU in essence doesn't have to ask the CPU permission to do this stuff. So that back and forth eliminates that bottleneck. And again, it means increased efficiency. It means increased performance. So the idea that they're continuing to focus on that, and that this is something that was pretty much introduced in 2024, I believe. That, again, in terms of getting the most out of what is still a console, right, in practice, in terms of how it's built, is huge. It's huge. So, yeah, I mean, those are the big things I took away from it. Obviously, when we're talking about like the performance stuff, right? And I was joking before, I was like, man, I thought the console was over. And then they want to come out here and so yeah, I mean, it's impressive stuff. Like it's impressive stuff, right? We're looking at possible, in RDNA 5 GPU, 68 compute units. It's a lot of stuff that I like to talk about and stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be a powerful machine. We'll see how that translates to price, whatever.
1499.
We'll see. Because again, if they're doing what they're doing on the software side to make it more appealing to put on their console / PC, whatever, Helix, right? You kind of hope and think, okay, do they want to compete directly? Will they want to subsidize? Because I feel like some of that has changed, right? Eliminating everything's an Xbox now. There's a focus on that quote unquote console.
They're just not saying everything is an Xbox. They're just doing.
Yeah, right.
It's the same thing. They just took away
it's still on a ROG,
the
right?
verbiage. Like, let's be real. Not a damn thing's changed. They just took away a dumb campaign.
Correct. But they took that away in lieu of now talking about the console in a greater light. In a different light.
I don't believe that console
eliminated that.
Is made by them.
That original trailer, the Xbox was in like a second of that whole trailer. I do agree that I do feel. Look, I do think this is the exact same, front end that they were showing, but we said on this podcast over and over again. Sometimes it doesn't even matter on your intentions; it matters how you message it.
Yep.
And they did a horrible job. That might go down as some of the worst marketing I've ever seen a company do for a brand.
I didn't expect them to out Don Matrick, but they out Don Matrick. And they just did it a generation later with a different stupid campaign. But nothing's changed. Like this, the funny thing I hear people talking about, yeah, man, they wiped it off the map. Okay. But what they're actually doing, you still got a ROG. You're still talking about PC. You're still talking about all your devices. You just ain't saying it. So you dudes like to be lied to, just not told.
Well, I mean,
you like to know she cheating, but you just don't want her to let you know I'm going out to best with Tony.
Here's the issue I always had with the way Like, look, you put
A
stuff on
bunch
other
of simps.
you
But
put
go ahead.
stuff on other platforms. That's on you. But at the same time, there's certain
That ain't
things that
stopping.
you don't have to do. You don't have to put the PlayStation logo on every trailer that you do. You don't have to literally scream, you can buy this everywhere else but ours. Like when you do that actual thing, you just put your logos like normal companies do, and then they can find out later when they go to the store or Twitter that it's on everything. Like it's just like little things like that.
It is little things like that, right? That cause people again to infer things. None of it's been made clear necessarily, right? But what I will say is to the point that Asha had to come out and say we're focusing on Xbox again, right? Obviously there was the focus from the console was moved away from that, right? So she had to come out and say that.
Yourself, but you know I hate this though.
But whether behind the scenes it's all everything is status quo and it still continue to run the way Phil had it, the way Sarah had it.
I don't think it's running exactly the way Sarah and Phil had it. Because if that was the case, they'd have just kept them in charge.
These dudes, no, they need a skateboard. They
need a skateboard.
They need a skateboard. But these
but
dudes,
the skateboard would indicate there was something wrong.
It was.
So if something is wrong.
Listen, Satya is wrong. But this the problem is this, right? The big Satya. Right. Listen, I'm with you guys. Don't think I'm against you. What I'm saying is these dudes is like, y'all need to rip off the Band-Aid. They ripped off the Band-Aid. They was like, no, wait. No, wait. Everything's an Xbox. Y'all was embracing it, right? Oh, we had absolutely no choice. Okay, cool. Now they walk that back. They sponge it off the internet. But still doing the same thing. That's like apologizing for something you ain't sorry for.
I feel you.
That's
but
like saying I never cheat again, and you're outside booking hotels tomorrow.
The difference was the reaction was so negative from it, and then they pretty much said, you know,
he said King is against us.
Yeah, King J. Yeah, like they was so negative, and then people were like, they're out of the hardware business. So then it became this ultra proving that we are still doing a console. And this extra, like this, is what I'm saying, like this.
I don't believe that console is. Well, we know
your knees isn't. I mean, I understand you fighting with death. Jason Ronald have told you to your face, and you fight. I get it. That's what this really is about. This the person who we got to talk about who lying to who. He got to believe what Jason the Great Wizard is telling him. You know what? Listen, and Asha the Great.
Here's the thing: like when it comes down to the real, when it comes down to all this. I do generally believe that they thought that they would make all this money going everywhere. They here's the thing: when it comes to selling product or selling any kind of service, just because they have X amount of people, don't mean X amount of people buying your game or buying your service. Okay. And I really, because if you want to get technical, the only games that's really been successful, there's like Forza Horizon and like Sea of Thieves to some degree.
If you really look at the whole of it.
And they've released like 10, 15 games over
They have released a bunch. And Outer Worlds didn't do not much.
Like you look at
Indiana Jones did good.
Okay. You look at that and it's like, okay, so they made all this. They made these mistakes. Now, I remember when this first happened, people were always talking. Well, people are still buying on Xbox. People are still supporting the Xbox brand. They're still buying stuff on the store. But the numbers came out, and regardless if you guys want to believe them or not, that it's looking like Resident Evil Requiem sold like 300,000 on Xbox. Now, if those are good numbers, if they're logistic numbers, even if they're a little higher, maybe maybe 500,000. For a big title like that, that's not a lot. Requiem is a huge IP.
You sure? Who put them numbers out? That's 300,000 sounds really low. I'll be shocked by that. To be honest, I'll be not saying it is not true. I just love the confirmation on link because that actually sounds wild to me.
So when it comes down to that, it's like it was like 1.7 on PlayStation and like 2.1 on PC.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, so it's just like if those are the numbers, which like I said when I opened up the conversation, I don't know if those are the numbers. That's not a lot of money they be making. Yeah, I bet you if you go looked up Resident Evil Village, they made way more money than they made off of Requiem, and Requiem's a better game.
So they're saying Resident Evil is off to a record-breaking start. Today, Capcom announced 5 million units shipped in just 5 days, making it the fastest title. Yeah, we gotta wait for the splits. I don't know. I
mean, I am seeing that 300,000 copy number.
I said I got those numbers from Zuby Tech.
I'm just telling you what I was saying. That's why I didn't act like they were real numbers. I said it's the numbers I saw.
It's an estimate.
Respectfully, I'll wait for Matt.
And at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, we this is a pretty frequent thing we've seen at this point. There's no denying that I wouldn't be surprised if they make more money off Game Pass than they do their third party storefront at this point.
I've heard those rumblings.
And that is a bad look.
That's a problem.
Because
that's a problem.
That money, it's like I said years ago. The more less people are spending that money, and that number's going down. That number going up from selling PlayStation is not surpassing what they're losing from losing these third party sales.
Right. Now finish out before you go.
Okay.
Just that, and then Okay, finish your statement.
So then you can ask me whatever questions. So the last thing I'll talk about is like obviously the comparisons to Orion and PS6 and whatever, right? So yeah, obviously this is looking to be the most powerful machine on the market. Estimating anywhere from 25% faster than a PlayStation 6. Using more than 6 cores and 6C cores. 140% more LLC cache. Up to 20% more memory bandwidth compared to PS6. All that stuff, right? So if you want to get into that war, if you get Helix,
get our flops back out, baby.
You will probably have the most powerful console on the market. Now, to address the Digital Foundry sort of kerfuffle that happened around that, because Digital Foundry came out and said, hey, they made a comparison, right, of what PS6 is going to be, what Magnus was, what Helix is, and whatever, and saying that yes, the obvious performance advantage lies with Helix, but ultimately it may not matter that much when it comes to what the human eye is perceiving, and if they're both
like diminishing returns.
Right, diminishing returns, specifically because of all the machine learning and upscaling technology that is present in these machines, which is much different to any machines we've ever had before, right? So a lot of people, jumping on that bandwagon, like, oh, they hating the PS fanboys. And the thing about it is this: they're not wrong in that regard, right? When you think about what our TVs are, right? Most TVs now, more and more people have their 4K TVs. Those 4K TVs are probably running at 120 hertz. So in terms of what our display technology kind of limits are, that most people will have, and what those what these machines could display out, when it comes to like the average person looking at these two things side by side on their TV, you may not see that much of a difference, even with a 20 to 25% power bump overall that you're getting on Helix, right?
I didn't really see much of the differences before when they was doing it. It's just that fanboys be red when they're like, yo, look at the extra
percent. And it is going to be
built
now,
their model
I will
off
say
of that.
this though, right? They were speaking about that scenario in like the most basic of scenarios. If all things being equal all the time. That's not the truth though, right? Every game has a story of how it makes it to market. Games come in hot. Games come in well polished. There's issues that we've seen right now with them turning off ray tracing on the PS5 Pro version of Requiem.
I've been lied to.
Right. So things like that, so they're speaking about it in general, like all things being equal, all scenarios being like perfect. What you're gonna see on a screen shouldn't be too different from one console to the next. Now, like anything else, there will be certain games that are more optimized that will look better. You will see that difference, right? Like I said, every game has a story of how it makes it to market, and a lot of games come in hot. That's not going to change for next generation. Secondly, as we go on in the generation, power differentials tend to show themselves more, right? If these devs start taking more and more advantage of these,
you're definitely seeing it with the Pro right now,
right? With PSSR 2 has kind of been game changing for a lot of games, just from a scale of like being able to scale.
It's got me looking at that Pro side-eyed for GTA.
There you go.
6.
And you're not getting.
It just
you're
depends.
getting-
If I see it, like, that's the only game that I would get one for. So I'll have to see like what that game's gonna run on the Pro,
Yeah.
and if it's only way I'm gonna care if it's a difference in frame rate. Like,
Right.
if it's not, then I'm just gonna stay on the ones I
difference
have.
in frame rate comes from you being able to now scale the game up from a lower internal resolution because the scaling is that much better. And it looks that much cleaner. It doesn't look like I've always thought like the dream, right? The dream scenario is like, I can run this game at 480p internally and I'm going to upscale it to 4K and it looks amazing. Obviously, we're not there yet, right? But that's the dream. Because if you're running a game at 480p internally, you could turn up all the the effects, everything.
I ain't gonna lie. I've had to call Saul every PC release.
Yeah, I got you. Did you tweaking and twerking?
See, the problem is it's the PC. Like the PC will be like, we gonna let you use like 10% of your graphics card by default. Like.
So at the end of the day, look, the power differential is there. If you are if you're in for that fight and you get a Helix, you won that fight. You won that fight. But we will see how it looks to the naked eye, right? I think if you're somebody who plays on a monitor or a TV, because there are TVs that do support 240 hertz, you might start seeing those differences, right? More up front. But yeah, the statement they made is in like a perfect scenario. Game comes to market, they're equal, and you look at what you perceive on a screen. Is that right? They should be able to do both of those things. So their question in that regard is, if that is the case, why would Microsoft is making it sort of obvious that they're not directly competing, because why would you put your console that far out of reach for, price wise, right? If you think about whatever the differentials are going to be between a PlayStation 6 and a Helix and those price differentials, why would they do that if it doesn't pay, right? If it doesn't necessarily pay, right?
I think an analyst said that from their clarification, it could, like, they would break even at like 900. And it's like depending on how much money they want to make past that.
Past that, exactly. So, to me, when you're in Xbox's position, you're for the forever challenger brand. You have to find ways to differentiate your platform from the other platform, from the market leader. And they made it clear for a long time ago that they don't want to lose that power narrative anymore. So give me the powerful console. And to me, the things that they've done to unify game development is super interesting. So now I'm in on Helix now again, because again, this may be the only Helix, that first console that creates that bridge is going to be obviously one of a kind, and it's not going to happen again. Because the next thing would just be based essentially just PC dev, right? So that you don't necessarily need to create that Xbox PC bridge in the next iteration because it's done already. So this is a special sort of one of a kind moment, one of a kind console in what it's doing. And we won't see it again moving forward past that. Hopefully it's successful enough that we do see it past this next generation of consoles. But yeah, man, they impress me with what they're talking about. I know some people started jumping on it once they started seeing how AI and whatchamacallit is applied to the console, whatever, man. I will get mad at it when I see it in full, when I see it in my gameplay and the things that I do. I'll choose whether it's going to bother me or not.
At the end of the day, regardless what Microsoft's doing with AI at the moment, they spent all that money on Copilot. They gonna use it somewhere.
They gonna finally sneak that in.
They've been told us that we was getting Copilot. They had a whole thing about it, and it's just. Anyway, I'll let Saul finish up so I can just go in.
So any questions before I bounce?
That was that, and then just as far as the the distinction as far as the Xbox mode stuff, like what do you feel with non-Helix stuff? Because Helix is pretty implying backward compatibility, library. Do you think Xbox mode comes onto your PC to allow that?
I think we're going to start seeing that soon, right? In April, some other devices are going to be getting Xbox mode and the updated Xbox mode. I think at the end of the day, the play is still to try to take it to SteamOS in that regard, right? And ultimately, if you can simplify the interface that I utilize to play games not in Xbox mode and just PC mode, and if you can simplify that the way like a Steam Big Picture mode is done and whatnot, that's still the play, right? And for what I've heard anecdotally, it seems like that where that is right now is considerably further along than what we've gotten on we've been able to see on the ROG, right? It's further along than that now, right? So that's good because that's all you want to see, right? We knew like getting the ROG, that was going to be the test bed, right? People feel like they're beta testers for this thing on the ROG, and that's fine. And that's fine. But for people who want that, and look, and I've long argued, like, I don't care. It's a PC. I know I'm getting a PC. If I have to deal with the PC interface, even if it's on a portable, I don't care because I know what that is. But I get the idea of, hey, handhelds should feel a certain way. They should feel like a console in your hand. I get that part. So they need to keep doing that work. From what I've heard, they have been doing that work. And what they have right now is considerably better than what we've had up until this point, right? So they're continuing to do that work. And I think that is the play, right? I think if you can apply that across the board and make the Xbox mode sort of ubiquitous, and not have people be like, oh, I'm going to go into PC mode to do this, that, and the next, then you have a win there, right? So my hope is that, obviously we're looking at a year out or a little bit more than a year out when we expect these consoles to come out. It's got to be kind of ready for prime time. And I know there's been some conjecture about, hey, if they're only selling, getting out alpha kits at the start of next year to these devs, how is it going to be ready for a launch at the end of 2027? This is par for the course. Alpha kits go out usually at the beginning of the year of whatever, when that thing's going to launch.
Just like the Series X, which is the first party console.
And what's different about this is again, if you're developing for Helix, you're essentially just developing the PC version that you're developing anyway, right? So the work isn't that crazy. So I think the turnaround will be even faster, right? Because that is the point of it. So I think the idea of, hey, regardless to what, consoles are probably coming in hot because that's what happens. They're coming in hot. They're coming in hotter than they would like to come in because everybody would like more time to get, to polish their product and have it in the best, shape possible when it launches. Not always, a possibility, but whatever. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about that stuff. I want to see how the improvements they've made to that, because I think that is the key, right, to creating that fluidity and that ubiquity across PC and Helix SKUs, whatever you want to call that. So yeah, man, I'm in again.
Wow,
I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see it. I mean, I was gonna get it anyway. I just, again, the idea of like, oh, press this button and you go to PC mode. And you press this button, you go to Xbox mode. I was like, that's uninteresting to me. But the wizard has not let us down. Shout out to Jason and his team. So I'm interested and excited for what this can be and what this can, if it catches on. Again, it's just a matter of, do people want it, and is the price right for people to be willing to, people who have had either hatred or apathy for Xbox to look at it differently and be like, hey, let me give this a try.
No doubt. That's all I got for you, brother. Go do your thing.
No doubt.
Love
y'all.
Love you.
I will see y'all next week.
No doubt. Lord Attic and Lord Fred in the picture. I'll see you. Xbox Project Helix. Didn't get a chance to really talk too much about it with you while I was out there. Obviously, the legendary Jason Ronald breaking down the news, all the information, the PlayFab stuff for developers, the onboarding, the marketing, wherever you want to go. How you feeling about all the Helix news?
It's definitely nice to see them ramping up the marketing stuff. I still have questions in terms of, how they handle things.
Turn up a little bit. You're a little low, just a tad.
I mean, I'm talking directly in front of the mic.
A little better now. Yeah, I don't know. It's just coming in low. But go ahead, continue.
So, when it comes down to that, I just got questions. When it comes down to it, the problem now is, as far as like the new way that they're setting up, their optimization, I do think that's a huge W, and I think making it as easy as possible on the developers is definitely good. But they still got to do it, so it's like, I'm hoping that we see it in the past where it's just like some developers just did, regardless, maybe it was entirely off of the focus, or I don't know how much time goes into like making an Xbox port that's separate from what they're currently doing. And, did they take that from like a couple months thing down to a couple weeks thing?
It's at 30 days to an hour or something like that is what the time they're promoting.
Yeah, so I mean, that's cool they're promoting that. Doesn't necessarily mean that's how it's going to work in the actual field. So we'll see how that goes. Because my thing is like, that was my biggest thing. Like, if you get this functioning correctly, I'm still a little confused on like, are they making any more console ports, or is this going to be a Windows port that's ported to both?
The way he said it, they had a diagram. You port it for PC, and then it's automatically after the thing becomes an Xbox port. So you just have to do it one time, and then that's it. It was like this very seamless.
Is this the same
slide.
process they used for Final Fantasy 16?
No, this is different because those GDKs weren't in place at that time. So this is not anything that was in existence.
So, but my thing is like what they're sounding like, because when people are like, "Oh, Final Fantasy 16 was the Windows port that they put on the Xbox," so is this like a more advanced version of what they did there? I don't know how they did with the Final Fantasy 7 remake. Like, its optimization is just my biggest question mark. It's just like that's always been the biggest like benefit to having a console is you have a hardware that is optimized to that hardware. And I'm worried that if the system doesn't function entirely the way it's advertised, where does that lead? Because if they're not going to be making dedicated Xbox hardware ports anymore, and they're doing this new program, I'm just worried about where does that leave the optimization on the hardware aspect.
Sorry, I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
That's probably one of my biggest things is I just need it, like, because here's the thing, people can say what they want. At one point in time they thought they thought the marketing slows would be good. They thought they'd make all. I mean, you could think something works on paper, but it's up to the devs to actually do it. I got to see exactly how they handle it, because they've had a lot of different things in place, and we've seen over and over again where people are like, look, we made the tools, it's up to them to use it. Now, obviously, if you make the tools easier to use, that will lead to them using it more often. But at the end of the day, they got to be interested in the first place to even care. Right. So we'll have to see. And that goes off of sales. If next gen, because I don't think, like, most of the time, even when Xbox has been at its lowest, they've had like a dedicated following. And it was a decently sized dedication of a following. I don't think they're going to have that benefit of the doubt going into next gen. They're going to have to fight for some of these sales, even with the hardcore now. So it's just like, if that hardware SKU isn't high enough, does developers even see? It's not even worth putting that on the platform.
Don't developers make the game on PC first, generally as a starting platform? So if they say that all you do is making it on PC, it is a 10% lift
but what
to
I'm
put
saying,
it over, that eliminates that friction.
On the Windows Store, because they're porting it to both.
But for PC, though, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, most games, for the majority, outside of Nintendo, like they're made on PC. So what they're saying is they're eliminating that friction where you got to do all these extra steps, costs, and all this other stuff. I get your point where you're saying that you want to make sure that
see, the way I need to describe this is they make one port that goes to the Windows Store and to the Xbox Store. Like, they do both, like, with one port. My thing is, I don't know what the sales on the Windows Store is already. So does people even really buy stuff on that store? I don't know. They don't really give it that kind of information. And if the Xbox version on the left that people do buy it to a degree, if that's not selling, do they even port to those two entirely at all for next-gen games? I don't know. I have to see. Like, I have to see it. I have to see the concept and see that developers are actually doing it, because this whole generation, I've been told, all I've heard is, we got this. I think the Xbox One generation like completely fried me with terminology on how
you sound like you don't believe nothing they talk about.
No, I don't, because here's the thing: the messaging has been so bad for years and years. Well, you got to show me. You gotta show.
I get it. You
I
in the
ain't
ultimate.
on this. I ain't on this. I'm just listening to people.
No, but I understand that. But there's also developers talking about the process. And to your point, yes, we have to speak to developers and say, now that this new process is in place, right? How much easier is it? Is it actually implementing? And I get that. I just felt that in this particular case, when it came to the the guy from PlayFab, where it came to Travis Bradford, it was the most transparent thing I've ever seen, like down to the thing. Like, we understood all the problems as to why the ports are not there. So, again, we'll speak to developers. You know how me and you do. We'll get the developers on, and then when it's Helix time, we're gonna find out as far as the implementation. But I get what you're saying.
If this new system works the way that they describe, and these Xbox games come out and they run good, then I'm cool.
Right.
But I got to see more. I got to see at least one port use this system before I'm like screaming, this is going to work.
Right. Because your concern based on last generation was that their lack of focus on the hardware. You've always said their lack of focus on the hardware always scared you that people were not going to make ports on it because, they just don't focus on it.
Next gen ports.
Right. So what I thought was positive, right, is that they literally saying, like, we are removing that friction for you not to want to make it, because by making it on PC, it automatically with this lift goes it. So shout out to Ariel Knight in the chat. He said the point is the same build. Because he's the vet. All right, the point is the same build we use for the Steam build would work for Xbox, and updating the game would be a lot faster. Okay, got it.
And that's fine, but they didn't use like the word Steam or anything. Like the way I read it was the Windows, and if that's how it works, then that's even better, because then if my thing is, I don't ever want the Xbox consumers to be at the win on like what the hardware says or how many people are selling on the software portion of the Windows Store. But if they're making the Switch version, then I mean that's the Steam version. They're gonna have to port to the Steam regardless. So if it worked that way, I'm good.
Yeah.
But it's just I gotta see. Like I am no longer in trusting, believing mode.
No,
I'm in you show me mode, and I won't 100%. Be out of that until you show me multiple times and not show me one time and then step on a rake 5 more times.
No, fair enough. And the only pushback I'm giving you is from developers who actually will do it, and then they'll give us the information to show if they capping or not. Right? So I thought from a technical standpoint, this is probably the most transparent get. But I get you on everything else. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got to show. And to Paris's point, like he said, we got a year, out before we get even more in detail.
And that's fine. Addict doesn't want answers today. Addict's saying he ain't believing nothing until he sees answers.
We get you. You don't trust anymore as you should.
No, I don't trust. I don't trust none of these companies. Like it's not happening. Like you ain't gonna sit here and tell me with a straight face.
All right, fair enough. But
years.
My only pushback to you is if they do it, keep the same energy.
I've always kept the same energy.
Okay, that's my
I
only
literally said on multiple
my only thing with you is
occasions.
you come in very pessimistic, and I'll be like, yeah, they did what you said, or this, that, and third. All right, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, keep that energy that you kept.
I said I was very concerned that they're making an Xbox. The moment they said, yeah, okay, they finally, but these are things I need to see from the Xbox. I was very concerned up front with that. I've always took my L when it was an L presented.
No, it's not about L. I'm not even trying to make it an L. I just like when people, like, for example, with me, I'm on their head top pause with the whole, Xbox Play Anywhere inconsistencies, right? It bothers me to no end. King knows this. Like, I don't like when I got a family of games like Square, and then this one particular game ain't Xbox Play Anywhere. Or I got a family of games from Sega, and Shinobi's not Play Anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, that bothers me to no end. So I'm like, okay, what do we do to reduce the friction?
That's a hard fight, though.
No, but to their credit, I just came off a whole GDC Xbox Play Anywhere showcase where, like, literally all the biggest games, I just met with the people from Crimson Desert. They were like, yo, it's an Xbox Play Anywhere port. And I'm like, damn, like, it's optimized for the ROG Ally. Like, I'm like, I've never seen that before. So
Zombie said Addict wants Xbox to recommit to console over mobile, but still giving him the side eye. No, here's the thing. Just because you switch the leadership, just because you come out there with a lot of... okay, you can decide who you talk to. I'll decide who I talk to. At the end of the day, I'm not going
to everybody.
That's fine. I am my own person.
Right?
At the end of the day,
this guy's willy nilly. I thought you had.
Are you done?
As you finish or as you done?
at the end of the day, like you guys just sit here and get right in line.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Don't you guys me.
No,
don't
I'm
do that.
talking to the chat.
Okay.
I'm talking to the chat.
Me in it. I'm like, I'm not the one that never criticized
with, with the next marching orders. That's cool. And here's the difference between me and you guys. I don't tell you guys how to move. I say, okay, I can understand. She's saying the right things. I got to see more actions than words. Fair. But you guys telling me that I got to move a different way when I'm not telling you how do you move.
So don't be telling the pool dudes how to move. There it is. All right. So anyway, besides that, what did you feel about? So you got the play fab stuff. We did that. We did the Helix stuff. What about like the whole? Remember when I did the tweet and I showed the whole marketing? There's two trains of thought. Some people are like, yo, like what King said, like it's the same marketing.
No, it's the same marketing. But it's like I said, it doesn't matter if it's the same marketing or not the same marketing. It matters how you market it, what the messaging is, how you're perceiving the information, and that it's like I said that this is an Xbox marketing ploy. In my opinion, will go down to some of the worst marketing that's ever been done in gaming by far. I didn't like it when they were saying you don't need a console to play Starfield. How'd that work out? Like it's just like you can market stuff without hurting other parts of your company. You don't gotta to hurt something else to market something else. Like it's like being salsa. Little things that you could do to help that dramatically.
I agree. Didn't like that joint from the jump, but yeah, we got that. King has been patient. What your thoughts, Helix? Jason Ronald outside in the building. Ton of news, play fab stuff, trying to reduce friction for developers, marketing campaigns erased in the night. Where you at with all this Helix? How you feeling about Helix, King?
You move different when you got money. You know that? Like, other dudes is like, it's going to take a long turnaround for us to right the ship. We have to move. When you got cash, you be like, man, get out. Yo, fix that, do that, change. Whole new situation overnight. Erase that marketing. We spend $1 billion on it. Erase it without a second thought. Y'all the same goofies that was yelling out, oh, y'all got to rip off the Band-Aid. We just want to know this, that, and that. When they ripped it off, y'all ain't like it. Y'all ain't like what y'all saw. Put the Band-Aid back on. Put the Band-Aid back on. All right, we put the Band-Aid back on. Put those idiots back on blinders. Still mobile. Still every device. Yo, listen, the wildest thing about it is, next month, for your Xbox ROG Ally X, auto super resolution is going to be implemented, right? That's an Xbox. Stick with me. Next month, Windows 11 is going to be introducing Xbox mode. Instead of Xbox full screen mode, please. See, Xbox full screen mode is too much to the mouth. Pause. You do this Xbox full screen mode. What the hell is that? Xbox mode. Oh, I like that better. Y'all don't care about being disrespected as long as y'all talk too nicely. It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing. It's two things they got to prove to me. One, I still don't believe you with the console thing. I don't care what you say.
Don't believe Jason Ronald.
No, listen.
No, you don't.
You do.
That's literally
You do. And
I know. I was there.
I can't wait for
your knees. I can't wait because you're just going down bad now. I love how you're going out. I love how you're going out now because it's going to be great to get your knees. Sorry.
I can't wait for Xbox Busting Loose News Channel to bust out, with COD doing the frontline news with that. They're still going to be doing multiple SKUs of OEM.
So for the record, they're not doing the Xbox first party hardware. This is not going to have an Xbox. I just want to say it on the record for your needs again.
It's 50. Because
I like your knees really ashy for Asher. I want your
just
knees.
Oil up next week. Just please. Listen, I just need you oiled up.
I think at this point it's
you're
like
going down bad.
Yeah,
I love it. I love how you're going out because we going to clip this part right here, and then we going to get them in the position we like.
Cool. Regardless of what, I'm still getting Project Helix. I don't care what it comes out on. I don't care what it is. They don't make consoles any damn way. They never did. Factories make them.
Oh my God.
But I mean, listen. The more I know, the more I know. I'm sorry. I thought they was made at a Microsoft freaking warehouse. I'm sorry. I thought Microsoft employees was actually making consoles. I'm sorry that I thought that was a thing. It's actually not. I did not know that they were sitting right next to each other making a PlayStation and making an Xbox together in the same factory. I apologize. Me learning more information skews my opinion of things. I do apologize. New information changes thought patterns. I'm sorry. Anyway, back to me. All the information that I got there showed me on the software side that they're going absolutely ham. All the problems that Microsoft had as far as with developers go, I didn't like the MT framework stuff with Capcom. I didn't like that. I didn't like that games were being made off of older versions like PlayStation 4, but still being implemented into PlayStation 5. But due to certain framework, they weren't going to be able to make that game available to Xbox. And there had to be extra steps in order to get that game available to Xbox. I don't like the extra steps. And it seems like they have basically done away with extra steps. I like the information coming from GDC with back-compat program being back implemented. Talking about OG Xbox games, Xbox One games, all generations is going to be represented. I also like the fact that I saw the XDK there with a disk drive. Now, does it give me hope that the final product has a disk drive? Yes. Because if you're talking about back compat and you didn't say digitally back compat, you just said back compat. Now, from what I can do right now with my Xbox Series X, I'm able to throw in an old disc and play my games. That gives me hope there that you will have a device that I'm able to hook up to said machine, or it comes with a disk drive and I'm able to play all my library. This is the first time that they're telling you before the console comes out that your console will be supported. Not we believe in generations and you actually don't. No, but it's just that I believe they are structurally wise, has a solid foundation going forward. I think they realize, as much as we live in a now industry and as much as everybody loves information, I really think a lot of you guys don't. I really think a lot of you guys still want to be handheld, still want the kid gloves going forward. The outrage that people are talking about with Copilot, they literally did, and I did videos on this, they literally did a whole segment with Jason Ronald and a couple of people playing some games, a couple of developers, it was on an Xbox program, talking about how Copilot is going to help people that have, like, just learning how to play games or people that's stuck inside games. It's an option. The same way Game Pass is an option. I got Copilot right now on my PC. I don't use it. It's an option. The same way that you have Google on your phone, you can ask Google different things. You got Siri, you got Alexa, you got all type of different AIs that are optional to help you. You can drive around with no damn navigation if you choose. You could be lost in the sauce if you want. That's an option for you. Oh, I thought she said there would be no AI slop. You're ignorant behind, don't even know what AI slop means. But you think all AI is AI slop. And this, as far as power narrative, we have diminishing returns. The same company coming out touting the PlayStation 5 Pro version is a superior version based upon the power spec that's inside the box. Oh, but when Xbox touts power, well, it's diminishing returns based upon your eyes won't be able to perceive. Shut the hell up! Is it the left or right? No, console war is back, baby. It's back. So I see now, ever since Helix has been talked about, I've never seen more PlayStation 5 Pro conversation in my whole damn life. Y'all dudes wasn't talking about that crap a minute ago. Y'all dudes wasn't touting it a minute ago. I brought Resident Evil based upon the facts that you told me that there was going to be ray tracing throughout. I got to Raccoon City and they decided not for you. Don't you think me purchasing that game based upon your recommendation of something that you did, I can't return it now. You already know the policies with PlayStation. It's up and it's stuck. And you pay 5 minutes in the game. If I call them and tell them I want my money back, they're going to ban my account. I know them dudes. If I complain to those dudes, they're going to kick me out the club and take away my key card. I know those dudes. I brought something based upon your thorough knowledge of frame rate and resolution. And I got over to that part, and my resolution wasn't what you said it would be. Actually, they removed it entirely. Oh, the pisser is doing incredible things. Oh, snap. I got one of those. Let me use it. The day I decided to use it is the day you decided to screw me. And boy, you use absolutely no Vaseline. Pause. You guys just did me absolutely dirty. This is why I can't rep them dudes. This is the reason why I can't rep them dudes. I do not rep them dudes at all. First, you don't get your money back if joint. Y'all decided. Y'all said resolution. Y'all said ray tracing. I get over there. It ain't there. Like, what the hell happened here? Like, y'all said there would be food and neck like that. At the club.
Don't do your neck like that.
It ain't. Do you know how I felt when I pulled up to that part? I was looking for glory, and I found Bory. I found bland rocks. Like, I'm like,
for glory's sake. Whoa!
I said this is kind of crazy here. I said this is not what I was promised. This is not the previous experience.
You had your leather, your Peter Pro leather.
Bro, I was mad as hell. I'm not gonna hold you. You have jaded me from buying anything else with you dudes. Anyway, Play Anywhere. Mm-hmm. Getting back to GDC, they have a whole panel, and I'm glad Crimson Pearl Abyss looked at PlayStation and said, "Get off my lawn." We rocking with everybody. We know what we got. We know our worth. We're not a game science. We're not these little Joe Schmoes around the block like Shift Up. We know what we're worth, and we're not going to sell our soul to you. We're going to rock the block how we choose to rock the block, and we're going to play Xbox Play Anywhere. Guess who's getting Crimson Desert on Xbox? Okay. Because I want to use what they said. They said that I'm going to be able to use this on every device. I'm using the maximum for my console.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I keep it
you got the same individuals that bamboozle my stupid behind into buying that PlayStation 5 Pro version of Requiem, trying to do the same thing with Crimson Desert. But do you start off your joint with saying it's Play Anywhere? That is the biggest differentiating factor. When my money can go over here, that makes my money greater. When I got to take my money and just sit right here, bro, you lost. That's it. So all that GDC stuff, everything that's happening out of GDC shows me the presence that Microsoft has. Getting with the developers, the game changers, the game makers, the individuals that move the industry. I did not see not one, and then, this is console war. I did not see one panel of PlayStation, but I also see now there's so much conversation about a PlayStation 6. Why? Do you feel threatened? We just found out y'all not coming out until 2030, 2029, 2030. So stop talking about you trying to show up next year. You not. The one that's coming out next year is the one, it could have been this year. I was hoping this year. The one that actually got paperwork. The one that actually got chipsets. The one that actually, remember when y'all thought Amethyst was a thing for y'all when the dude sat down on the panel and said, it's for everybody? I'm a console war straight to the death of me. And shout out to Asha the Great for giving me the ammo to put y'all away. Y'all don't have no PlayStation 6. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. It's not coming next year, and it's going to be up. Because remember the last time we showed up before you dudes? That was 360 era. That's what she talked about.
We doing
She getting back to how Xbox is. Remember that? And ain't going to be no red ring of that's this time.
We console war hard.
Just going straight, it's over. That's the reason why I told you I'm not showing up. The snowball's gonna be so difficult for y'all to make it up that mountain. Y'all not making that out of that hole. And all you guys all of a sudden now talking about Steam ain't gonna be on the new box. Look at stupid. The interface that I got on my series, my Xbox Rock Ally X right now got Steam. They integrated your whole library. Every game that I have and I own on any storefront is there in my library. Guess who's there? Steam. Guess who they was talking about early on? Steam. You know who ain't about at GDC? It wasn't about Steam. It was about Xbox. Y'all sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of y'all wanting them to mention somebody else's name to get fame. This ain't a Pacquiao fight. Y'all ain't got to worry about Mayweather. Get strong on your own. You worried about Steam? Worry about where that price at and where that console at. Because they said that console was supposed to be out now. But now apparently that console is shipping out probably next year. Y'all want to worry about Steam? Worry about when it's going to happen. When you going to get that Steam frame. When you going to get that controller. I thought it was going to be $500. Looking like it's going to be $900. Look like y'all about to holler. And now I'm seeing that it's going to be a 1080p 30 frame per second machine. You can't stand the heat. Project Helix is showing up, and you guys are mad at us. Yeah, I turned it into a console war section.
Don't do that. Don't do no gangster looks on me like that. I'm like, yeah, I did that. You know, don't do that. And it's you.
Y'all don't like it. You know why you don't like it? Because you can't stop it. And I'm glad they erased all that stupidness off the internet. It hurt me. This is the Xbox hurt me. I'm glad they took that away. Now let's play. Y'all talking about a PlayStation 5, a PlayStation 6 Pro. It's not coming. You ain't getting a PlayStation 6. It ain't gonna be there. You know 2030 looks so far away. But we here next year. You know what next year smell like? Victory.
I'm done with you.
It smell like you mad as hell. And you know what we gonna do while we're playing games? And then your last console, I want you to love it right now. Since y'all talk about that PlayStation 5 Pro, I want you to love it. I want you to hug it. But I want y'all to also remember, Raccoon City ain't got no ray tracing.
Why did it come back to Raccoon City ain't got no ray tracing?
They bamboozled me, son. They got me. I'm being dragged in the street. And as soon as it happened, Crispy Bomb was on my head.
He hit you with the
good for you.
Good for you for going over there. Good for you. You try to go to that party with the ops.
Good for you. Like you got caught in the shootout. You got hit. They shouldn't have been over there. Good for you.
You should have been on that block at that time.
Shouldn't have been there. I called with the sad story.
You got shot with the ray tracing.
No ray tracing over there, right? There's no ray tracing over there, right? You know that, right? He said, good for you. Good. You shouldn't have been there.
I told you not to go for it.
When your moms tell you, don't touch
your mom tell you good for you.
That? Yeah. Good for your ass. You shouldn't have touched it. You shouldn't have touched it.
You was on your kumbaya. You thought it was cool.
I was on my ray tracing move. Remember when dudes I type, I have ray tracing. It's not there. It's not there. Good for your ass. I thought something was wrong with my eyes. I said, I got to put on my glasses. No, good for me. I learned a terrible lesson, a bad one. Yeah, it's game of the year, but with no ray tracing after I get to Raccoon City. Nah. Listen, I learned my lesson. Yeah, I learned my lesson.
Stop rocking with the dude.
Yo, I'm not going to hold you. Learning the lesson, it has been taught to me. And I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to mess up that way again. I'm not going to do it. Third-party titles, never again. If it's
back, we back on line. Yeah. We back in step.
Back in script. Back on script. Yo, you only had to teach me one time. I'm not going to grab that and stove no more. It's hot.
Remember that, Jay? Don't touch my stove. You get a really bad burn.
Really bad burn. Yo, I swear to God. This dude did not wait 1 second for the information.
Oh, I get you. No, good, because I got flack, and I was just like, bro, I get it. It was just like, my thing is, I just wanted, Xbox Play Anywhere. You had the ultimate ball on me because it wasn't Xbox Play Anywhere for Resident Evil. So I'm like, all right, I see what he's saying on that joint, but it is kind of good for you, but it's kind of funny. I ain't going to.
That's what I get for listening to Digital Foundry. I'm never doing it again, sir. I'm never allowing the dude to chew my food ever again, boy. I sat there, I figured out Yo, and then everybody started coming for me. There's nothing you could do.
Domino effect.
There's nothing you could do. It was just, and I wasn't prepared because I didn't know what the hell they was talking about. And then when I saw the video for Digital File, I said, "You jive turkey. You jive turkey."
Richard Ledbetter did us dirty.
Yo, and they smiling. Well, in this part, I don't know why. It's a curious decision that they made.
Curious omission.
Yo,
man.
did that, y'all would have been lighting their ass up. But us, no. Well, it's a curious decision.
Don't do that, voice.
I ain't like none of that, bro.
Shout out to Digital Family, but I get it. I
no
get it.
Shout out to them.
No shout out to them. I like John Letterman. We've been on the show. John Letterman been family on the show. We like John Letterman. We like John. And he's a super graphics fan. He like you. Come on.
Listen,
he like you. He bonded with you. That's the bro. I never met Richard Ledbetter though.
Listen, I ain't got no problem with the man.
Yeah.
I ain't got no problem with it. I got problem with the fact that y'all got me to get a game that had ray tracing in it, and they ain't got no ray tracing. So boo that man.
Boo that.
On God, you did me dirty. You're not giving me back my $79. It ain't. I got the deluxe edition. Yo, shout out to my stupid behind for getting the deluxe edition.
You went all in, son. You went to that club. You had your best outfit on.
Oh, come on, man! I had on my best lemon pepper steppers. I was outside, put on the fur coat, shades, and all that. I was talking smack to Cog inside the chat for a minute. You guys don't really understand how goofy I look right now messing with these dudes. This is what happens when you don't mess with somebody and you decide to mess with them, and then you get burnt. I got burnt. Now I'm at the clinic. I gotta get a shot. I gotta get a shot. They saying bend over. You know what it is. I gotta get a shot, man. Yes.
I'm
we've
been there.
BD clinic. You know what happened to me? I got
bad. It's bad. When you see your mans, you was like, "Damn, you got caught out there too."
Yo, you looked over the red. Both y'all in there.
Both y'all in the clinic in the morning and that next day.
No ray tracing, right?
Yo, you stupid. Look, man, that was
Digital Foundry. Yeah, he was a pimp. He was the connect. Yeah,
I can't with you.
I know.
That was funny as hell. King is back. Yeah, clearly, the Helix announcement has rejuvenated King, and he's outside. He likes what he's seeing. I just want to clarify for the record that you felt that when the Helix announcement, when they're downplaying it, you feel like the media is all. You said you used the comment like all of a sudden they're talking about.
The Defense Force is out. Everybody's trying to do something to disrespect it. If you're starting to look at the conversations about it, listen about it. Power. Okay, we don't care about power. One of the main advantages was all the extra storefronts. They told you from the rip.
Right.
Oh, it's not going to have Steam. You're putting fear, uncertainty, and doubt inside people's head on purpose. You're doing this on purpose, right? So you got to think about it. First it was price wise. Now you already know. Yeah. We don't know what the price is going to be.
Right.
Every price is out of whack. You don't know what the Steam price is going to be, but you're not talking down on that.
Right.
You see, they're starting.
You don't like a double standard. You want the same.
Anytime it's Xbox, there's always going to be some type of language.
So tax is back. We doing this again. Tax is back.
Tax never left. They want Xbox dead because they know. A strong Xbox, a strong Microsoft, destroys everything that they're about.
I hear where you're going, and I do believe to some extent there is a inherent bias for some, for sure. My question though, but let me push back though. Like, what about let's be real, bad Xbox. Xbox news in general is good for business because Xbox is always doing something for the click. Like if you put Xbox in your title, whether maybe that adds to your point with negative connotation. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't it like
what happens to all those people that said Xbox was dead and they made billions of dollars off of pushing that narrative on every site, on every content creator, on every writer, on everybody pushing that narrative. Xbox is out here showing you that they have a console.
Right.
I don't see not one of those sites coming out saying Xbox is alive, Xbox is moving, Xbox is pushing forward, Xbox future is bright.
Right.
All of this stuff is great. What I do see is now they're giving reasons for failure. They switch it from Xbox is dead to the reasons why the next console is going to be a failure. That's the whole conversation now. Power doesn't matter.
Right.
It won't have steam.
When you saying it wasn't that energy when PS5 Pro came out and they were okay. I see what you said.
So now they're putting up a PlayStation 6 that Sony themselves said it's not coming out to 2029.
Do you feel this is in the media? Because let's be honest, you are in the console warring streets.
No, this is the media.
And your circle of the people you out there shooting shots in the block on the block, that console warring.
This is actual media. This is media. This is writers. This is all type of conversation.
All right.
They always got to put a verses. There is no verses when you ain't out.
Right.
All of a sudden now. And they get this from, I'm not going to give them energy, but they get this narrative that PlayStation is going to be out next year. They themselves told you they weren't.
Right.
It's not no hate on my end. They themselves said they weren't coming out next year. They themselves is talking late 2028, early 2029.
It's speculation.
They themselves. That's them. See, the problem when they talk to educated people that actually do the research in all these areas based upon I got a console war, right? I do that. So I actively look for negative PlayStation news to keep the boot on your neck. I champion this. I do this. I get up every day with a fury in my heart to go find the worst news upon you to bring it.
KNN orange.
I know that they won't bring it to the internet.
Right. They withholding the information. They're keeping this away from the people.
We got a show today. We're not even talking about them actively checking out using dynamic pricing. You can live in the same household as me, and I can live in the same household with you, but you can have a different price on a PlayStation game inside the store. We ain't even talking about that right now, and that's a controversy because we're talking about all this other stuff.
Right.
Do you understand? We're not talking about Marathon being an unmitigated failure eternally, metrically, by everything. The worst scored Bungie game in the history of Bungie games. We're not talking about everything that's going wrong with them. We are talking about other stuff. Actually overlooking all the things that's wrong. It's inherent. It's a bias.
Right.
It's against Xbox. But I'm here to balance the scales. The force will get balanced, baby. So again, when I tell you that bro ain't coming out next year.
All right, yeah. All I'm saying to you is you have to accept responsibility also that Xbox themselves have stepped on 1,000 rakes to put themselves in positions to be skeptical, in positions for our brother Addict to be like, I don't trust nothing they saying. 1 minute they say this, next minute they say that. One minute they for the war, next minute is being powered my brother Kumbaya. So it's like you got to admit they have put themselves a lot of, that's all I'm saying. So
I agree. I agree that also the people that was talking that rhetoric is no longer there.
Well,
and Asha the Great is in the building, so we're gonna see what she do. But right now, she good for me. She good for business. She bringing heat, and they in the street, son. I'm about all that she talking about. Wipe that campaign. Get it out of here.
Get it out of there.
Get that campaign out of here. And on your birthday, we dropping a bomb on your head. We don't care about your game. We hope your game die miserably. So what? It joined us. So what? We got that. We don't care. We want to spend you out of business. Stifle them. Bring all the games over. I'm about it.
I hear you, sir. I hear you, Council.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
You're back outside. You gang.
Yes.
I get it.
Yes.
Look, man, it's interesting because what it showed me with the marketing situation is me putting that tweet up about them just actually having new marketing, and then we find out all the marketing is gone. It showed me how much people really care about the brand.
Let me ask you a question.
What's up?
Was there any PlayStation anything there?
Not that I saw, from a booth standpoint at GDC, no.
Oh, because you was outside there.
I was there all over. It was the most advertisement I ever seen. It took me back to the E3 days. I was like, Jesus, it felt like 360 for a minute. Just because, again, I haven't seen it. We've gone to so many shows, PAXs, so many different events, Game Fest or whatever, E3. It's been a minute since you've seen a dedicated anything boots. So, I thought that was, a good sign from that standpoint. But ultimately, just the reaction that they were marketing and then getting rid of it, the older marketing showed that, yeah, they did a lot of damage because people were like, this is what I'm talking about. Now, whether or not that remains to be seen that the marketing actually changed, because we're still talking about the other devices, we're still talking about other things. We have not had a definitive answer on exclusives. But I think ultimately what got people riled up is that the talk was the console is dead. They're not making another one. What's up?
Time out. Mm-hmm. I got mad love for you.
Oh, here we go.
I can't say that. So I don't know in what conversation that you said that, but you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take it as, yeah. It's like Xbox goes up to the awards and Snoop Dogg steps up. You ain't got no love for Xbox,
right?
You ain't got no love. We got to keep putting in the work.
Right.
They got to let the music speak. Just the same way Death Row made that impact. Because I'm talking to somebody very specific because they're watching right now.
Okay. What's up? What's the word?
I'm talking to somebody. I'll talk to you off
I know. Yeah.
I'm talking to somebody very specific.
Mm-hmm.
Put down that music. You get Tupac over there. You do that what you got to do, and you make sure that you ride. And you ride just like Tupac and them did, Snoop and Death Row and them did, and Dre and them did, and they made the best music. Make sure that the industry understands that you guys are undeniable. And I already know, once y'all decided putting games all over the place, y'all kind of messed up the media, and those individuals did not understand if we can give something a bad rating or not. But I see the hard work. I see the effort. That's why I still hold the line. That's why it's Xbox Frontline News. But talk to you about that later.
Okay, we talked about later. Clearly something's going on I don't know about. But my whole thing was it just showed me how much people cared about the console. The console. Man, everything just to see them say it, Helix, and the whole thing is, I'm not getting into that whole debate about whether or not, or it's a PC or whatever. Look, can it play console games on it? Yes. You know what I'm saying? Do I have my backward compat for all my generations of Xbox consoles that I've had that I can play my games? Yes. You know what I'm saying? Now the question will be, will we ask solve, like if you're on a PC and there's an Xbox mode, will that translate? We don't know yet. You know what I'm saying? But to me, the ultimate indicator that they were serious was obviously the PlayFab stuff and getting these GDKs, getting these SDKs, giving all this information that developers time after time, I'm still so sick and tired of seeing a developer on Twitter and people, what happened is it be the fans harass them. Yo, where's the Xbox version, bro? What are you doing? Like what? How come you announced it just for PC and PS5? We would see this time and time again. And then,
real quick, I do something for someone over, I do a lot of release dates and a lot of like smaller AA stuff. I didn't realize how much stuff was missing the Xbox brand until I started doing that.
Bro, you started
that's why I'm on some, until I see that number come down.
Of course.
I'm on some waiting to see approach.
Right. And I'm a type of person that's like, once you show me the effort, the first you try to show me the clear and concise plan to fix your problem. This kind of reminds me of when the Xbox One started, how terrible they were with getting indies on the platform. And remember, at that time, PS4 was, Indie Station and Resogun and indies. It was so easy to port and make games.
Was we doing podcasting with the Indie Station?
I believe so. No, I believe so. I believe PS4.
That was like the beginning of the PS4 generation.
Yeah, now we was there. We was there for this. How you
we
trade
was like
games.
In the middle or the end of the PS4.
No, we started. We was there. So the whole thing is now you go, okay, how did they fix that? I did Xbox. Now they're the ones finding gems and they're the ones getting things, and sometimes it'll be exclusive for a little bit before it comes over to like the Death Store, Echo Generation. You like, on the indie, like they have solved. So I'm the person, I will give you all the smoke when I see things I don't like. But when you start to make tangible efforts, clear and concise plans, this is how we fix. And it was the most detailed plan I ever seen on a technical level. I'm inside the GDC theater like, wow, okay. And they kept saying, this was a friction point. Developers told us that. Then you hit them with free 99 on play. I'm like, oh, okay. You basically taking the excuses away from dudes. You basically saying, I don't know. I don't have enough money to port. Free. You don't have public information. Boom. Okay. I'm still trying to figure it out. Documentation. Oh, I'm still waiting for an email from you. Automated. What's up? You see what I'm saying? Now it's like, well, I don't have to meet. You make it for PC, it comes to us. These are the strides. Now, to Addict's point, yes, we got to see the implementation. We got to see a dev say he went through from the process from stem to stern, and it was smooth. We start hearing them stories, then it's up, right? But I like the effort. I can't complain. And then when I see the effort, now I'm like, okay, I don't know. I have to at least commend the detail. Because one thing about Xbox, we have to admit, they're very coy about giving you exact numbers and exact details. They're very coy historically. And when I see it from this level, I'm like, okay, this is a good sign. So look, at the end of the day, like this stuff, what we're seeing, obviously Xbox Mode, digital library, and then they alluded to backward compatibility coming back in some form, as if they either going to add more titles to the service. And I think that is super dope. But it was super dope to see Jason Ronald outside. I mean, like, you don't understand. Like, I don't really see him in the, oh, wow, Jesus, JSD. I don't know what this is. It better not be for Baby O. But,
yeah, you already cooked.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but you never know when they get the chance to watch.
True, you don't know when they watch it later. Yeah, Jesus Christ.
So we appreciate you for getting COG over the edge.
Yeah. Yeah, look, and for me, it's exciting. As a person who, I'm just going to be honest, like, I'm not a PC gamer to my core. I'm just not. Like, I'll do it for reviews. I'll do it, if there's the only place to play it, there's nowhere else. But I will wait. For the thing. But now you're giving me that option to, full screen experience with ROG Ally has given me
Xbox mode.
Yeah, right. They're giving me a
I still haven't been able to get access to that yet.
Well, yeah,
what, Xbox mode? On your PC?
Yeah.
Oh, I got access immediately.
Yeah, look, I just want, also all I want is the console, bro. Like I said, just give me my library. Let me play my games. Because, again, the biggest friction point for me with the ROG Ally is I have a digital library that I've bought these games that half of them ain't there. Marathon's not there on the Xbox store. Arc Raiders is, but, Shinobi's like, it's just too many little weird pain points, and I just want to be able to continue my experience all the way through. So, look, very good start, very strong from Asha. We're going to keep seeing what's going on, holding their, feet to the fire as we continue. I do like the fact that they made the bold announcement. Debs, I was April, they're getting it. 2027 is here. It's coming. You know what I mean? So this is par for the course. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see what I guess that last question is naming convention and price. And then we'll see, because I do have concerns this is not going to be a mass adoption rate. And if it's not, then what's the play? Who's the target audience if you don't intend to sell outrageous units? That is, I'm just curious. Or it just could be like, hey, we have enough that based on the way we're structured that we could always offer this off-ramp, and we're still going to be the biggest publisher in gaming, and we got you for the people who are still in our ecosystem. And maybe we try to attract some people who, want to dip their feet in PC. So it's sort of be like what the Steam Frame was doing. So that's it. Start saving your coins. We'll see what's up. But anyway, that's all I got. Let's get this super chat. I know Addict's got to do something that we missed earlier in terms of his topic, and then we'll be quick with that. We'll get up out of here. But there, y'all out here super chatting, boy. All right, let's see where I missed. I apologize early if I missed. Blind Giant, shout out 808 $2 super chat. As a fan from Hawaii, I backed the hula outfit. Get ready next week, baby. Get ready, baby. Love that. Wow, Con Artistic with the $50. Let's put some emojis up in here, man. That's crazy work right there. You gotta respect it. Hold on,
Oh yeah, I gotta answer his question. I saw the question when it popped up. I think it was more for solve, but a modular console.
He said, "What if this Xbox is 3 components that make up one unit? One main box is an all-digital console, 800. An optional DVD slot that's back compat, including 360 games, 200. And the bottom box is a PC Windows unit, 300. If you buy the tower for $1,100.
No. Anyway, I think they're gonna sell the digital device separately. I hope they sell the disc drive separately, like the PlayStation does, to kind of remove cost. But y'all got to remember that's only like $12 cost removed from the device itself. all the stuff that they're putting in the device. I know you're saying it's from a software standpoint. I believe Jason Ronald said that we have 2 different machine learning things in the device. It's going to have an NPU and an APU inside. You're talking about a premium device shipping to you guys. Stop acting like premium devices don't actually cost. Y'all want that device that's going to actually live on, that's going to give you all the stuff that you ask, full back compat on all of your titles. Your library is fully supported. These things don't come cheap, but at the same time, you know it's going to be fully functional PC that you're able to switch over in between different modes. That don't come cheap. I want you to go try to buy a PC right now for that price point that you said and tell me what's inside the box. They're telling you that the graphics card is going to, well, the graphics inside the machine, the system on chip, is going to be the equivalent of a 5080 desktop. You're looking at that level of power. Go price out how much a graphic card go for right now. Just start doing that math, and you start to realize that 1500 is a bargain, bro.
I mean, based on, this is outside today, man. All right, Lucius Augustus, the homie, Lucius Augustus, man, $5. Hope I see you at in June this year. Hopefully we pull up again. You know what I'm saying? The Lord, you know how we do. Ain't it funny when Xbox has more power, we start talking about the ability of the human eye, bruh.
Yo, Cog, can I back out the bet?
What happened? They doing something?
Can I back out the bet? I just want to back out the bet.
My God. Yo, who is JSD? What's going on?
That's somebody I know. I want to back out the bet.
That's coconuts over the coconuts over there. Coconuts, baby, over the pepperonis. Yo, please, we love you. Yo, save this for next week.
You don't know what that is about. You don't know what that is about. I know what it's about. And it's a bad thing for me. It's a bad thing for me.
Please, Shaun, please put a comment. Express how you feel.
I'm going to show you what that means. I know what it
means.
means.
Germany is getting excited.
I'm going to tell you what it means. No time, addict. There's no time. I'm in danger. I'm in absolute
Please let us know what that means.
You had a headache, sir.
You in danger next week.
No, my God.
I'm drinking me some water.
I'm in danger.
Let's go. Next week is going to be litty.
Cog, you just
I don't even know.
I'm going to let this.
Oh my God. Who is this? Who is this fast man that wants coconuts for king?
No, listen. Yo, Cog. I'm sorry.
We going up. Run it up. Hashtag run it up on these bums. Nah, son. You got me a Diddy freak. You got me a freakazoid, Mo.
No, Cog. I apologize.
I want to know who is this that got you scared. I want to know who this is.
Cog. Please accept my apology.
I ain't accepting nothing, but shout out to JSD Schlitzelsteiner.
Come back next week.
Come back next week, brother. You are welcome in the room anytime. Let's put up some. We got to make it rain at it. We done hit the $100 joint. Like, we got to make it rain in there.
Even we're
making it rain
right now. Still use the
make
pipes.
it rain. Pipes. Making it rain for my man. Let's get. Let it clap. Make it.
Yo,
come outside, clap. Yeah.
When I talk to you, I'm gonna talk to you later.
All right, we're gonna talk about.
I know what all that's about.
You know what all this is about,
and I know why they saying nothing.
They not say who is this?
I know why they saying nothing. I know why they're saying nothing. This is the worst part about this is the worst part about this is they want us there.
Oh, that's just crazy.
They want us there. They want us there, and
it's
I know what that's about.
You know what that's about?
I know they want to laugh in my face.
This is one of those. This is an OG story with. This is gonna be lit. This is a Germany story.
This is bad business.
Shout out to.
I apologize.
So this is somebody we know, though.
This is bad business.
This is crazy.
Like I'm happy, but I'm sad.
Sad because you know what it's about to go down.
I'm be humiliated.
This is all right. Without spoiling, is this Willie Hood levels?
Oh no, this is greater.
He's not going to say it live. Just say
okay, fair enough.
Say it live.
No, I'm just talking about the levels. Like, remember when we had the
it's greater than
okay,
what I told you. What I told you.
It's still going on.
I told you.
Thanks for making the history the Sunday. What is going on for Gamescom? What is happening? Hey, yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. I think the super chat limit is broke. I think they might try to shut us down.
It's 500.
That okay? We get close to limit. Like we're breaking records for this.
No,
like this.
Individual people can only donate.
Oh, okay. So that's crazy. You better stop. Anyway, we got that. I want to So we got the hire king for the bachelor party. We did that. We did Lucius Augustus. Shout out to Hargeet Shanine, $10 super chat. PS6 Helix will have to prove out the need to upgrade. Most people don't have high-end TVs that will show the difference consoles are supposed to be for budget players. Like King would say, you TCL dudes. Hey, yo. Then we got my man, Legendary Intel, with a $10 super chat. Project Helix, first and foremost, is for card-carrying Ultimate members. And is to target Steam most
That is definitely K&N, dude.
That was definitely K&N. To target Steam most popular GPU users to upgrade.
Oh, it's Legendary Intel. Yeah, it's definitely K&N.
To the ultimate platform Game Pass. It will be the target spec. No doubt. Shout out for
I already got a tattoo dipped down on my chest. Shut up.
Azzy for life, member for 11 months. Salute. Addict, they have done away with UWP for Xbox PC. So games generated for Windows, Steam, Epic, etc. will now work seamlessly with Helix. Okay.
It's like, I hope that works out the way they claim it does. Like,
yeah, you just want to see.
Like the funny thing is people be acting like I want this to fail. No, I just need at this point. They no longer get the benefit of the doubt for me. I'm a wait and see approach for everything Xbox related.
Shout out to the Iron Rook again. He's an addict. The correct term is you people. You are hilarious. Legendary.
And to be fair, PlayStation has never gotten my benefit of the doubt, not one time.
So some leniency there. All right, we respect it. Legendary Intel again, Kingman, $2 super chat. PS5 Pro, part-time ray tracing. Hey, yo. This Resident Evil thing, I didn't even know it was that big. Legendary Intel, $2 super chat. Hashtag new PSX. No PSX. We outside. This is King's man. All right, Sword of Vision, salute, $10 super chat. I'm sick of these Twitter bums that talk like engineers and programmers but work at Best Buy. Oh, you saying names.
D-Bass for Rocking King Crash are the main Sony defenders but can't get a job at PlayStation. Why? I got no problem saying names.
That's y'all. That's y'all for the street.
That is Sons of Vision's words, not mine.
Y'all the goons on the show. I'll let y'all. I got two.
No, ain't no goons to it. Like,
y'all the goons. Y'all
if
outside.
they got an issue with the take it up with Son of Vision 02.
Fair enough. You're right. All right, and then here comes my man, JSD Leinschneider. JSD Leinschneider. This man has gone on a rampage. He said, I try to be the king, but the ace is back. Who is this with the wire references that he went on a rampage? $50 super chat, salute. Leave some more bars with the joint. $50 super chat again, salute. $50 super chat again, salute. Then he gave some bars with a $20 one. Thanks for making the Sundays all. That's what's up, man. Salute to you. And then we got the Jenna Gaming, £5. I'm heading to Gamescom for my 40th. Be my first ever gaming convention. Hopefully bump into the Lords without, bro. The way we going, we might hit Detroit.
See this.
Yeah, that's what's up. Salute. So we all caught up. And then Addict, this is the last one. I saved it for you because we would ride this home. This will be a quick one, man. And let me make sure I got my topic joint right. Yep, last one. Monster Hunter Stories 3 is out in the streets. Twisted Reflection, Addict. Lot of positive news right now. Currently sitting at an 85 Metacritic. The streak continues with Capcom. Looks like another banger. I did see the trailer. I'm going to hold you. After seeing that trailer, I ain't going to hold you. Sure, it look good. You know what I'm saying? So you've got a chance to play. You got how many hours you got in it? And what's going on? What's the feel? Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection.
Well, it's updating. I got like 15 hours into it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still in the first area.
Oh, damn.
It's like one of those things where, I don't know, collect-a-thon type of Pokemon stuff, because that's what this essentially is, like an upgraded Pokemon system. Way more in detail. Two people, and then they got their two, monsters from, and this is, I'm like a drive-by person when it comes to the Monster Hunter franchise. I played a lot of World with like John and them, but I ain't really like played a whole lot of Monster Hunter. I'm very intrigued on very few companies are able to evolve a franchise the way they did this. Like Monster Hunter Stories is a turn-based. Clearly, their main franchise isn't. And I'm always like to see how some of these companies are able to turn one genre of one IP into two different genres. And they still keep it Monster Hunter. Like, it's got multiple weapons. You fight differently with every weapon. This game might be one of the most flashiest turn-based games I've seen, besides maybe Persona.
Yeah,
It's turn-based?
Yeah.
It looked like
Oh, okay, because I can't stand Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
so-
No, this is turn-based. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the one for us to try to let us.
And the Metacritic scores, I think it's like 83.
Yeah, the Capcom again.
It's like 86.
85 right
Something
now.
like
85 right now.
Yeah.
It started at like an 88. It's been going down since. There is. I do feel like this combat system's a little confusing. Maybe it's because I didn't play the first two, so I'm learning like three games of gameplay on top of each other, because I'm assuming they built up to this one. But it's like I said, this is by far like one of the flashiest games I played in a while. Like, from the abilities to the special effects to just about anything. And what's funny is, like, they have the chasing down monsters and this whole game, like, they let you populate who you want to be in the world. So you go and find eggs that belong to these creatures, and then you release them to the ecosystem, and it ends up being more of that monster in the ecosystem. And if you get a certain amount, it will like make like higher forms of that monster. It's good. It's good. Like, so far the story's okay. I haven't really got too much into it. You got these thing called dens that surround the map. So essentially you have to fight things, and once you beat them, there's a chance they go to a nearby den, and then you have to go in there and steal their eggs. And you want to like to have the rarest one, so you can like steal multiple eggs until you get like a really good one. And what's funny is, like, if you don't, because there's like the thing that you fought sleeping in there, and if you don't do it quick enough, it will wake up and come after you. I at first I was just trying to do it as fast as I can and get out, but then I started like, what am I doing? I'm gonna just fight this thing. Like, I'm gonna wake him up from a sleep with a fireball to the head.
Does that does it similar to, like, what was it? I think it was it Metaphor where they had a sleeping dragon real early in a level? Is it like worse than that?
Boy, this dude is not stopping.
Atlas is the only company that has made a turn-based this flashy.
Okay.
So I don't think I do think Metaphor is a more complex overall system, but I feel like their onboarding is better. You learn their mechanics a lot easier. And like I said, maybe people that's played Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2 can tell me in the comment section or the chat. I don't know if the first two was this complicated. It might not even be that it's complicated. It's just myself ain't never played the other one, so I'm learning all of these mechanics at the same time.
Yeah.
And it'd be stressful sometimes because they have like a rock paper scissors system.
Yeah.
Where if a creature attacks with like a green attack, which I believe that's accuracy or something or technical, and you attack with a red attack, you'll overpower him. But if he attacks with a blue attack and you attack with a red attack, he'll overpower you and do more damage. Then they got another one where if you and your monster pick the same attack and pick the rock, paper, scissors, the weakness to his, you'll both hit him at the same time. And then you during the battle, after you gain enough trust with your monster companion, because the game is all about mounting creatures, fighting on top of creatures, dragons. In the middle of the battle, both you and your teammate can just do like a dual mount attack with your creature. The only thing I will say is, like, I don't like games that have two party members. Technically, there's four, because if you count the two from both the creatures from both sides.
All right, so I watched the trailer though. They had a character like he had the black suit with the goggles. What he do? He looked like that's the dude I'm running with. He playable?
I haven't came across it. Man.
Oh, okay. Because the trailer is crazy.
The side stories seem to be very in depth though, because that's what I'm doing now. They got me doing side stories.
Okay.
So it's very interesting. I feel like the story is really picking up when it comes to this, but it's just when I'm sitting there playing this, you can look in the stream because I streamed like the first hour and a half to 2. Yeah. Like I was like, this is a flashy game, and I know I've said flashy multiple times. That's how flashy this game is. Like it everything's got some style to it. It's like I said, Persona, and it's in a good style, because I feel some styles that Persona does is cringy. What are you doing in the comments?
Oh, it's King. Diptown is getting on King's nerves, and he's seizing him, and it's mad funny. I'm sorry, I never seen King do that. He seized. I'm sorry. Diptown is so out of pocket that King had enough. Got him out of here.
So when it comes down to it, I really appreciate this game. I wanted to play it and review it after the podcast, because I got it like Thursday or Friday. Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I was playing this, like, I don't want to rush like these regions, like because I feel like so I'm probably gonna review it sometime this week, and I don't know how long the game takes to beat. It looks like there's like 4 or 5 levels. But I do think the biggest thing's like their onboarding. Like, I feel like there's not enough information sometimes. Like, you don't really know what they're attacking with.
Mm-hmm. Hey, yo, what is happening, Addict? Did you just see that?
Yeah.
King is fighting with someone.
I'm telling you right now.
Who is this?
I'm in danger.
I don't think I've ever in the history of Iron Lord's Pie. I don't think I've ever
maxed out his.
Yeah, thing. I don't even think there's
neither that. No, he did.
He maxed out.
He just maxed out his thing.
Wow.
Neither that or he's got like 20 left.
I'm telling you right now. Mm-hmm. I apologize.
But anyway,
listen. Yeah, I apologize, bro. I apologize. I apologize. And I'm sorry. I was wrong. Look,
all right,
I'm telling you, mm-hmm. I was wrong. Okay. I should have never questioned. I should have never doubted. I should have. I'm wrong. And I've learned.
I'm scared.
And from this moment on, I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah.
I just want to let you know. Let's stop. Let's stop now. Let's stop.
It's kind of hard to do that after you already got him wearing the oil thing.
You don't know what I'm talking about, and the problem is y'all don't know what's going on.
Okay.
When I explain it to you,
so you can
what's going on,
then we can.
You're gonna be like, "Oh,
that's crazy!
It's crazy!"
All right,
and you should have got it. You should have got it from the Wire reference, but you didn't.
But
a little bit. Let's finish the boss.
Yeah. So it comes down to it. It's just like, I really like the game so far. I had a really good time. I can see why it rated so well. Mm-hmm. I very impressed how Capcom was able to turn the Monster Hunter franchise into a turn-based and do it very well. And shout out to Capcom in general, because they've been popping
fire.
On. Yeah, like
this is ridiculous.
Like that you, man, because someone tried.
They might get Publisher of the Year.
I was talking to someone, and they're like, "Well, because I said you can make arguments that they're the best publisher in the industry right now." They're like, "Well, they ain't made nothing that's close to like a Rockstar." And I was like, "Yeah, but sure, have they made anything close to like a Rockstar? I guess you could probably not, but." Rockstar takes an entire generation to make one game. Sometimes it takes like more than that. And I think that matters when you're talking about who's the best publisher in the industry. Because at the end of the day, who's giving us more games to play, that does matter. This is not the grand facto, but if a publisher's giving us like 85 plus games multiple times a year, and it takes another publisher 6 years to give us 90 plus games, who can we say they're the best publisher? They might make the best games, but that doesn't mean they're the best publisher.
No, well said. I mean, Look, I have to admit, this one flew underneath my radar. You told me you were covering. You were very hyped to finally get a chance to play it. I said, all right, let me look at that thing because King, I'm like you. I'm sorry I jumped in there. Hey, King, I just want to get mine's gonna be quick. It's just that
I'm nervous right now.
My thing is that there's so many games out, and then when I hear Monster Hunter, I'll be real. I've never been the Monster Hunter dude. Like I
hate Monster Hunter.
I just never been the Monster Hunter guy. So what has happened is, when I saw that, this is turn-based. And then it's just stylish.
Now I'm in.
Yeah, I'm like, it's beautiful. It's stylish. It's crazy. So yeah, man, like shout out to them. It looks absolutely stunning. And yeah, they're on a heater. I mean, you have a year where you have Resident Evil Requiem, Omnimush is still coming out in this year. And now this, Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, it looks, it's amazing. And now, like I said, once Addict gave the cosign, and I know, is that
Pragmata?
Yeah, Pragmata. I forgot about Pragmata. Like them dudes right now, man. So salute to Capcom. This definitely has my attention. If I can find some time, I would love to play the game because the game looks really good. Now, question real quick before we go. I'm noticing they riding the monsters. I've seen the dragons. Is that what's going on? Is there any type of combat
they
like
have
that?
like their little hub world places, and in order to get through some of the hub world, you have to use certain creatures to like swim, certain creatures to climb certain parts of the mountain, and then obviously you need flying mounts as well, and you can have six creatures with you at all time, and you could switch back and forth between them in battle because they have different elements too. I said the rock paper scissors, they all have different elements too. So if you want to have like a double attack where you both hit them when you both choose the right element that goes against their element, if you and your creature have the same one and it's opposite of theirs, you'll both hit them for free.
Now salute. And the last thing I'll say is just that even though I'm not the Monster Hunter traditional guide game, and this is the game for me, what you said to me really hit hard. The fact that they've got a lot of Monster Hunter isms for the hardcore that people really that play Monster Hunter will be like, okay, that's what Monster Hunter is about.
To Monster Hunter's always been about fighting creatures, targeting certain parts on the creatures to use those parts to build weapons out of the scales, weapons out of everything. They even have that. Like when you're fighting, you can target individual parts, and you have to break those parts to get the piece of that creature. Nice. And then you take all those resources back and make armor out of their stuff, make weapons out of their stuff. It's just that's what I said. There's very few companies I've seen turn something to a turn-based and it's good. Another one I could say is like the Like a Dragon franchise. It's not easy to do what Sega and Capcom has done with their franchises, which is we want to turn this formula, and we know it's not going to appeal to the majority of the people that it appeals to right now, but we want to give people another way of playing Monster Hunter without the traditional ways of playing.
Yeah, reinventing yourself and still making another successful
and doing both.
Out of it, and doing both. Yeah, fantastic. Salute to them. King, you got any bars on this last one? You're having a good old time over there. Did you get a chance to see the trailer, or is it just something on your radar for now? It's
okay, well, I talked about this today. I got a video dropping at 6 p.m. today, so you guys can check that out.
Yeah.
About the wonderful games dropping on Xbox this week. We have 20 games that's coming out this week. One of the games that is coming out that is probably the highest rated games that we've had on the Xbox console is 10 of them. Resident Evil being one. A couple of the games are inside Game Pass at this moment. But one of the games that piqued my interest was Monster Hunter Stories. And it walks away from the traditional formula that I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of wounding an enemy, tracking them down to do next stage damage, then to finally find them again and do more damage.
Yeah, I hated that. I'll be honest.
I'm about whipping you behind where I catch you.
When I get you, I get you. Yeah, don't run away and extend the fight. We got to keep going and
I
track
actually
him.
like that about Monster Hunter because it makes sense. If a creature's injured, it's going to retreat.
It's for like
monsters.
You know what it reminds me of? It's like for the dudes that really go out there and hunt.
And sometimes when you be they be running, They ain't running to run away from you. They running to get you cornered somewhere.
Yeah, to bring you into their lair.
Yeah.
I don't care. None of that stuff spoke to me. I hated it. I remember Chris got me to play that, and then that link up with your friend system was the worst.
Oh God.
Yeah, so I was just like, I'm not about it.
Yeah,
but you're talking about RPG, turn-based, good story.
Hey, hold. I gotta talk. Let's chill with the silencing. I know we funded let's chill with the silencing. BT Maverick, let's chill. I gave you some privileges. Let's chill a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Unless things are outright disrespectful.
No, don't bother him.
Yeah.
Don't
Come
bother
on,
him.
y'all.
Let him do his thing.
Yeah.
That was me.
He not serious. His jokes.
Yeah,
jokes.
BT Maverick. If I decide to bust him upside his forehead, let me do that.
Yeah.
I gave him that minute to sit down. So he back off the other joint. He back. But he's texting me on my phone.
Yeah, for the most
if
part,
you guys think that he's being silenced there, he's texting me directly all the disrespectful stuff that he don't say there. So
for the most part, I usually watch the chat like a hawk. If I'm not hitting people, and you don't see people being blatantly disrespectful, calling people names, just stay down.
We don't want to take your badge away.
Because most of the time when people are acting real crazy, I want to make an example of it.
But hold on, Maverick, I love you, but no 60 seconds for fun. No fun. Like we gotta be, if we go and use the shield, you gotta use it correctly. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't worry about it, BT. I jumped on his forehead. I was doing stuff to him. I was messing with him.
All right.
That's me and a dip down thing.
For funsies, BT Maverick.
Yeah, trust me, Dip Down is down with the squad. Dip Down is squad.
I just timed him out for 60 seconds for fun.
Oh, that was you.
Attic is wild.
Attic is wild. All right, let's stop that.
Yeah, so the game looks good. The game has my interest. It's just so much stuff that I'm playing right now. I do have a ton. You brought up Metaphor. I didn't even finish Metaphor. You brought up a ton of games that I got to get into. This is one of the games that's on the list. Like I told you, the video's dropping at 6 p.m. today, so we got like 3 minutes, and we could probably direct y'all over there. Attic and send y'all there. So that's my thoughts on it. The game looks good, and I'm down for it.
Again, shout out to Capcom. And again, did we disclose any codes or anything like that? Or we good?
Yeah, I got a code.
Okay, cool. Just want to be clear, make sure we're very honest and transparent.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
which people know. If I don't like a game, I'm gonna tell you I don't like a game.
Oh, we know when you don't like something. You ain't got no problem.
Right. I definitely.
You ain't got no problem.
Yeah, they gave me a code. No, actually, I did say. I said they gave me a code
I
Thursday
didn't know.
or Friday, I think.
I just wanted to make sure.
But just to be on the safe side, yes, Capcom gave me a code for the game.
Fair enough, no doubt.
Let's get up out of here.
We are up out of here before. I mean, this road to Germany was one of the most explosive ones this week, and next week will be even more fun.
Well, there's 2 nights in.
We got one more minute.
Japan that we made 1,000 plus.
Attic, then I want you to send them to my channel.
All right, no doubt.
Well, I'm looking for it now.
Yeah, get it set up. So while we do that, let's do our outros again. First of all, salute to everybody again that pulled up. TieGuyTravis. Salute to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Showing us love. And everybody again who was at GDC, who pulled up, who said hi, whether you're a content creator, developer, executive, it's all appreciated. And the love that we get from ILP, I said, I saw a lot of people. Yeah, sometimes we get down like, man, we wish we were bigger. We wish the numbers would say this. But I'm gonna tell you right now, in the realm, to have a community crazy. Like the realm, like we are 27 or whatever it is, we got 27K struck. Cause I don't see other communities be doing this like this. I mean, like punching at this weight. You know what I'm saying? The way our community does is just amazing. And
I like developers talking to us. Yeah. I like developers talking about like, yo, what you said last week, I'm like, what?
Yeah, like I like when they pull up on it, like, yo,
don't worry about your video, King. I enlisted it. I'll make sure it goes fine.
But I want to salute that, and then everybody that's in there that met us. Obviously, Maverick, you know what I'm saying? Lucius and cousins, people in here that have legit met us for real. And knows what it is, and that means so much to us. So, yeah, man. I mean, again, GDC was great. More content. I just saw a tweet right now from a developer. I just put the video up, and they retweeted it like, "Yo, we love the coverage."
I'm trying to get back to the developer that made the
Echo Generation. Just shout out to them. They just we literally just put that out. and the developer, I didn't even know. I think Coco Cucumber, I think the name is, and they just shouted out like the coverage is fantastic. That's humbling. Again, King, love you. Thank you for the shout out on that. So with the team stuff, and then we got more stuff for summer. But obviously, the big goal for us, you helped us get to Tokyo last year. Again, we're independent. We come from nothing. There's no backing here. There's no sponsorships here,
except for Insider Gaming. But we work over there. That's an app.
Yeah, that's a partnership with an app.
It's a partnership.
Right, yeah, there's no one paying for our trips and all this. All this is community funded, fundraised. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that you guys got us there, like that's a fact. So to see the road to Cologne, the road to Germany, starting out like this, and you got me doing craziness that I can't stand, but it's all out of love and fun. And I just want to thank y'all because again, we got one of the best communities. Nothing to me better than the Realm. And not in my opinion. I'm going to stand on business with that. But let's do our outros. Lord Attic, good to see you. I hope you feel a little better. I know you had the migraine earlier, so it's good to see you.
It's like the caffeine withdrawals, man. They're real.
Oh, that's right, because you dropped soda.
Yeah, drinking water right now.
That's real. That's real. That health is wealth right there. I get you. It's tough. I respect it. Where to find people can find you, what you got going on.
Follow me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP. Actually having a video go viral on TikTok because I asked the question who would win a fight between Joe from Last of Us and Leon from Resident Evil. And it's got like 100,000 views right now.
Woo! That boy on the ticking and talking. He ticking and talking.
Yeah, he ain't playing.
No games.
Which you be sure to put in the chat who you guys think would win because I'm kind of curious. And if you say Joe, you're wrong. But I'm gonna. Definitely, I'll have the review out for Monster Hunter Stories sometime this week.
Nice.
I don't know. Maybe it'll be Sunday next week. I don't know. I don't want to rush this game because
chat going hard for Leon. Sorry,
he's the only logical one. I'm not even saying that like Joe isn't a good person, but when it comes to them, it's just not a fight. But these type of games, if you try to rush them, you end up struggling more, and it takes longer to beat. So. Appreciate it with that. I will be releasing more shorts this week. I got a couple plans. I do think I'm going to do a little bit more verses. There's a couple things. That video did very well. So, I'm going to do that. I got a couple reviews coming out. I've been playing Enchanted Arms for like 2 weeks, and I think I'm closing in on the end.
Can I pop some mess on your behalf? Can I pop some mess? And all the boys out there, I see y'all, man, taking my man's style.
Oh, he got the.
What he got?
He got the physical version.
Yeah, wait, bro. Put that back. What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yo, listen.
I ain't never seen
I never seen that joint.
Oh, crazy. I got that. But I got it in pristine condition. I got it with the limited edition graphic novel that it comes with. And you read it from back to front like a Japanese manga. And then inside here,
crazy.
Remember
the 360 the days of the booklet on the left.
Yeah. Well, booklets did come on the left, and then, the disc. My disc is clean, baby, crispy clean.
So right now, once I beat that game, I'm gonna I'm doing this new series where I review older games. It's called Attic Revisits.
Okay.
And I actually never beat it. I saw Tyler beat it.
Nice.
So I wanna go ahead and get that taken care. I don't know how well that video is gonna do. Probably triple copper. But my thing is I want to play more games like that. I want to, it is becoming more interesting to talk about the whole politics and of the consoles and stuff like that. But I do want to include more just overall games in my content as well.
Which is what you've been doing, seeing the transition, do it. I just wanted to pop a little mess, you know what I'm saying? I seen dudes out there running my boy style, running with his thumbnail, running with his ideas. All of a sudden, he got an idea, that they got an idea on their TikTok. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? We be setting little trends. I got to pop a little bit. At it. You be doing your thing. And, what's they say? Humility is the, sincerest form of flattery. I mean, flattery is whatever. You know the expression. But imitation. And it's just like, it's funny, though. I do see it. And then, I guess my only thing is like, damn, like, they can try to eat off us. You know what I'm saying? They shot it off our joint. So, it is what it is.
I've had people be stealing my thumbnail designs and, a bunch of my, like the thing that we used that we were doing with like the goals like we're doing now. I see people doing that now. So it's just like,
Just
what's
a little
funny?
credit
So
be
many,
nice.
so many people in this community don't like me, but you guys be talking about me all the time.
That's all.
You don't like me, but you be. I'm gonna.
Yeah, same thing. I mean, even from the days when we started, with King, with the isms and the flows and the verbiage. I'm gonna call it the Lord lingo, like the done language. The Lord lingo was out for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I saw my intros going for a minute. I was like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying?
Everything you guys do be looking like me.
Yo, you stupid. We just gotta pop off a little bit. We humble, but we gotta pop off a little. We always ask just a little credit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even want credit. I'm gonna just keep talking shit.
It is what it is. We just gonna pop off a little bit. But it is what it is. Lord King, where can people find you? What you got going on?
Blessings, man. You can catch me on Xbox Frontline News, where there's a video going up right now, right after this. You guys going to be directed over there. On the weekend, I drop videos. During the week, on Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I go live Friday. It's Fight Night Fridays. You know that. Well, you guys have came out and rounding like success as far as, do you like the new format? You like what we're doing?
I see you moving.
Yeah, man. Numbers is good.
I like that.
Yeah, we averaging 400 people watching.
Damn.
Subscribers is up 600. You dudes is doing the numbers.
I'm over there.
Yeah, that's why you team Asha. No, business. Asha's good for business.
I ain't gonna hold you, but I just want to say we back.
I feel that.
Console Wars is on your neck. I do appreciate Xbox for giving me all the ammo they got, and with all the information I got right now, I'm going to put the worst boot upon your throats that you've ever seen in your life. It's up and it's stuck. And I like it that way. Blessings.
Your man did say, hell yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up, no doubt. And again, shout out to Saul for pulling up. That's all I got. Oh, wait, we switched out to cable. Man, I got the homie.
Yeah,
I didn't even
got two.
Jiu-Jitsu Sage.
He said...
Sounds like Addict.
Sounds like Addict describing Xbox as a publisher just now, who is giving us the most games. I've done nothing but talk high about their games the past year. And then she saves another $5. Speaking of stealing, how about dude stealing my workflow, word for word, bar for bar, while lying?
I see what you're doing. I know what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about. I did see that. It was accurate. We'll talk about that. But yeah, all right. And then shout out to Big Matt Mo, member for 67 months. Salute to the fam. # boot on the next season. # you pay, I play. # and Asha. Oh, y'all got Asha slide. Y'all parasocial relationships. Y'all, I told y'all. They ain't gonna like all this parasocial relationships. Anyway, that's all I got. We good, y'all. We rolling. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We up out of here. Peace.